Okay.
Shit already.
Baby, baby, baby shark. Baby, baby, baby shark. Yeah. Baby, baby, baby shark. Oh, baby, baby shark. Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, and once I get the music switched over to the laptop, I will turn up it's a whole thing. Oh, yeah. It's different having a half hour left to get ready.
Yeah.
Baby, 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 baby shark. Do.
Come on. I believe in you.
Cancel.
Buy you a diamond ring, my friend, if it makes you feel alright. I'd give you anything, my friend, if it makes you feel alright. I don't care too much for money, 'cause money can't buy me love. I give you all I got to give if you say you love me too. I may not have a lot to give, but what I got I'll give to you. I don't care too much for money, 'cause money can't buy me love, can't buy me love. Everybody tells me so, you can't buy me love. No, 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 no. Say you don't need no diamond rings, and I'll be satisfied. Tell me that you want the kind of things that money just can't buy. I don't care too much for money, 'cause money can't buy me love. Oh, I don't care too much for money, 'cause money. Say you don't need no diamond rings.
All right, everything starting. Oh, it's a half hour early. I gotta get used to this. All right, let's pull that up. What do you mean? No, oh, I guess no internet connection. That's fine. That's fine. Let's turn the internet on. You're right. You right. You right. Okay.
No, 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 no. Love can't buy me love. Money can't buy me love.
Okay, so bring that up. Oh, good old ska. Come on. Come on. Come on. I believe in you. Chickity check. Yeah, I'm sure it's fine. All right. And then pause that, please. And then switch over here. Sorry, I'm just saying all these things out loud. Yeah, let's listen on this computer. I'd be down with that. Come on. All right. Let it all boot up in its own time. All right. Script. Okay. Seriously, I'd like to switch to this computer, please. Come on. Come on. You got it. Oh, come on. There we go. There we go. You're catching up. You're catching up. Come on. Let me turn it up. Let me turn it back up. Okay. Oh, we might be ready before it's time to be ready. That'd be nice. Come on, play my test. Please play my test. Pretty please play my test. Come on. Please? Let's try it again. There we go. All right, that works. And resume that. Good. All right. Pull up the script and we might actually be ready to do this thing. So that's probably going to be good. We'll check it in a second. That hurt me. That was painful.
Peach, can you take another photo and make it look like my head is coming out of the straw? Like a...
All right.
Cool. Love it.
Oh, we're gonna hit the post right here. Solid intro with our little 8-bit maiden. Yeah. Oh, well, yeah. Oh, hi. Oh, hey, everybody. Oh, we made it. They said we wouldn't get to 500 episodes.
Little did they know
Yeah.
that you can just keep doing it
Yeah.
as long as you want.
Literally no one will stop me. Because, yeah. I like the thing, so that's why we kept doing the thing. Otherwise, yeah. Hi, folk. Hi, welcome. It's June. So we just passed. I don't know what the 8-year anniversary is. I guess I should have looked that up. What we should have bought ourselves. But yeah, theater 8 years, or we call our official anniversary June 1st. Because that's when we opened. But I still have that special place in my heart for April 16th. When we signed our first lease for half of this space. Yeah, classic.
Yeah. I forgot there was another thing here.
Yeah. It was fun. I was never here when they were doing stuff. I maybe regret that. But it was a cool little space up front. The riving loom. Get what they did there? You're the journalism guy. You should know the spoonerism.
I do love a spoonerism.
Yeah.
You all right?
Yeah. And this marking episode 500 of this dumb little show that we like doing. It was lots of fun. And yeah, you were standing over here last week.
Yes.
We'll probably get into that later, but
it was fun.
Was it?
Yes, I had a good time. Did
Okay.
you have a good time?
Yeah. I mean,
Okay.
I'm critical
Yeah.
of my performances.
You knocked it off. I just start assigning yourself prompts every week.
But then
and
to think of all that gold
to
we'd be
stay sharp.
losing.
Maybe a monthly episode where you just do them all alone.
Oh, just because this isn't enough of a masturbatory effort. Just continuing to do this thing.
Yeah.
I'm going to do 15, 25, how many? 5 times? Yeah, 15 prompts. I'm just going to do the whole thing.
Mm-hmm. As fast as you can.
Yeah. Still don't know if we'd make it inside an hour. Yeah. I don't know. I think I gave myself a B.
Okay.
It was solid enough.
Okay.
It didn't blow my hair back.
Yeah.
But it was good. Hi, Jaclyn.
Oh, hello.
Hi.
Didn't see you there.
Oh, I know. I'm so semi-transparent. How are you? Sorry, I'm just looking at your waveform.
I'm well. How are you?
There you are. Good. All things. I don't. Why do I have to qualify it? Good. I'm doing good. Have you been up to anything fun?
Sorry?
You are not helping. Have you?
I didn't understand what you said.
That's right. Been up to anything fun?
Up to anything fun? Yeah. I just got back from Texas.
Texas.
Mm-hmm. And I've been having a lot of fun since coming back to California.
Sure.
Is it?
What brought? Oh, was it a business?
It was a work thing.
Yeah.
I wasn't prepared for how humid it was.
Oh,
I
yes,
know people
sure.
talk about it and everything, but I would get out of the car and my glasses would fog up. I had
Oh my
just opened a
God.
dishwasher.
Wow. That's more humid than you would even think.
Yes.
And that's oppressively humid.
Wow.
Well.
I had Whataburger.
Oh, good.
Mhm.
How does that compare to whatever feud Whataburger's in with? I don't know.
I think it just tasted kind of like Burger King without the char.
Okay. All right. Because, your regional burger wars. That's you can't like others. You have to choose a side. Well, fun. Welcome back to California.
Thanks.
We welcome you back to our bosom. Clutching tightly. And Tyler, hi.
Hi.
Hey there. How's things?
Things are good. How are you?
Oh, Are we still catching? Is this like the third show before you've made it to Rise, or did you do Rise last weekend? Or?
No, it's end of the month.
We're still promoting out. All right.
Oh yeah.
Because I'm interested in what it's like. Because I pause at saying friend, but old L.A. acquaintance Nick Armstrong, owner of Rise Comedy Theater over there in Denver.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
a guy was just texting me about props.
oh
Yeah. Or I guess scene dressing, whatever.
yeah. Well, got to load in for the Cowboy Confessional. You have the
Oh yeah, we got a,
all
a truck. No.
just all the cardboard cactuses.
That's exactly what he was texting me about. He's like, "Do you have a saw?" I was like, "Yeah, I have a saw."
I'm sorry. It's probably underselling it. Plywood
No, that's
cactuses.
literally what it was about.
Well, I mean, I caught a glimpse of the painting of the backdrop.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that looked fancy. I couldn't see it all the way through. I've my attention span has been fried like everyone else's, but
Sure.
but it looked fun.
Yeah, I met a guy's a sign painter.
Oh,
it's
nice.
like it's an actual like artist, you know.
Yeah, people with actual talents that you could point at and say, "Hey."
Right? A lot of people call themselves artists.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh no, this guy can like paint a picture, you know?
Yeah, not
Not
just
me.
this nebulous comedy
Yeah,
writing bullshit that we can say.
what
We're
is art?
artists. Cool. All right. I don't know why I'm anxious to make sure that we start exactly on time. Well, I do know why, because I want to make sure that we do this right. First show at 7. How many times has this show moved on the calendar and the clock? I don't know, but over 13 years, you would assume that it's had multiple time slots. Yeah. What days haven't we done? We probably haven't done Mondays. We probably haven't done Sundays, and maybe Tuesdays. But everything else, we've been scattered across the calendars, Wednesday through Saturday.
Well, you can't do Sundays because of your deep religious beliefs.
Yes, that is
You can't
one
do
of the
Mondays
Lord's.
because that's just your big Garfield kind of thing.
Yeah, I've got that big Garfield energy.
And then Tuesdays, you gotta stay ready for tacos. Gotta hit the store.
Try and get between me and my tacos.
Yeah.
Just try.
Yeah.
Tacos, tequila, and something else that starts with T. Those are my Tuesdays. Oh, Tuesday! That starts with T.
That's how it started.
Wednesday, too busy humping.
Yeah. Well, that didn't work out. You briefly had the show on Wednesdays, but
Yeah. Well, yeah. Whenever we were at Luna's, I was always angry because I was so chafed.
I should be humping right now.
This is cutting into my hump time.
Yep.
Art.
Yep.
No, we love art because we did almost 100 episodes over at Luna's before we got this place. Yeah. So, yeah, Luna's easily the second most episodes, the home of the second most episodes.
Do you ever think about going back for a run to try to keep it equal?
I mean,
it's a piano bar now.
well, I think it's not going to be soon, too. I think it's turning over into something else, if I believe. I mean, that's crazy. That's crazy. The success rate of piano bars is just, that's a rock solid investment.
It was my first time seeing a piano bar coming to Sacramento, and I guess I had
Well,
unwise hope.
Did you not go to the probably even briefly lasted dueling piano place in Old Sac?
No.
Oh. I mean, one would assume.
Yeah.
I just don't know how you fit two pianos in that space.
Maybe they quit. You just quit doing dueling pianos. Maybe that's what people don't like.
So one piano.
People just want a one piano bar.
People don't want conflict in their piano bars.
Someone's got to lose.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just how about a friendly piano bar?
Yeah. We like when banjos duel, not
Dueling banjo
pianos.
bar.
Dueling banjo bar
Oh,
with moonshine.
sure. Well, Well,
theme restaurant that,
banjo
like,
all night
commits
long.
So hard.
No way.
just nonstop picking and grinning. Oh man.
All the waitresses are like super inbred.
You keep making rumors that Steve Martin's going to show up, and
He's
he just never does.
He's
a
on
special
tour.
guest tonight.
He's on tour. He might pop in.
Yeah,
That was,
there's a wild and crazy special guest tonight.
not gonna say
Yeah,
who, but we're
Corey.
just putting it out there.
Yeah,
I mean, if he doesn't show up, he's a real jerk.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. And then you get blown up
Yeah.
because you promised it too many times, and people get mad.
Well, that was the thought process behind our late night leftover. There it is. It's covered up in there. The idea was we'll have a 10 o'clock open mic on Friday, on Saturdays, and then people from Laughs or Punch can come over here and do like a late special. They'll just drop it, and that never happened.
Yeah.
But you know, aspirational. All right, we are one could say 3 minutes in, so we should probably not already step on our dicks. I don't know if that's the phrase. I don't know. It sounded right as it was approaching my face, but it's probably not. So let's do the thing. Welcome everybody. Thank you. Yay, we've got so many online friends. Online is where our friends are.
How many?
More than are in this room. So that's something. That's 5. That's something. You know what? I was trying to feel good about myself there for a second, Jaclyn. Can I have this?
I didn't know.
That's fair. When would you expect me to be trying to make myself feel good? All right, let's do the gosh darn thing. How about we for the technically 529th, but we're not going to count that. It's episode 500. Here we go.
Roughly 24 to 92 hours ago,
Mm.
Stab's team of comedy scientists commissioned 3 specific humorists to give various potentially comedic takes on several random topics, which they will now perform for the first and likely last time in front of a live studio audience in a show called Stab.
In this quincentennial episode of the Stab Show, wiener painter Jaclyn Weiand counts to 500 twice in a live stream.
Did you call me?
Then just patiently waits for the Mr. Beast money to start rolling in. Stab Show host Kameron Schmid sets up a listen farm with a bunch of old cell phones in his garage to goose our show's Podbean numbers in an effort to finally attract that sweet, sweet Crackle contract. And pretend crooning cowboy Tyler Kinney finally finishes all his apology letters for his previous 58 appearances on the show, just in time to start writing the new ones for tonight. All this while me, your host, Jesse Jones, already misses sitting down on the edge of the stage with paper in hand, so how about we do that again on July 1st? All this and so much more tonight on Stab. Sorry, Jack. Draw attention to your other arts.
Yeah. My husband's just sitting there letting you talk to me like that.
Yeah. Salacious. They won't even let you make prints. We start things off, as we do, with segment 1 as reorganization. So, for this, our 500th episode of the show called Stab, I was initially going to use the Roman numeral for 500 for today's reorganization. The problem, though, was when I looked it up, it turns out that's just D. And while the D has certainly been integral to what it is that we've done around here for the last 13 years and 500 shows, that just didn't seem like enough. Then I remembered, well, in stat math, it's our 500th episode, but it's actually the 529th time we've done the show. Due to episodes lost for bad recordings, or our first run of shows in 2013 that were our first episodes, but then we restarted. What matters is that we actually did our 500th episode of the Stab Show back in November. So, as usual, we're not that special. And so, with our balloon entirely deflated and all the pomp uncircumstanced, we're just going to go with dumb. D-U-M-B. Because on the Stab Show, there's usually no higher compliment than after reading a prompt, either shaking our heads to ourselves, or someone else on the panel or in the audience just muttering, "So dumb," after one of our finely crafted humor-style comedy skits. We've come to accept that as high praise. So go on. Give me who or what else DUMB might stand for or represent to you, Jaclyn Weiand. Let's hear your dumb.
If you got some meat and you haven't a clue what to do with the meat or the breadcrumbs too, you got parsley and milk and you've got Parmesan, but you got no idea what is going on. How can I learn what to do with this meat? Well, have you heard of DUMB? 'Cause my name is Doug and I got news for you alls. Doug's University of Meatballs.
Oh, that was a trip we're glad you took us on.
Again.
One more.
Everybody now.
Oh.
Well, you have some meat.
I want to enroll today. Oh, are my Taco Tuesday units transferable? Oh, thank you, Jaclyn. Oh, Doug's University of Meatballs. It's not Doug's Meatball College. This is serious shit.
There are multiple different departments.
Yeah. You get your certificate at Doug's Meatball College, and then you transfer to Doug's University of Meatballs.
They'll print you something.
Oh, thank you, Jaclyn. Hey, Cameron, that's you.
Hello.
Cameron, let's hear your DUMB.
Okay, I'm just gonna pitch you a few movies. Because I think they all stand up against each other.
Okay.
Dry Utters Murder Brothers. This is a classic American tale of two brothers, Ed and Ned, who begin to go crazy when the dairy farm that they inherit from their father Ted begins to fail. And it ends with both. Spoiler alert! It ends with both of them dead in the barn, and there's like a really poetic shot of their blood mixing with milk after a broken bottle.
Sure.
Dude, you surp much, bro? In the kingdom of Chill, Tad is killed by Chad for his inflatable Modelo throne. Chad then becomes super paranoid and unchill, leading to the crumbling of the empire and the rise of a new super chill democracy.
Oh, shit.
Daryl understands most bears. It's like Dr. Dolittle situation about a guy who discovers he can communicate with bears, but he realizes too late that he can't understand all bears.
Oh, no.
And it ends with him getting mauled by one of the bears that he can't understand
That'll happen.
while he's in remote part of Canada. Don't underwhelm Morris Burnett. This is it's about an actor who's auditioning for a Law and Order style show.
Okay.
The director is a fictitious version of Dick Wolf, and he started the show because he loves watching people pretend to be dead. And that's like the whole reason he made the show. So the actor is laying there pretending to be dead, and Morris Burnett is like, "You're the best I've ever seen." And so they start like a Whiplash style mentor-mentee relationship that gets weird. And then finally, Donuts Unless Mother Bakes. This is a dramedy where a family gets together for weekly breakfast every Sunday, and they usually get donuts unless their mom bakes a coffee cake or something. But she shows up empty-handed, except she announces that she's dating her live-in caretaker Ricardo, and the whole family just freaks out.
Oh, yeah. Wow.
Hopefully one of those will get greenlit.
Yeah. No, it's just a whole weekend at a independent theater.
Yeah.
I'm gonna catch them all. Oh, these were all the the nominated shorts this year.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wonderful. Simply wonderful. Thank you. And Tyler, how about we wrap up our reorganizing of the 500-ish time with your DUMB?
It stands for Dad, Uncle, Mom Band. And it's a family band when the men of the family can't seem to find the right lady to marry. It's a childless family band, and it's a lot less cute, and the van rides are quieter than you'd like. It's just a man, his mother, and her brother silently eating bologna sandwiches in a Chevy Lumina. But boy, when they hit the State Fair stage, it's AM Gold and the weird sensual push and pull that can only come from blood relations living in close quarters, like a Chevy Lumina, the weird minivan from the 90s. If only they could just find a nice woman to marry, a woman with a shared interest in breeding children into musical servitude and seamstress skills. They talk about the costumes their future wives would sew while they ride in the Lumina. It breaks the silence, everyone fantasizing aloud about the fabulous costumes this perfect woman would sew. The satin, the rhinestones, the frills. But until they meet her, it's just silently driving in the 1990s Chevy Lumina to the next town, wearing the airbrush tees they bought in Atlantic City. The Chevy Lumina is that weird-looking minivan from the 90s. It looks like an egg. And you're probably thinking about the Toyota Previa, but it's not that. It's the Chevy Lumina. It's pointier, and it has a stripe on the side.
Okay. All right. I'm not sure what was the star of that one, the traveling band, or the fine
Dad, Uncle, Mom band. I should have repeated it.
No, that's all right.
To
we were
reset the prompts.
We were more drawn to the, I'm going to say, third in its class safety rating of the of the Lumina. I don't know. Well, let's meet these fine folk who, I don't know, I think combined probably been on the show like 140, 150 times. Jaclyn, hi.
Hello.
Hi there. I'm sorry if I offended earlier.
Yeah, what the fuck?
I'm sorry. I'm very excited about your art. How has arting been going?
I haven't.
No, just busy with work. Work steals our joy. Well, like plans to art more. One would hope.
Sure.
Seriously.
Yeah.
Like, are you halfway through Clown Wife? Where are we on that? We're keeping track.
So if I could be real with you,
Okay.
Anytime I get on like a painting hyperfixation where I'm just doing that a bunch, what always breaks it for months at a time is attempting a self-portrait.
Oh, I can see that.
I start to spiral a little
Well,
bit.
but that's not a self-portrait. That's Clown Wife. That's a completely fictitious character.
Right. But anytime I use my face as a reference, I spiral a little bit.
I can see that.
Painting. So one of these days I'll learn.
Yeah. I get it. We're self-sabotaging lot. I understand. Anything else fun you've been up to? Or anything? No? Okay. I apologize for trying.
I'm thinking about going on a cruise.
Ooh. Well, those seem to be all the rage for not necessarily the best reasons currently.
Yeah.
Well, but that seems to be like the best
I'll
time
bring
to
something
do it.
back for you.
Yeah. Oh, please. Please. No, it seems to be a good time to do it because they're probably scrubbing them all real good right now. So there's probably the safest time. No, I've always thought, I don't know. Seems like cruises should be fun, but then you get scared with the ones that go bad.
Sure.
So I don't know.
Poop cruise.
Yeah. That sounds like
I
fun.
hope it's not a poop cruise. I'm going to select the no poop cruise upgrade.
You always have to remember to tick that box or untick it. They automatically select it. You have to unselect poop cruise.
It's like accept cookies, accept poop cruise.
Yeah. Oh, I didn't read what I was agreeing to. Oh, out of both ends. All right. Well, I hope you do find a Disney or just a regular sort of.
Oh no,
like
we're doing
a princess or
adults only.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Not like
Not that
Jesse.
kinds. Not that. There are those kinds.
There are. We were talking about how we would never want to eat food there.
Everybody head to the
cruise.
main deck for the wiener painting.
Yeah. Oh.
Fuck.
What the fuck, Cameron? Come on.
Look, it's right there.
But in that case, they actually are just slather and paint on dongs.
Yeah.
So it's a whole different thing. It's not the tasteful hot dog erotica that we were referring to earlier.
Yes.
Yeah, it's something different.
Well, always a pleasure to have you around these parts, Jaclyn. Cameron.
Hello, Jesse.
Hi there. So you were doing the sitting, and I was, you were doing the standing, and I was doing the sitting last week. How'd that go?
I thought it was fine.
Yeah.
Did I just say fun or fine?
I'm not
'Cause I
sure.
tried to
I was
say
gonna let
both.
it go. Let it go.
They both tried to come out at the same time, and so it was like fun.
That was fun.
Boing.
I thought it was fun and fine.
Yeah, it was a good time.
It's just fun. It turns out, hey, everybody listening at home, it's fun to just watch stab, and that's kind of what I was doing.
Yeah.
So, highly recommend.
Sure.
It was great.
Yeah.
I
Well, you did well. You were appreciated. It was fun. Nice doing it
Nice.
again.
happening again in July. Not me, but
Well, I
Jesse,
mean, I
back to the
offered it
chair
to
in
you, but then
July.
you said, well, maybe we can get other people too.
yeah. Well, there's a lot of
There are
very
folk that were
regular
interested.
people in the show.
And now I'm not sure who I offered to do it to first because
yeah.
then at one point Nick Pettigrew asked, and then like today Frankie
yeah.
was asked. So I don't know who asked first, but
Throw names in a bag,
Yeah.
see what happens.
Fifth Fridays, I'm now at your disposal.
Yes.
What about two hosts like the first season of American Idol?
We could,
What?
but then they'll have bad blood when one of them gets too big a head and then get fired from. I don't know. But yeah. And then, of course, I'm probably sliding Milk by not getting them in. They did the first guesting 4 years ago, so can't please everybody.
No.
But no, it was fun, and we'll do that again in a couple months. And you can look forward to it Fifth Fridays because that's what I agreed to with Cameron.
Good job.
You guys badgered me enough. I finally gave in.
Yes.
Oh, fine. I'll do this thing that I like doing. Ugh.
Jesse the Anchor is back.
It's a solid B last time. Well, good to have you again. Back-to-back weeks in different spots. Tyler, hey.
Hi.
There. How's gearing up for the Big Rise show?
Good.
Yeah.
You know, in honor of the 500th episode, I wrote down small talk banter items. instead of-
Oh, wow.
What I usually do is like freeze.
Sure.
Like someone's asking how I am.
Yeah. Well,
What are you, my wife?
so
My birthday?
yeah, so how are things?
No, things to talk about. Number
Yes.
one,
Okay.
I saw a bald eagle snatch a fish out of a lake.
Oh, fuck. Majestic.
I know, right?
Majestic as hell.
I was screaming.
Yeah, that was your 250
That's all I
celebration.
needed. Yeah.
Yeah.
And two, I lost my wedding band in that lake.
Oh no.
And three, today I went to this, like a family farm, like pumpkin patch kind
Sure.
of situation.
Yeah.
But they stopped doing it, but they still let you go. So it's all these like abandoned aircraft. And then the last time I was there, they had a pile of Crocs that they had like ground up into be like
Oh, sure.
landscaping material.
Yeah.
So I wanted to see the big pile of Crocs, but they got rid of it.
Oh, come on.
So it's just an old helicopter.
All right.
Have
Well,
you ever heard of a pile of Crocs? That's interesting, right?
I was just kind of confused on whether, like, what state of ground up they were. Was like some of it rubber pellets? Was it just all pile of Crocs? What? I don't know. See, there's more
Like-
questions.
Like hefty chunks. Like they put it through like a chipper shredder.
Yeah.
You could still tell they were Crocs. That's how I
okay.
knew they were Crocs.
Yeah.
And I'm like,
Some
where
of the
did they get so many Crocs?
Yeah. Oh, I don't know.
There was no one to ask because no one works there anymore.
This haunted pumpkin patch
Yeah.
with just chunks of Crocs. I don't know. This gets weirder the more I say it. Well, maybe if you.
And that's my small
Yeah.
talk.
I'm gonna chunk some Crocs.
Come on, bro. Let's get out there and chunk some Crocs.
I feel that both Jaclyn and you guys have cool verbs, cool actions, wiener painting, chuck and crawl.
What's gonna be your thing?
Oh, let's find the hole we can pigeon you into.
Yeah,
Oh, you're
I'm
just
comfy there.
you're just neat. Well, I mean, I guess we didn't promote the shows that you do that weren't this show. That you do other things around here and they're fun, like the Everything Show. It's in a couple weeks, I think. There we go. Job done. Moving on to the thing, because we're in a tight window nowadays. I don't even know how this is going to work. We'll see. I think we're doing fine. It's segment 2. I forgot what. Oh, it's greeting cards. I should have scrolled down. Yes, greeting cards. Let's face it. Summer doesn't have a lot of greeting card worthy events. Sure, there's graduations, but that's just a folded piece of poster board whose sole purpose is to hold money. It might as well be blank for all anyone cares what's on them versus what's in them. So we at Stab like to try and fill the greeting card aisle with new ways to waste $4 to $8 in a little prompt we call greeting cards. In greeting cards, you've been asked to compose one card each for each of the following events, occurrences, or situations. 1, 1, 1, 2, 2, 2, 3 times around the horn, as we do in segments 2. So let's hear our first greeting card. Jaclyn, let's hear our first congratulations on surviving a near-death experience card.
The front has a painting of the pearly gates, but they have a sign in front that says, "Sorry we missed you." Inside it says, "I'm sorry too, because I hate you and wish you were dead."
Oh, that's nice. I still thought to get a card. I like the front image. It's very. Thank you, Jaclyn. Cameron, congratulations on surviving a near-death experience card.
The front cover is a cartoon of a man frowning as he is run over by a snowplow. So you ran over yourself with your 14,000-pound snowplow. And then on the inside is the same cartoon, but the man is smiling. So did Jeremy Renner, and he's from Modesto.
It was that Modesto upbringing that helped him survive.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. A lot of snowplows, or snowmobiles in Modesto.
Yeah.
It's the home of it.
It was a snow plow.
Oh, was it a plow? I thought it was a moped.
It was a plow.
Oh, well, that makes sense, because a 14,000-pound snowmobile seemed excessive.
It seats 20. Yeah. A snowmobile minivan.
Yeah, just strapped a couple snowmobiles together. I was skiing my snowmobiles.
Yeah.
I don't know. Thank you. Tyler, so you survived a near-death experience card. What do you got?
It kind of rhymes, so I'm sorry.
It's not.
You should learn to cut up your food and not to swallow before it's chewed. Everyone at the Sizzler saw you turn blue. You fell down, shit yourself, pants filled with stew. Then you met God, or at least that's what you say, hoping the people at Sizzler won't make you pay. But the hostess gave you the Heimlich, so welcome back, Dave. I like to end on a non-joke. Just a straight up.
Yeah, I wasn't sure. It looked like
It's
you were
okay.
still contemplating when you finished that sentence. Welcome back, Dave.
Sorry.
That rhymes. Thank you. Second time around. More greeting cards. You're damn right. Jaclyn, let's hear the first of our 3. Oh, what a happy day. First of 3 happy you touched a butt day cards.
Okay. This is an expensive, heavyweight novelty card where the front looks like it's being closed by a man's hand, and inside is Goatsy.
Yeah.
Touched a butt.
Yeah. Oh, you don't have to explain it to me. I clearly understand. I'll look it up.
Yeah. Just don't.
Do it right now. Do it right now. Do it right now.
Screen share. Just don't do it on a work computer.
Incognito it is.
Yes.
Thank you. Cameron, happy you touched a butt day card?
The front cover is a cartoon of a man frowning as he is run over by a snowplow. So you ran over yourself with your 14,000-pound snowplow. Inside is the same cartoon, but with the man smiling and his hand on a butt. Just remember, you can touch my butt sometimes.
That's nice.
Yeah.
That's a good open invitation.
Yeah.
You got that in your pocket.
Unless your hand gets under the snowplow.
Well, I mean, what's left of your hand can still touch my butt.
Yeah.
Good old croc chunks on the end of your arm.
Croc chunks.
Tyler, second time through. Happy you touched a butt day card. Go.
You've been waiting for this day to come when you'd finally get to touch a bum, to fondle and slap and see it bounce. Even if it was a corpse, it still counts. Love, Mom.
Yeah, it does. It does. Coroners get to touch butt most every day. Funeral home directors, butt touching. Sorry, I went off on my own flight of fancy. And we'll finish greeting cards with, I sometimes am an angry little bitch. Jaclyn, let's hear our first wishing you ill in this difficult time card.
It's actually the same as my last card, which helps cut costs because it's very expensive card made out of very heavy cardstock and real gold leaf for his ring.
I do want to look it up, but you guys give me the impression that I shouldn't. Thank you. When I'm editing this tomorrow, just know I'll be looking. Cameron, wishing you ill in this difficult time card.
The front cover is a cartoon of a man frowning as he is run over by a snowplow. So you ran over yourself with your 14,000-pound snowplow. Inside is the same cartoon, but now there's another man driving the snowplow. Next time I'll finish the job.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, such a versatile front cover.
Look, in this economy.
Yeah. Oh, no. Gotta stretch that dollar. Thank you. And Cameron, let's wrap up greeting cards with your wishing you ill in this difficult time card.
So you lost a foot. You still got another. You can hop away and go fuck your mother. Eat my ass, you limpin' bitch. I hope the phantom pains make you itch. I'm wishing you ill in this difficult time. You lost a foot, but I've still got mine.
Yeah. Yeah. You want another one? I'll break one of mine off in your ass. Get out of here. Oh, wonderful greeting cards. Fine sentiments all. And we move quickly on to segment 3. It's closing arguments. Look, listen. We're not all the best we can be at all times, every day, all the dang time. Am I right? Can we at least agree on that much? I mean, for every apparent absolute scumbag out there, there's probably some redeeming qualities to him, right? Well, I mean, that's your hope in closing arguments, as you take on the role of the defense, delivering your closing arguments in defense of a specific someone or something that might initially seem pretty indefensible, in an effort to convince a jury that they're not nearly as bad as they seem. So let's hear your closing arguments in defense of the following fairly, I already said that, indefensible things. You know, it doesn't matter. Fairly indefensible things, concepts, or whatnots. Jaclyn Weiand. Ooh. Let's hear your closing arguments in defense of a matchmaker with really poor character judgment.
Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, show of hands. How many of you are single? Are you on the apps? It's hard, isn't it? Oh. The swiping and the messaging and the opening lines that are just like, hi, like, okay, I guess I'm going to have to do all the heavy lifting in this conversation. Like, give me a break. And then they wanted to take you out to Applebee's, and you get there, and instead of Pablo, the jacked architect who you stayed up all night talking to, it's your boss's wife who catfished you, and she's just laughing and pointing and making fun of you because your mouth is all blue from the enormous frozen cocktail you drank while you were waiting for Pablo. That's a hostile work environment. And we ladies have had it. My client earns her living cutting through the bull crap, matching couples based on research, artificial intelligence, and vibes. And look, if you were to ask me if all couples that my client has paired were successful, I'd tell you, what kind of dumb question is that? Are you giving Hinge the third degree? What about meeting at college? Are you asking that to meeting at college? Half of all marriages end in divorce, you know. And that brings me to why we're here today. So she matched the plaintiff with an axe murderer. And yes, the profile he submitted to her matchmaking service made it pretty obvious that he was just there to chop up a lady. Hindsight is 20/20. He really did describe what he was going to do in detail. My client thought he was joking. My client loves that kind of humor. And like you've never had a bad day at work. And they caught the guy before he really got to chopping, and she lived to sue my client. So pretty much happy ending for this lady. My client is a saint. And you want to lock her up and throw away the key. And why? Is it a crime to be bad at a hard job? Well, if that's the case, Your Honor, you're going to have to lock me up too. The defense rests.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, if you can't not even read between the lines, just read the lines. He said he was what he was going to do. There's only a little bit of chopping. She's fine. Though you could probably give her one of Tyler's cards. Still got 1 foot. Thank you, Jaclyn. Wonderful. Well done. Quality work. Kameron Schmid. Yeah. Let's hear your closing arguments in defense of only doing the right thing when you know someone is watching.
The prosecution claims that they saw my client digging in his butt at the finger food potluck. They've called out several witnesses who claim to have seen it, and that he didn't do it just once. They want you to believe that Robert here, a husband, a father, a Christian, and a nurse, for God's sake, would do something like digging his butt at the finger food potluck and then go straight for the charcuterie board. Robert would never have done this, ladies and gentlemen.
Not Robert.
You know how I know? Because Robert confessed to me that, yes, he digs in his butt from time to time, and who among us can say we don't? But Robert, who I will remind you volunteers for the elderly, would never dig in his butt if he thought someone would see him doing it, especially at a potluck of finger foods. You see, Robert is deeply self-conscious about his public image. And so Robert tells me he constantly imagines that everything he does, he is being watched by everyone who cares about him, even when he is alone. Do you think a man like that would dig in his butt at the finger food potluck? Yes, jury and judge, the prosecution showed you forensic evidence of Robert's boxers from the day of the potluck. And no, the boxers did not come back clean. But there was no sample taken from Robert's fingers. And if a sample was taken, they would not find anything from his butt. They would find a fine selection of residues of salamis and cheeses and grapes. I also challenge anyone in this room to submit their underwear to examination and show me clean results. Look, I'm not asking you to find my client not guilty of digging in his butt at the finger food potluck. I'm asking you to declare a mistrial. Because my client, Robert, who once mercy killed a deer that someone else hit on the freeway, Robert tells me that he saw several of the witnesses digging in their butts at the finger food potluck. Oh, my case.
Oh, well done. Oh. And yeah, you're right. Watching the show is fun because then you get to see how tickled somebody can be by his underwear did not come back clean. Oh. It's a good solid landing from one in the audience. Thank you, Cameron. I wasn't sure if that was drunk or just weirdly just unintelligent. I don't know.
Yeah, I did not prepare the lawyer to have that delivery.
No, that voice just came.
Fell into it.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Well, you say the phrase digging in his butt at the finger food potluck so many times, that's going to get a different read each time.
Yeah.
You're just
Mix
going
it
to
up.
let that roll around in your mouth. That's luxuriate.
Mm-hmm.
So good. Thank you. Hey, Tyler Kinney, you rascally bastard. Let's wrap up some closing arguments with your closing argument. in defense of yes, I forgot. I wrote this. In defense of getting dragged into doing something for someone that you really don't want to do. For some. Oh no, something. There we go. Sorry, I re-edited this and then I confused myself. Tyler Kinney, let's hear your closing arguments in defense of getting dragged into something for someone that you really don't want to do for someone you don't really even like that much. Okay, to be fair, I didn't fix this sentence, so hopefully you got it when you read it.
I think so. I forgot lawyers make this statement. So, yeah, first person. He's representing himself, let's say.
Exactly.
Fool for a client.
Getting dragged
ladies
into
and
doing
gentlemen of the jury. So I barely know this guy. He cornered me at a party and he starts talking about another guy that owes him money, I think, but I was in my cups. Next thing I know, he hands me an axe handle. And I was like, cool, nice axe handle, bro. And then I went to hand it back. And then he says, hang on to that. You're going to need it. And I'm like, okay. And I'm thinking, sweet, free axe handle. Mm-hmm. Then he hands me a glass pipe and I hit it hard. I say, what was that? Because it tasted metallic. And he says, PCP. And I'm like, sweet, free PCP. Then he says, get in the car. And I'm like, sweet, free car ride. And then I wake up covered in blood in a Taco Bell. I swear, that's all I remember, except a few flashes of red and the sound of screaming. That's all I remember. Using a bloody ATM, the sound of screaming, and a Crunchwrap Supreme. That's all I remember. So I ask you, who hasn't got dragged into doing something for someone that you don't even like that much? Am I that different than any of you? We all agree the Crunchwrap is delicious. So you must rule not guilty, and we'll all just learn together the lesson that there is no such thing as a free axe handle.
Oh, valuable lesson. Hard learned. Free PCP? I don't know what it goes for nowadays, but that sounds like a deal. Segment 4, quickly. No, at a leisurely pace. We're doing fine. Segment 4, it's dating profiles. Stab is an excellent show to take a date to. You immediately get to see what sort of shit your prospective mate will reveal they don't think is horrible and wrong by their reaction to the horrible and wrong that is usually highlighted by the material produced for this show. It really helps you see pretty quickly what you gotten yourself into. And so, in 500 opportunities to help people suss out the character of a near stranger, we like to think we've been doing a pretty solid service to our community since 2013. And so in dating profiles, you've been asked to give us a dating profile of the following people, places, or things searching for love or companionship. I repeat myself a lot in these things I'm discovering. Jaclyn Weiand. God damn it. I just didn't want to give it to Tyler, so I had to give it to you. Jaclyn, let's hear your dating profile for someone who masturbates in a tanning bed.
My name is Ashley, which isn't weird because it was actually a man's name first. My friends call me Ash. You can call me Adonis because that's a thing I'm trying to start. In my free time, I like tanning, yanking it while tanning, and embroidery. I'm 5'11" pretty much, and I have blonde hair and golden brown supple skin, except for the tan lines on my feet that look like ankle socks, plus the arm-shaped one across my belly and pelvis and on my entire penis. I think it's from yanking it in the tanning bed with socks on. Someday I'd like to have my own tanning bed. But until then, I'll be getting off in one of the 8 California sun locations within 15 miles of my condo. Let's work on making this a U-shaped tan line. Not the letter, like yourself. Looking for someone who isn't embarrassed to be seen with a man with a girl's name. No weirdos.
Yeah. It was a guy's name first, I assume. I believe you, Adonis. Why wouldn't I? See, it's working. It's catching on. It only takes one. Thank you, Jaclyn. Just walking. I don't know why it came to mind. Cameron. Probably a very similar dating profile. Let's hear your dating profile from a bag of mulch.
There's just one photo of the bag of mulch. The name is Mulch, and the age is 3 years old. The bio reads, "Hi, I'm a bag of mulch someone bought in 2023 when they thought they were going to start gardening. I was never opened, and now I'm just sitting here covered in spiders. I spent a lot of time with my friends, the spiders. So if we start dating, hopefully you're not scared of spiders. I am a virgin, but it's not by choice or anything. I am okay with the idea of being opened up and you can put your hands in me. It's up to you if you want to use protection. I am a little dusty on the outside, and there are the spiders. So maybe some gloves. Ultimately, if you want to put your seeds in me, that'd be cool. I don't know if I die when my insides are spilled out of my bag or not.
Oh, no.
None of the other mulches at Home Depot knew, and I'm the only bag of mulch here. So even if it kills me, I'm down to clown. I just ask that you let the spiders know if I do die so that they can come pay their respects. Also, please don't put me in a community garden. I'm monogamous."
That's nice. I know what you're getting into. Oh, but now you made me sad about the existential crisis of the bag of mulch.
Yeah.
Are they the bag of mulch? Are they the mulch that exist outside the bag? What happens when they're out? When they're spread across the lawn? I don't know.
You could say that same thing about everything that holds something, Jesse.
Yeah.
Box of pizza?
Yeah.
Nope, sorry.
Like us?
I was gesturing.
What is going on tonight? Yeah, because when you think about it, we're
We're full of stuff.
just a bag that holds
Yeah.
a bunch of stuff.
When all my stuff comes out, I'm dead.
I don't know.
So I would imagine it's the same for a bag of mulch.
Okay. All right. Well, I didn't think I'd feel sad for a bag of mulch, but here we go. Thank you, Cameron. And Tyler, I don't know, this seemed wholesome and whimsical. Show me how it's not. Tyler, let's hear a dating profile for someone who leaves painted rocks in parks.
Disclaimer, I'm having my ex-husband write this profile because I don't do the internet. About me, I'm a sneaky spreader of joy. People are so charmed by my whimsy. Wherever I go, I force my whimsy on strangers. Okay. Painted rocks, bumper stickers, t-shirts that say shit. Wherever I go, I spread positivity to those that I condescendingly assume lack it. I'm not a poet in the sense that I never wrote poetry, but I do transfer aphorisms I saw on the internet onto rocks, and then I leave them in parks to poison the water with paint chips. And that irony is poetic.
Yeah.
I majored in driftwood at an unaccredited liberal arts school. What I'm looking for, a tubby dude in a polo shirt that's just happy to be out of the house. Like my ex-husband, who is typing this now. When he's done with this dating profile, he's going to clean my gutters. I don't do the internet, and I don't do ladders. Interest, meaningless positivity, smooth rocks, lead paint. The perfect date. Waiting in the woods, looking at all the not positive people getting their lives changed by my painted rocks. And then I wrote, my other car is a pussy hat. I don't know. I ran out of ideas.
All right. There it is. There it is. I try. Every once in a while, I'll try and throw out positive prompts just to see what you people do. No. Wonderful. Just don't ask for a ladder date. And we've made it to segment 5. Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Meatball University. New ringtone. When was the last time I turned my ringer on? Sorry, off on tangents. It's segment 5. It's podcasted. We at Stab have always been a podcast. There's never been a point that this dang thing wasn't geared specifically to the genre. Whatever it is that this show's style actually fits. Ugh, I can't read tonight. Sorry. Whether it is that this show's style actually fits an actual podcast-friendly format, I don't know. It can be argued either way. But the point is, in this celebration of the 500th episode of a podcast, it seems like we kind of have to end it on our podcasted prompt. And so, in podcast, you've been asked to give us the rundowns or recaps of the podcasts you might hear from these various persons, things, or what have yous on these very specific niche subjects. Jaclyn, looking forward to it. Let's hear your rundown of a podcast hosted by two guys who are both secretly really into each other, but are afraid to act on it, and their mutual best friend.
Wow, that's an interesting description. I mean, I would describe the podcast I host with my husband and our friend Tony a little differently. For starters, I'm a little more than my husband's friend. Well. Plus, you're kind of making me sound like a third wheel.
No.
Also, it's not like that. It's a different thing.
Okay.
It's a beautiful thing. Sure. And you don't have to understand it, but let me make one thing clear. That man is not gay. That man is the love of my life, Jesse. I would die for that man. And Tony is a dear friend. And our podcast is our baby. And sometimes I have to watch the baby alone while they go on their 8-day camping trips. And I have to do that because everyone knows they don't allow women in Yosemite National Park.
Do not.
Honestly, Jesse, the way you described our podcast just now really pisses me off.
Sorry, I've been...
Like, what, Jesse? Secretly into each other. I'm so... I'm gonna apologize to me.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean... I'm sorry.
I'm so glad I don't have to throw up.
No, I mean, I didn't... I'll subscribe. Want to hear about that 8-day camping trip? They never talk about it. Just saying, we're going to go. We're going to be on hiatus. See you in a couple weeks. Jaclyn Weiand, oh, thank you for doing this all the
You're
time that you
welcome.
do it because it's fun to have you.
Thanks.
Where can they enjoy the things that Jaclyn does?
You could follow on Instagram, Jaclyn Weiand Art.
Yeah.
We were talking so much about it earlier. You could see some wiener stuff.
Oh, it's okay for you to say.
Yeah, I'm reclaiming it.
Yeah. Well, if you're into wiener stuff... Hey, I'm sorry. You're right. I can't say that. Jaclyn Weiand Art. Check it out. Thank you, Jaclyn. As always, Kameron Schmid.
All right, Jesse.
Hi. Had a lot of matchy names earlier in prompts. I don't know if this inspired some of that, but let's see what you got in the description of a podcast titled Mind Your P's and Q's, hosted by Barry, Larry, and Gary.
Hey, everyone. This is Barry with an emergency episode of Mind Your P's and Q's. I just wanted to update our audience on Larry's health and Gary's legal situation. First, this episode is sponsored by Morton Safety Salt Rock Salt. Don't fall on your new you-know-what this winter when you slip on that icy driveway. Get a bag of Morton Safety Salt Rock Salt, and you will walk with confidence on any otherwise slick frozen surface. Morton Safety Salt Rock Salt, available where rock salt is sold and at mortonsalt.com. Okay, so Larry is in critical condition after he was crushed by a 14,000-pound snowplow.
Yeah.
I know there's been a lot of confusion about this since our fan base is mainly Australian. Yes, it is summer here in Minnesota. The reason the snowplow was involved was not because it is snowing. It is summer here. We have brief summers, but they do happen. I can't say too much about what happened since it's an ongoing legal situation.
Yeah.
Plus, it's not polite to gossip, and this is an etiquette show. Don't crack your ass on the icy glass this winter. Morton Safety Salt Rock Salt is easy to use and will save your butt from a bruise. Morton Safety Rock Salt. Available where rock salt is sold at mortonsalt.com. We are aware that there is a video circulating online that appears to show Gary plowing over Larry in a snowplow. So I feel like I should just be frank. Trust me, I'd rather be Barry. No, I didn't know Gary had a snowplow. I don't think Larry did either. And if you look closely in the video, it does appear that the snowplow is customized with the name and logo of our show on it. But no, nobody from the podcast outside of Gary approved that purchase. In fact, we have noticed that our account for the show has been in the red for a while.
Well,
In the last fiscal year, we have made about $6,000 in advertising revenue, and we are still about $700,000 in the red. Don't let your driveway pwn your tailbone this winter. Pour Morton Safety Salt Rock Salt on your frozen surfaces and walk confidently. Morton Safety Salt Rock Salt, available where rock salt is sold and at mortonsalt.com. So Gary broke out of jail. Longtime listeners remember Jerry, who was initially our fourth chair. CCTV outside of the jail appears to show Jerry knocking down the wall of the jail with a snowplow. That is not Gary's snowplow, which the police had in their garage.
that makes sense.
It was another snowplow. Jerry did knock down that wall too, and so Gary got his snowplow back as well. And they are on the run. The best of our knowledge, Gary and Jerry conspired to buy 2 snowplows with our account money and kill Larry, probably because of Larry's affair with Gary's wife, Mary, and because Larry was the one who fired Jerry after our 3rd episode, Water Cooler Small Talk, Do's and Don'ts. Don't get your ass beat by driveway sleet this winter. Morton Safety Salt Rock Salt will keep you upright all day and night. Morton Safety Salt Rock Salt, available where rock salt is sold and at mortonsalt.com. This coming week's episode will still be published on schedule. Larry, Gary, and I, along with special guest Sherry O'Terry, had a spirited discussion about how to split a check. That is until Larry mentioned the time we went to Benihana, and Gary asked Larry why he went to the bathroom at the same time as Mary, again, Gary's wife, and why for so long. Gary then left and said, "I'm getting my snowplow," which now makes a lot of sense. On that note, I am looking for some new co-hosts for Mind Your P's and Q's. If you're interested, you can email me at barry@psandqs.com. I ask that you have a strong knowledge of etiquette, and please no vendettas against anyone and no interest in snowplows. At this point, we are going to have to put the rhyming name thing on the back seat. Thank you to our listeners, and a bigger thanks to our friends at Morton Salt. Once again, pour Morton Safety Salt Rock Salt on your frozen surfaces this winter. You can get Morton Safety Salt Rock Salt wherever rock salt is sold at mortonsalt.com. We will see you next time on Mind Your P's and Q's.
Yay! Oh man! All of a sudden, kind of hankering to check out rock salt listings wherever they're sold, or just go to Morton's. It's easier.
Mortonsalt.com.
It's easier.
Yeah, I'll take care of you.
Oh, Cameron, thank you so much.
That was received exactly how I thought it would.
No, it was.
But when I was writing that, I was crying laughing.
No, trust us. It was beloved. Oh, that is a lot of reads on that. That sponsorship.
He's trying to make up money.
Yeah, they're so in the red.
They're in the red.
Now we get an idea how much 2 snowmobiles or snowplows might. Why do I want it to be snowmobiles?
You yearn for the speed,
Yeah,
not for the
just
utility.
the freedom.
Yeah.
Cameron, how can people get more Cameron Schmid?
You can come watch the Everything Show here at Stab
Yeah.
Comedy Theater now every 4th Saturday at 8 p.m. So coming up in a few weeks. You can also come out to Stab's Improv Jam Sundays at 7 o'clock.
Yeah.
Lots of fun. Your chance to get up and try some improv in a judgment-free, supportive environment. And I am co-producing Improviver, which is Sundays at 8 p.m. and getting down to the end.
Yeah.
We just had the food challenge, I believe. I heard it was a little gross, or some people didn't love it.
Well, I
But
mean,
it's never great.
I don't think you're supposed to love the food challenge.
Nah.
That's part of the joy of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun. Poor Evan came back to the show just for the food challenge and then voted back out. That seems unfair.
And it couldn't happen to like a nicer guy
Yeah.
too. It's so
Yeah.
funny.
Just the poor abuse that Evan has taken in this show. Well, thank you, Cameron. Yeah, come on out for all the Cameron things. You will thank yourself.
And we need to book a date for the tomato show.
Yes, that is still out there too. Save all your rotten veg. It's coming, the tomato show. Thank you, Cameron. Tyler, let's wrap up this show. Pretty tidy. I think we did it. Where can people get more Tyler Kinney out in the world?
I have an Instagram that I delete from my phone every 2 days, and then look at it for more time, and then delete it. Called Cowboy_Confessional, and it's a show and a band, and that's that.
Yeah. And hitting the big time at Rise Comedy at the end of this month.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. And all the other barbecue joints that it usually populates.
Barbecue joint. And we're doing we're recording something this August. I'm excited about.
Oh, nice. Very cool. More Tyler just keeps happening. We approve of this. Tyler, let's wrap up this program with your description, rundown, recap of a podcast hosted by a freshly raked pile of leaves and a good book sitting on a neatly folded quilt. I tried, guys.
Hello, and welcome to the show. I'm a freshly raked pile of leaves, and this is my co-host, a good book, sitting on a neatly folded quilt.
Yes.
How are you, good book, sitting on a neatly folded quilt? I've been well. Phew, leaf pile. There seems to be a lot of dog shit in you today. I'm sorry if that's a little distracting, good book on a neatly folded quilt, but I am a freshly raked pile of leaves, and as you know, there's always at least a little dog shit in me. Ooh, it looks like I hit a nerve with the whole "you have dog shit within you" thing. I hope we can put that aside and rejoin our 12-part series into the BTK Killer. That's right. We are a cozy true crime podcast. So grab a cup of tea, sit in your breakfast nook, hike up your boyfriend's sweatpants, and listen to unthinkable horrors that befell other people. Not you, though. You're just getting cozy and hearing about murder. Yeah. So pet your cat, light a candle, and let the sins of a psychosexual killer fill your mind. Light some sage, tense and release your kegels, and let your intrepid host scandalize you with true sexual torture of Midwesterners. That's right, Leaf Pile. Just sit back, nervously apply too much lotion to your elbows, and fill an ethnic bowl with potpourri, and delight in the grisly details of other women's early ends. That's right, good book. Slide into a cloudy bathtub and let your cat eat from your plate and experience the ecstasy of sex crimes described on the internet. Set your phone to Do Not Disturb, wear a floppy hat and talk too long to the prepared foods guy at Sprouts, and convulse with carnal bliss at the murders we describe. That's right. Just refill your enormous water bottle, unironically say namaste, and let your eyes roll back in your head as we detail every bodily violation. Just put your feet up, drink kimchi brine, run your fingers through your armpit hair, and absolutely nut while we titillate you with murder details you can almost smell. Well, it seems like we've used up all our studio time for today, so we'll hopefully get back to the BTK Killer stuff next week. Let's close this episode like we do every week, with squelching noises and heavy breathing. I'm not going to do that.
No, that's all right. And episode 500 of the Stab Show is over. Thank you all for joining us tonight. And of course, a special thank you to our monumental panel, Jaclyn Weiand, Kameron Schmid, and Tyler Kinney. And of course, a super special thank you to the over 200 performers who've joined us on the show over the last almost 13 and a half years, and the 10 venues and 3 festivals who've allowed us to share our sadly difficult to describe show with them. And of course, the loyal listenership that does exist that has enjoyed us for way longer than anyone could even have expected we'd bother doing this dang thing. But unfortunately, that's all we got for you tonight. So until next time, I've been your host, Jesse Jones, saying goodbye tonight to our first 500 episodes and eagerly awaiting welcoming the start of our second 500 next week. Or, at least 5 or 6 more. We'll see. Good night. Woo! Oh, good stuff, everybody. Good stuff. And look at that. Look, nice, tidy time. Nice. Well, we do have to double time get into the next thing because it's the debut of our 8 o'clock slot on Fridays. That's why we moved to 7 from 7:30 so that we can welcome more shows into the Friday lineup. So, do stick around. It's the debut of Novel Ideas, coming up basically as quickly as we can reset the stage. Do check out sadcomedytheater.com for a full calendar of events. You know what? I can tell you about all this stuff later. What matters is Novel Ideas will begin in just a couple minutes. Hey there, folks. Everybody's watching the show.
in there, it's the like people behind the bar.
Oh, sometimes they are pretentious. Coffee architecture.
It's the coffee architecture.
Too hard to know what to
Subway
order.
has sandwich artists. They have coffee
It just makes me feel very intimidated.
I'm not in the show yet.
When you know it's the show.
That's a bag. You can all be on the stage. Yeah. We're gonna start soon.
Our show's like Helix, like 4 years ago.
Are we starting with it? Yeah, let's start
What's on the
on
stage? Amy, do you want me to move the bookshelf over to where there's
I don't think it's
right here?
It's okay. I think it's if it's part of the stage picture, I mean it's fun. You can kind of see a little bit, I think, right?
You should.
Yeah.
Oh, that's how you can see what people see?
I think so.
No, you're probably right.
Yeah.
I have never been.
Yeah.
I didn't see that.
I've never.
Oh, it's so awkward.
Just stare. I don't like. Close your eyes.
Yeah, big close your eyes.
Turn your chair. Just.
Are you watching the lobby?
You watch it so everything's a few seconds
The
off.
monitor is on out there. We can watch the live.
Oh, that's true.
When you get in your car and drive home and watch at home.
I can do the first part.
All right, let's do this. Gosh, darn thing. Welcome to the Staff Comedy Theater. It's time for the debut of Novel Ideas. Please welcome on stage. She has novel ideas.
Hello! Thank you for coming. This is our inaugural show. Hello to our audience member and those of you watching from home. So we're just gonna do some really fun improv. I got a cool cast here. We've got about half our cast and then our special guest tonight, Peach. Thank you for joining us. Awesome. So what we're gonna do is we're just gonna read some excerpts from some books because art often inspires other art. So we're gonna read some excerpts from this lovely bookshelf of books that we brought, and then that's gonna inspire some really funny improv scenes. So let's see what we got. Oh, okay.
The first crack.
Oh, perfect. The bell jar by Sylvia Plath.
Wow.
Perfect.
What a funny book.
Right? Okay. I'm gonna randomly grab a page. Let's go. Okay. Baby, he roared. Doreen disappeared in his arms. I thought it must be the person Lenny knew. I stood quietly in the doorway in my black sheath and my black stole with the fringe yellower than ever, but expecting less. I am an observer, I told myself, as I watched Doreen being handed into the room by the blonde boy to another man who was also tall, but dark with slightly longer hair. This man was wearing an immaculate white suit, a pale blue shirt, and a yellow satin tie with a bright stick pin. I couldn't take my eyes off that stick pin. A great white light seemed to shoot out of it, illuminating the room. Then the light withdrew into itself, leaving a dewdrop on a field of gold. I put one foot in front of the other. That's a diamond, somebody said, and a lot of people burst out laughing. My nail tapped a glassy facet, her first diamond.
Thanks for coming to mini golfing with me today, babe.
Yeah, of course.
It's my favorite. It's also my ex-boyfriend Sean's favorite. And it's not because you're just like Sean, but slightly taller and with slightly longer hair, that I try to do everything that I did with Sean with you.
Babe.
That's not it.
Babe. Babe.
Yeah, Sean spelled a little differently.
Pronounced Sheen.
Yeah, she.
You know what? I love that you're comfortable enough by like communicating with me about like.
Yeah.
Shows your emotional intelligence.
Of course.
But do I have to wear the clothes that you saw him on Instagram? I love you. But he did just wear this outfit last week.
Yeah, you're supporting me in getting over my last relationship.
Yep.
And I love that about you. And I love that you are the same size, and you both look great in your outfits, and it's really helping me get over Sean.
I don't really like Superman, but I love you. I mean, this was his favorite, so he's fine. Do you want to go?
Oh wow, weird seeing you here.
Oh my
Oh
God.
God.
Sean, who is that?
That's my ex, Michelle with 2 L's. This is Michelle with 1 L.
This is Shine, spelled like Sean.
Wow.
Whoa. Whoa.
I'm really excited to meet your parents tonight, but you know, you have to hand me into every room that you take me in.
Yep. Like always, because you are unconfident in your movements.
Yes, if I don't hold on to your hand as I walk, I could trip and then your parents will hate me forever.
Yeah.
Yes.
That's what they do a lot.
Soup's on! Everybody come grab a bowl.
Hey, Mom.
Hello,
Hey,
it's so nice to meet you.
Hey, Stephanie.
Yes.
Do you want to let go of my hand?
Oh, I can let go of one of your hands.
Sorry. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. Because I'm still
Yes.
making the soup. So nice to meet you. Darren's told me so much about you.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah,
she's
you're,
great.
you're in school or something.
Yeah, I'm studying to become a gynecologist, and you know.
I support that.
Yeah, I love that you run a flower shop.
Aw,
Yeah.
thank you, sweetie.
Yeah, flowers are
Do you
cool.
guys, do you guys want to go through the many doors to get to the dining
Oh yeah, if you
room?
could give her a tour. that'd be
Yeah,
cool.
yeah.
Yeah, this is the house they grew
I'm
up
gonna
in.
take this
Cool.
off.
Are you gonna stay here, love?
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
cut to the tour.
So, this is my, oh my god, I'm
Thank
so
you.
sorry.
Yeah.
This
Oh,
is,
the stairs are scary.
They are scary, yeah, you're right. Well, we're gonna go up the stairs, so.
You know, I think you gave your grip to your son. He holds my hand just like your gentle caress.
You know, he gets that from me.
Right.
I was a helicopter parent.
Oh,
Tiffany,
what?
I'm so glad that you let me leave. Like, now I don't have to just see you and watch you through a computer. I can just be in your apartment
Yeah.
and watch your everyday life. I
That's
am
right.
your number one observer.
Yep.
Just-
And on observers.net,
Yep.
you've been with me since the start, and
Yeah.
this ultimate platinum
Yeah. This is what
level that you've gotten has been.
It's $100,000.
Honestly, and you're a great observer. I
Sorry.
barely even noticed that you've been in my apartment, and I only have like a 1 bedroom.
I don't say anything. I just watch. Sometimes take notes.
You won't even take a sip of the beverage I make you.
No.
I make mocktails. People observe me making special mocktails,
Mm-hmm.
and you won't even have the second one.
No, I'm like a documentary crew. I don't get involved.
Gary,
I just-
really though.
Yeah. But can you just braid your hair for me? That's my one thing. You know I like your hair braided.
Yeah.
That's $100,000. Platinum. Membership.
Just do it here in the middle of my.
Yeah.
Bring. Mommy, we miss you. Mommy, Daddy, we miss you. When are you gonna come home?
You know what?
You're always gone.
I'll just hang that up. It's not important. Keep going.
I've always wondered, like, you're just like, you just, I've never thought about where you came from before.
It's not important.
Like, if you, it is not important. You're right. I don't know.
Is it too close? Am I observing you too close? I can move back.
Thank you.
Okay. Yeah. I respect boundaries.
I just wanted to make sure I could grab this is my junk drawer, and I have.
Mm. Oh, I know. I know what your apartment layout looks like. You don't have to tell me.
Okay, we're about 7 months, right? It was time for another ultrasound, but I had a request.
Okay.
Yeah, it's time for baby's first diamond, so I was hoping you could just stick this ring on the baby.
At this clinic, I'll do anything if you pay me.
Because, diamonds are very important to my family. As a Rockefeller, we find that, like, wearing jewels after you're born is just a little too pedestrian.
I know, that's why we couldn't put you in the MRI machine because you just would stick to it.
Right. And I know that, like, the last gynecologist I went to was like, the placenta will pop if you put a diamond in your uterus. But you know what?
Got here.
No. And I got this special oval shape cut, which is, you know, gonna make it beautiful.
I love that. Do you want to consider some other options?
Ooh, like what?
Like, we've got a whole jewelry store in the office. I've got a tennis bracelet. I've got some little, do you want to, you know, people like to pierce their baby's ears. You want to go ahead and get that taken up here?
How developed are the ears after 7 months? Are they gonna be even, or is that gonna kind of mess that up?
Well, you want your baby to have as many ear piercings as possible to carry as much jewelry as possible. So the first one doesn't have to be perfect, right?
Right, because I like the idea of a tennis bracelet, but like if, like around the neck, but if the umbilical cord gets stuck there, will that just like make it worse?
I don't want to think that far ahead. I'm not going to be with you in the delivery room. I'm just here for the ultrasound. So I got you down for a tennis bracelet. I'm going to pierce the ears. I'm going to put the ring.
Well, maybe like a little toe ring, because those are
Yeah,
classy,
absolutely.
right?
Yeah, we got that.
Okay, now get on in there.
I'm going to need a sedate for all this.
Okay.
Here it comes.
Oh yeah.
Red Hood. You laugh. I wish I were teasing, you say, and you kiss him again before stepping away. But I'm not. I've got something I've got to do this afternoon with Keisha. See? You say, pointing to the parking lot where she's standing by her bug. She's waiting for me. He groans. Really? Can't it wait till tomorrow? You shake your head. Now, his shoulders soften in acceptance. Okay, he says, but call me later? You nod. Stand on your toes to kiss him again. Later. Maggie opens the door, but not right away. Her eyes are narrowed, her face suspicious. What do you want? You're worried about you, Keisha says. Can we come in? Maggie looks like maybe she's gonna say no, but then she sighs in resignation and pulls wide the door. Keisha pushes through first, and you follow, giving Maggie an apologetic smile that she does not return. You look miserable today in camp, Keisha says, sitting down on the couch in the front room. You take the armchair near the window, and Maggie slumps to the floor, crosses her legs, leans against the wall underneath the TV. She doesn't say anything at first. She looks like she's thinking about something, like she's deciding whether or not to trust you. And your heart aches for her. She's always deciding whether to trust people and then trusting them and then regretting it. You don't want her to regret trusting you. Not again. You almost want her to not to confide in you so that there's no chance of letting her down. Then she says, I hate everything about high school. I'm done. I'm out. What?
Johnson.
Hey.
Johnson.
Hey.
Hey. It looks like the enemy's advancing. Get ready. Get your gun. Get your gun. Get ready. Get your gun. It's getting real serious. We lost a lot of men yesterday.
Yeah.
You know, when I get really stressed out, I just gotta get to that one page in my book real quick. I just gotta get.
Okay, I got eyes. I got your six.
This is the part where he finds out who his real father is.
All right. Well, just as long as you read it aloud and get down in the trench, I
So,
gotcha.
He went to the Ontario airport.
Okay.
He was late.
Okay.
And that's because there was traffic. He hadn't seen his father since he was an infant, so he barely remembered what he looked like. I'm trying to read here.
I'm trying to-
Calms me down. And then he saw him.
I'll put a silencer on.
Thank you. Then he saw him. He saw him getting his lunch. It was like no time had passed at all. The creases and Johnson!
That's a sign that the silencer will go!
You know I have high blood pressure! And this is the only thing that calms me down!
Yes, sir, yes, sir!
Thank you! It's like no time had passed at all. The creases in his face mirrored the creases he saw in his own face in the mirror. And it was almost like he was looking at himself. think that I'm gonna have to go. This is too much. This is really stressing me out.
I'm out of ammo!
Perfect, take my gun.
This is just a block!
Well, that's all I got. I'm gonna go find a nice comfy place in the woods. You got it. Try not to make too much noise.
Wait, I surrender. I have to know what happens. I have to know.
All right.
Tell me. Okay.
Crawl up in here.
Get up in here.
You can put me in handcuffs.
He looked at him deep in his eyes. And he said, Dad, it's me, Brian.
My name is Brian.
Unlock the door.
Listen, I'm gonna need you to unlock the door or roll down the window so I can talk to you, please. Listen, you don't have to trust me. You just legally have to roll down your window because I am an officer of the law.
Last time, I unlocked a door for anybody. I got served. I'm not falling for this again.
Yes, but I pulled you over because your light is busted out. I don't know who you are. I can't check your license plate to serve you while I'm driving. So, like, literally, I don't know who you are.
My license against the window.
Sir, we need you to get off of the Incredicoaster. There are families. The line is a mile long. It's Disney. We're back to back, neck to neck, hand to hand.
Mommy, I wanna
go. See the children.
The last time I stepped off a coaster, I got served divorce papers.
That's a reasonable fear. It's a reasonable, rational phobia. I need you to get off the coaster. The children are crying.
No, you gotta promise me. My wife's not here.
I can't promise you anything.
Just put your items on the conveyor belt and I'll ring them up. Like that, and then you can get on your way. Like you're just
No, the last time I put items on a conveyor belt, there was legal involved.
Let me scan your pizzas, weigh
No.
your watermelon.
Iceberg! Iceberg! Women and children in the lifeboats! Ma'am, we need you to get off of the boat and sink in!
I'm still not convinced. I trust this panic. No, the last time I was told to get on a lifeboat, I was swindled out of my fortune. No!
Come into the light. You are dead. Join the heavenly angels. Come into the light.
No. The last time I saw the light.
It's me, Satan! You've been served!
No!
This is called Bridgerton, the Duke and I.
In an English accent.
Oh, what? She blinked. I have no idea. I believe you were about to go into raptures at the thought of having no siblings. Oh, of course. She let out a little laugh as I followed the rest of the Bridgertons up the hill towards the observatory. Actually, believe it or not, I was going to say that while the concept of eternal solitude is, at times, tempting, I think I would be quite lonely without family. Simon said nothing. I cannot imagine having only one child myself, she said. Sometimes, Simon said in a dry voice, one has little choice in the matter. Daphne's cheeks turned an immediate red. Oh, I'm so sorry, she stammered, her feet absolutely refusing to take a step. I'd forgotten. Your mother. Simon paused beside her. I didn't know her, he said with a shrug. I didn't mourn her. But his blue eyes were strangely hollowed and shuttered. And Daphne somehow knew that his words were false. At the same time, she knew that she believed them 100%. And she wondered what could have happened to this man to make him lie to himself for so many years. She studied his face, her head tilting slightly. As she took to his features, the wind has brought color to his cheeks and ruffled his dark hair. He looked rather uncomfortable under her scrutiny. And finally, he just grunted and said, "We're falling behind." Daphne looked up the hill. Her family was a good distance ahead of them. "Yes, of course," she said, straightening her shoulders. "We should get going."
Mommy, will you sing me a nursery rhyme? Will you sing me Mary Had a Little Lamb?
Yeah, of course. Do you want snuggly?
Yeah.
Great.
Yeah.
You want to sing with me?
No, I just want you to sing.
Mary.
No, in a Long Island accent.
Of course.
Mary had a little lamb, little lamb, little lamb. Mary had a little lamb whose fleece was white as snow.
Thanks, Mom. You're the best. Okay, night. Good night. You want to sing me something else? You wanna read me a book? Go get a book, Mom. Go get a book, Ma.
Happy birthday!
Yay!
Yay! Great.
Yay!
We're gonna sing happy birthday to you.
Oh my God, yeah! That's my favorite part about my birthday. Okay, go ahead. Whenever you're ready.
Happy birthday.
No. You know to do it like Marilyn Monroe sang it to President Kennedy. You know to do it like that. God damn it! It's my 15th birthday. We've been doing this for 15 years.
Surprise! We got a Marilyn impersonator!
It's for you, sweetie.
Yeah! Best birthday ever.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you, Madam President.
Yay!
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 Oh, you only have one, I hear.
Yeah.
One house? And you want to join this country club?
Yeah. Because of the free Taco Tuesday.
That sounds like a one-houser thing to say.
It's a good one.
It's good. We grew up together and somehow I've been blessed by the fruit of life. My womb has been opened with several homes.
Yeah.
Unlike you,
Well,
barren.
you invited me to make fun of you.
No. Susan, I would never make fun of you. We don't take pity on the one-housers. We understand that everyone is blessed.
Your grandma died and left you a bunch of money.
It doesn't matter how it happened.
That was just a couple weeks ago.
Blessed. Anywho, did you want to continue the story of the
Yeah,
mission?
please. Yeah.
So there's certain places you cannot go.
Oh.
There's sections that depend on your homes.
Oh, it's all on homes.
Yeah, well, no. There's some sections of the country, like the golf.
Yeah.
You need 3 homes to golf.
Can I say I have 3 homes?
Yep.
It's me, the stork. I'm here to deliver your children. Yeah, you said you want to have kids, and it's that time, so I've got them. Yeah.
We just fell out of a kerchief.
Yeah, you get 2.
Oh, twins!
Yeah, you don't really get to choose. I choose how many kids you have. I was gonna bring you like 5, but then some of them didn't make the journey.
No, the kerchief got loose.
Oh
You
no,
found-
you guys have been through hardship already.
Right? I'm hungry.
Okay.
Yeah, I try to feed him. Well, I'm a stoic, so all I have is worms and grains that I pick up.
I ate vomit.
Yeah, like a lot. This one's scrappy. This one's a little bit of a whiner.
Yeah, I know how to smoke.
That's my girl. Here, have a cigar.
Wow, you taught me so much.
Oh,
Yeah. And look, they're talking, and they're only like 6 months old.
I know. This is why they say pray to the storks. They'll find a way.
Right.
I love it. They look so.
You can touch them. You can go over there.
Oh,
You're their mom now.
I'm just nervous. I don't know what to do.
I can't take them back now that I've delivered them.
I can't
I'll
return
miss
them.
you.
No.
I'll miss you, Stork.
Bye. I won't remember your names. I got like 6 more deliveries.
Storky, no.
Where is her?
Mom.
Smoke one for me.
Okay, so I guess I'm your mom now.
No. That one's a Cuban.
It's fine. Okay.
John dies at the end.
Or skip to the end.
If you're talking about this town in general, John said, don't even get us started. We're the experts. No. I'm not talking about the doors. This building, the doors under it or somewhere, I don't know where, hidden in this building, and others, I think. We can go over all that later, I said. Where's the shadow man? The thing, the one that's possessing you? Where is he now? Is he behind the gate? He'll come back here. Let him enter me, then kill me. Chrissy screamed, no, Danny! Kill me and burn my body. Then burn this place down on top of me. Find the other doors if there are more, and burn them down too. In fact, just burn the whole town, just to be safe. Doors, I don't get. Danny coughed, spat, and coughed some more, hacking until he finally passed out. Chrissy ran to him, but couldn't get him to respond. He was still breathing though, so we dragged him over to the wall, leaning him against it. John and I trained our guns on him and waited. Chrissy looked back and forth at us and said, what are you guys doing? John and I glanced at each other. Well, you know, I said, we're waiting for the thing to come back into it so we can, we're not doing that. To me, the guy looked to be on his last legs anyways, so this really did seem like more of a reasonable plan than getting eaten by whatever monstrosity waited behind that gate. Shouldn't we honor his final wishes? We were unable to convince Chrissy of this. She took the key and started working at the lock of the gate. I sighed and went to her, pistol clasped in both hands. John nudged her aside and knelt with his hand on the gate handle. Chrissy pulled the taser from her pocket.
Yeah, Chrissy.
Just go about your normal business.
Okay.
Interact with people as you do. Just don't tell them I'm here.
Oh, your laundry is looking really clean. I love
Thank
that
you.
you started doing the dry it out outside.
Yeah, now that the season's changed, it just feels so much more economical, Like you shouldn't really be.
I'm gonna just add some of mine here because this is such a shared.
Yeah, of course.
Wait. I just felt something really cold, past my
Don't tell
skin.
them I'm here.
Couldn't be anything that has anything to involve with me in any way.
Wow. You seem to be totally normal.
Well, I am totally normal. I mean, would a not normal person create a shared laundry line between our properties? No.
There just seemed to be a weird skipping, almost like you have a weird echo that I can't quite pick up on. There's a presence. Maybe it's just the weather. I don't know.
It's probably the weather, the wind. It's making everything go.
Ladies' night!
Ladies'
Ladies!
I needed this.
I went ahead and arranged for us to have a spirit guide.
Oh, you're so creative.
No, I feel sick all of a sudden.
What? It must be supernatural. Cheryl, who do you want to talk to? What do you want to know?
Weirdly enough, this one here in the glasses is giving me some spirit vibes. Yes.
An active aura, No.
It does feel a little chilly in here.
Right?
It does feel a little chilly in here.
I have no shadow of any kind.
I am going to put you in a trance, and then, and now it will. The spirit will speak through your mouth. What?
Oh no! They found out about me. Damn you, spirit guide! Damn you! All I wanted to do was live free amongst the humans. But now I guess I gotta murder my host. That's what happens when you get found out.
Wait.
All right.
Wait.
Hey, I know I'm about to sing the national anthem, and you're the MLB commissioner.
Yeah.
So, and I know they requested I sing to you first, so.
Yes, please do.
Okay.
Opening night. Big deal.
Okay.
Just want to make sure you got this down. You're not
Yeah.
going to try to do anything fancy, just the
No.
normal.
Yep, just the normal way, how everybody, like you said, knows it,
Yes.
and
Yes.
you know, I read the Bible, no special requests.
Perfect. Go ahead. Whenever you're ready.
Oh, say, can you sleep by the dawn's early light? It's just classic, no special way to do it or anything.
Oh, I'm sorry. Were you gonna? Do you know the rest of that? Do you know the rest of America?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah. Oh. Okay. You want to just?
I do.
Just
Yeah.
like pick up where you
Sure.
left off. Yeah. Okay, Go ahead. No nerves. You're gonna do great. The first part was lovely, and now let's hear the rest.
Okay. Yeah. I'm gonna.
Are you okay?
I'm fine. Just.
Oh.
No.
Okay.
I'm so good at singing to stadiums, you know, but a singular person, I don't know why, the nerves are crazy.
Look, you're my friend.
Silence for the graduation. Please, everyone be silent as we announce everyone's names and they come onto the stage. Okay? Just silence. Are you? I won't be reading. The assistant principal is going to be reading the names out.
Congratulations, everybody. Abigail. Anderson.
I'm so sorry.
Woo! Abigail! I don't know which one.
Abigail Banks.
Woo! Abigail!
Abigail.
I think that was me. Coming from this side.
I just found out I had to read this today.
No nerves.
I'm nervous.
No nerves.
Not nervous. I don't almost throw up when I'm nervous. Anyway.
This is a kindergarten graduation where you don't have the all-day patience.
Hudson.
Spit it out, there's 6 Hudsons.
Hudson Bend.
He's sick today.
Yeah! Party!
engagement strategies, guys.
Oh.
Be open and be curious. Enhance your natural communication style. Avoid giving mixed signals. Man, am I right? Remember the little things that pack a punch. Take feedback well. Build trust. Have an open door policy. Only get mad on purpose. Don't avoid the inevitable. Acknowledge the other person's feelings. Compliment the person's emotions or situation. When you care, show it. Explain your decisions. Don't just make them. Make your feedback direct and constructive. Align your intention with your impact. Offer a fix-it statement during a broken conversation. And last, tackle a tough conversation.
So, Shelby's got a presentation tomorrow, I guess.
Yeah, I think science.
Yeah. It's all she's got a lot of stuff going on in her room, and so I took a peek.
Yeah.
And it kind of looks like going on in there. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Yeah.
A decapitation.
No. She looks like she's got some paraphernalia in her room. The paraphernalia sign. Yeah. Get with it, Larry. Get with what our kids are up to.
It's hard to keep track of all the slang.
We have two kids. We went over the signals when we first got together so that we wouldn't have to, like how when a dog, when you're like, you want to go on a W-A-L-K, because they get all, so with the kids, we
can
gotta,
spell, so we gotta
think of something else. So, so I need you to refresh yourself on that, all right? So it's serious in there.
Actually, real good student though, So why fix what ain't broke?
Because a gateway. It's a gateway to. Don't tell me you don't know that one.
I just put this one and
Larry.
this one.
Larry. Lock in.
Yep.
Yeah, it's a gateway to hard drugs. It's the one for hard drugs. This is paraphernalia. This is hard drugs.
Cut to talking to the kid.
Hey, sweetie. Dad and I we just want to check in with you, see how school's going, how how your friends, how's everything?
Yeah. Fine. I have friends and I go to school.
Who's your favorite teacher?
Yeah.
Mrs. Johnson. She teaches class.
Okay. Where were you last Friday at 9 p.m.? Weren't home?
No, I wasn't home. I was at.
I'm sorry. You didn't ask us if you could go to the movies. You didn't ask us.
Yeah, well, I don't have to ask. I'm 14 now.
Oh, okay. You think you're so that you don't have to.
Yeah. I was just like.
Oh my God!
We can't take that.
No.
And Jimmy was there, and then we
Jimmy. Oh my God.
My sweet Shelby.
What?
Did you?
No, gross. Jimmy's icky. I just, was trying to make Gary jealous.
Gary?
What about Gary?
Gary?
Yeah, well.
Gary's back in the picture?
Yeah, Gary's cool again because he got that mustache. Oh! You're a mouse and you just punched me! Oh my God! But I was all the way over here and you're so much bigger than me! Oh my God, you're like freakishly strong! We know you gotta break all those mouse traps open to get the cheese. Yeah, I've been working out in the mouse gym. This is the first time as an exterminator that a mouse has actually fought back. Yeah, we're tired of your tyranny and you're trying to kill our people, and I've had enough. It's my kitchen now.
The house is next to a nuclear plant.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. We've been eating the green glowing cheese now there, Bill.
Your biceps are freaking
We have Shelby Sloan on the scene outside a gruesome incident.
There's blood everywhere. There's blood everywhere. Why is there blood everywhere? Why is there green cheese and why are the mice so ripped? Ah!
You're taking me and I'm gonna climb this tall building.
We've cut back. Shelby's someone on the scene will be reporting in soon. You live anywhere near the nuclear family neighborhood, please stay indoors. Keep watching CBS.
And that's our show! Thank you! Thank you for coming! Awesome. This just in. Maren has a general Thank you! Yeah, thank you!
All right, that was the debut of Novel Ideas. So fun, so good. Do check them out next month as well. Bring a friend, bring 10 friends. Stick around, Vortex will be beginning in just a few. Don't check out StatCommentary.com for a full calendar events. We'll have a person Thursdays or Sundays, and we stream every gosh darn thing we do. I have to fix that preview. So, Vortex will begin in about 15 or so. So hang in there. We'll hope to see you again in the future. When we fix this, Vortex begins soon.
Good stuff, guys. Do I just not read enough? Should be here. Shellfish too while you're at it. Yep.
We're waiting for you at Erica's today.
Honestly, I completely forgot that it was because it was just such bad luck with it.
Yeah.
Bringing physical therapy appointment. Like just do a whole wrench in my day of like, then I got home and we had like construction going on in our house, and then I had like 27 reports that I had to just. I forgot that today was report day, and technically I have until the end of the day of my day, but it's kind of a dick move to do that to my investigators. So I'd be like, all right, you're gonna get it back at the last second.
Sure.
So.
You have both kids at home with you too?
No, they were. So I had them at home with me until after the physical therapy
I said Baxter. Well, I heard Baxter asking like, when is Grant coming?
I know. I do want to go over there though, and like get them together and go swimming. We were just swimming at Corinne had a PTA party to go to. So yeah, next time we'll definitely make it happen.
Daylight licked me into shape. I must have been asleep for days and moving lips to breathe his name. I opened up my eyes and I found myself alone above a raging sea that stole the only one I loved, and it drowned him deep inside of me. You, soft and only you, lost and lonely you, strangers, angels, dancing in the deepest ocean, twisting in the water. You're just like a dream. You're just like a dream. Dream. You're just like a dream. Show me how you do that trick. The one that makes me scream, he said. The one that makes me laugh, he said. And threw his arms around my neck. Show me how you do it, and I'll promise you, I promise that I'll run away with you. I'll run away with you. You, soft and only.
I'm just adjusting.
You,
Sorry. This is loud. No, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Listen. As a performer, I know to pull the mic away if it's too loud. Oh, you should sit where it's easy to stand up and get to the back and go up that way. Yeah. This is a professional show. This ain't- might be able to figure it out. Okay. Okay, Professor. No, you can do whatever. And we'll be on the side right here. If you want to bail and be like, give me a question. It'll be fine. When we do it in the I can if you want. I can light you. I can light you at 4. I'll just light you from back here. And then you'll have a minute. Yes. You guys each have a I would do Yeah, that's fine. Totally fine. Because I'm not doing it. It's my mind. I don't have to do it. Yeah, that's fine. Whatever you feel comfortable with is fine. Just gone to date. Are you gonna take a pic? Okay. Is it too dark? That mic stand is very tall. You gotta move the mic stand. Anyone's face. We covered this in J1 class. You gotta move the mic stand. Ah, shit. Aw, man. I have so many pictures on that stage that I wish didn't exist. You okay, Joe? Yes. That's where all a lot of nerve endings are. It controls That's in the summer when I was over. I had like a big ice bag, and I would dip it. I had like a sweat bag, and I wrapped it. Yeah, you should do that when you run. Dana Bryan. Yeah. Take him up there. Y'all this one? Y'all know about this? how many more people are out there. And there's a whole nother side of the room, too. No one's ever gonna sit in the front. No, no. Maybe for improv. I am sass. If we could go Four more minutes. Yeah, it's that Johnny Law's not going to get us for these songs. But it's very like gamer kind of music. Yeah, you should come back. Yeah. Feel free to sit in the front if you want. Stand here. 2 minutes. 2 minutes. I'm like, No. Yeah, I'm not. In the front. One minute.
so bad. Give it. This show is a bit show today because we have Zoe and Kinney. Are y'all?
Yeah.
They have just completed the stand-up 101 class, and this is you're gonna get to see the work they've done.
Yeah.
The format of the show will be made some jokes, and then Emma or myself will be at a microphone over there shouting things. And it's a challenging concept that for some reason I've never been able to explain, and I've done this show for 6 years.
Yeah.
Good for me.
You got to practice that, Joe.
Yeah, I know, but I won't. I'm staring off in the middle distance to see if I've ever told a joke before, and if I have, what is it? When a horse goes very fast.
Buckle up.
Hang on, shut up. When a horse goes very fast, we call that a gallop. So it stands to reason that when a seahorse goes very fast, we should call that a scallop.
That is the first time I've seen that joke get claps. That's crazy.
And the person who clapped was someone who walked in here, and the first thing they said was, "I love this place. It's so small." Intimate. Someone worked very hard with a circular saw to make this place. We can't even get to the fucking air conditioning system. People had to bring an air conditioner from home. I wish I was kidding.
You're doing great, Joe.
Thank you. Appreciate that. I have a PhD in English. I'm a doctor of English. No one ever. Oh, for the first time ever, someone clapped when I said that. It's more than my parents. I don't like bringing it up in casual conversation that I'm a doctor of words, mostly because when I say that, it's kind of like I've just said I'm a magician. It's like, oh, all right, you have a PhD in words? Well then, do a trick. Let's see it. And I'm like, watch me make this dependent clause disappear. Thank you. That joke cost me $150,000. I don't know how much these two paid for their class, but I paid more to learn how to do comedy. I'm sure the prices were reasonable.
Yeah.
Cool. I remember the day I got my degree. It was a very important day. I had to do like all my filing my paperwork shit. And afterwards, I was just sitting at the like a park that was near where my college was, and just thinking about what's next, because now I got to find a way to pay this off. And as it turns out, the only thing an English degree is good for is the suicide hotline number they have on the back of it. Oh my God. And as I'm sitting on this bench at the park, just thinking about what to do next. And a nude man walks up and sits right next to me. And I think the only thing I was in such a fragile place emotionally. My first thought was not, this man is a sex pervert. My first thought is, he might be the emperor. I mean, that's a smart joke. Thank you. I appreciate you saying that, but just as a quick public service announcement, there can be no talking.
Joe.
I was supposed to do that before jokes started, but I forgot.
Yeah, that's okay.
So busy was I. This naked man turns to me and says, you look like you're having a hard time. And I'm like, back at you. And he goes, you know what you need, man? You need to go to college. I was like, come again? He's like, no matter how smart you think you are, you'll be smarter if you go to college. And once you do that, you'll be able to solve whatever problem lies in front of you. And normally I try to be very polite, even to the extremely nude. But I was very fragile at that moment. I was like, hey, bud, I just finished grad school. I just did all the college. There's no college left. whatever you think the answer is not the answer. And then that guy walked away, even more naked than he was before. Like he came to me with nothing and he left with less. I stripped him of hope. And that's the second student loan joke that I have told. Hey Emma, how about we get to the other part of this show's concept
You
and
ready?
shout something?
Yeah, let's get some questions. Tonight I've chosen womenshealthmagazine.com.
A bold take.
A good take, yeah. Let's see. Let's see. If you were a shoe, no.
Hey, thanks.
If you were, yeah, I didn't like
Thanks for
that.
doing
I didn't
what
like
I was
that.
gonna do.
Which Mario character are you? Mario Kart character.
Which Mario Kart character?
Which one do you most identify with? And make it funny.
Ooh, that's gonna be tough for myriad reasons. I think the Mario Kart character that I would identify most with is the Lakitu who flies around with the camera, mostly because he has glasses, and also there's a lot of guys who are just nodding. It's like that's shocking. Thank you. I feel seen. I think it's just because I like the idea of watching competitions and being involved in them, but not having to compete. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It was like, did you try out for football, Joe? No, I tried out for scorekeeper, and as you can tell, I got it. Was I a kid who carried around a calculator? Look at my bruises. Yeah, I was.
Oh, damn. Look at that stance. Of course you were.
Yeah, I'm in a defensive stance in case a jock rushes me.
You are ready to run. All right.
Thank you.
What's one thing you'll never do again? womenshealthmagazine.com.
What's one thing I will never do again? Move a couch by myself.
That's crazy.
Yeah, I live upstairs, and I had just moved in, and I had like a 3-seater couch with cushions that could not be removed. They were stitched in place. So this was a very heavy couch. And I had thought, if I just do the thing where I make it kind of tumble, you know that thing your brain does where it's like, well, I can't move this by lifting it, but if I just knock it over and then knock it over again all the way up the stairs, that'll go great. I'll just Tetris my way up there. And as it turns out, what they don't tell you is that your human hands are pretty soft and that staircase is hard. And there was a point when I was doing this and I'm literally crying because it's heavy and it's hurting my hands and I'm tired and I look like this. And a guy was walking his dog and he's like, hey man, do you need help? And I was like, no, I got it. Thank you. And I realized at that point that the physical pain I was in was going to be so much less than the emotional pain of having to make small talk with a stranger while I move the couch. That's pathological. Anyone? I feel like someone nodded and they were like, "Yeah, I get that." Like that's crazy.
Nice.
I don't have anything else for that.
Okay,
yet.
yeah,
That'll be
I
a
was
joke one
waiting.
day, maybe. I just like moving the chair. I never get to do that.
All right, we got one more.
Okay.
I've switched over to cosmopolitan.com.
Ooh, sexy.
Remember that used to be a magazine. That's crazy. Let's see. Oh no. This is a question.
It's a question
I'm reading
saying,
it as
"Oh,
it's
no."
written. Oh no, there's a spider in the house. What's the move? Cosmopolitan.com. What you doing, Joe?
The spiders you can see are fine. Listen, the spiders you can see are fine. You need to be okay with those. They are protecting your home. They are providing good energy. You don't need to get rid of those. What you need to be worried about are the spiders you can't see. Because y'all, there are a lot of spiders. There are so many spiders on the planet Earth that you are never more than 6 feet away from a spider at any given time.
Oh no.
Yeah. Okay, here's a fun thought experiment. Look to your left, Look to your right. One of the three of you is the spider. And if you don't know which one it is, it's you.
I think that's for herpes. I don't know. Is that herpes
It's
or
for
spider?
what I love it. That's basically the steps on the beach. It's the best punchline.
Oh, someone's clapping. Someone's got herpes in here. He's clapping.
A herpes spider? Like in Avengers? I don't know.
You guys give it up for JoJo Lewis, everybody. That was.
We have a lot of great comedians tonight. The first one coming in the stage can figure out the mic stand himself, but I'm doing it because he's not as tall as I am. Please welcome Mr. Jeff Brown.
Woo!
I know Joe got off the stage and you were like, there's no way they're bringing up another white guy with weird facial hair and glasses. Surprise. I'm here. If you get hit by an arrow, stay with me. If you get hit by an arrow, is it considered a shooting or a stabbing? Thinker. All right, who thinks shooting? Raise your hands. All right, who thinks stabbing? Raise your hands. Okay. Fun fact, you're all wrong. It's actually not considered a shooting, and it's not considered a stabbing. It's considered embarrassing. It's 2026. Why are you being hit by arrows? Why are you robbing from the denizens of Sherwood Forest? Joe kept the mic stand on that end of the stage. I'm going to move it over here from my section. I wrote a new thing in my drive back and forth to Roseville today, which is like a good 15 minutes, so you know it's a good 30-minute joke. Can I try it out on y'all? All right. Not going to go with the tested stuff. There's enough people in here that statistically somebody will laugh at this. So recently I started going to therapy for the first time. For the 5th time. And like, I'm not trying to sound, I don't want to seem full of myself. I don't want to seem egotistical. But I think I'm good at therapy. Like, I think I'm winning at therapy. I might be the best person there is at therapy, which is a thing I told my coworker after my second session, and they said that that's not how therapy works, and that I can't be good at it. It's not a thing that you can win, and it's not apparently a thing that you can like be successful at, which to me sounds like a skill issue on their part. Because every time I've gone to therapy the last few weeks, I am fucking killing it. I am knocking it out of the park every time because I discovered a metric in therapy that I can measure my success by, and no, it's not my mental health. Who's in therapy right now? It should be everybody, but so when you go to therapy, the first few sessions are kind of boring because it's mostly just like, who are you? Like, tell me your background. And I'm talking to my therapist and I'm giving her the mundane facts of my life, and she's kind of like typing at a leisurely 35 words per minute, like every now and then. But every now and then I will drop like a really juicy trauma lore tidbit. Just kind of sprinkle it in. I'm just like, yeah, you know, I was breastfed, and she was like, okay, tack, tack, tack. Until I was 8, okay, tack, 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 tack. She starts slamming her fist on the keyboard frantically. Her eyes lit up so hard. And I don't know what ASMR is, but I feel like that's what that is for me. The speed at which her typing increased when I said words that were hurtful to my heart made me happy. I turned like an office generalist 40 words per minute person into a court stenographer with my shitty life. Games are about making points go up. Games are about making number go up. I found a way in therapy to make number go up. I got home and my girlfriend was like, how was therapy? And I was just like, new high score. Got to do 140 words per minute today. She was real excited. It was like, it's kind of like, you know when you pet a dog and you like scratch the one spot that makes its legs start to kick? That's what that felt like. Where I'm like, you're enjoying this and I'm getting something out of it too. Don't tell my therapist I called them a dog, please. There's too many people. It might be one of you. The lights are really intense up here. And if you don't think that it's a real thing about winning therapy, that's fine. But I want you to think about the person in your life that you hate the most. Imagine them. They come to you and say, hey, I'm better at therapy than you. I bet you can think of some things that you could do in your next session to be a little bit better at therapy yourself. And if you can improve your therapy, then guess what? It's a fucking game. And I'm the winner. Please give me Cosmopolitan.
I like Parade magazine.
Oh, shit,
Thank
hell yeah.
you.
Parade's too chaotic.
That's what I love about it. Hey, what's the weirdest smell you actually find strangely pleasant? Someone was like, ooh.
Talk to me after the show. The weirdest smell that I find pleasant. The easy one is my own farts.
Yeah, that's not a weird smell. We all do it.
Yeah, and I've done it multiple times while we've been here. There's a lot of
Yeah.
people in this audience who have probably smelled it. Sorry. The weirdest smell, here's the thing is, I don't have a great sense of smell, so any smell to me is new and amazing and strange. I'm clogged up pretty much 24/7. I'm trying to think of any smell that might be strange and unusual that I like. I don't mind the smell of durian.
Really?
Yeah.
Cool.
It's kind of like, because I dated a girl briefly who liked durian, and I liked her, and then she didn't like me, and I had unrequited love, and I guess that transferred to the durian. I can't have her, but I can have the durian. It's fine. So that.
Smell of durian.
The smell of durian.
It's bad.
Okay. No, it's fine.
I mean, for you it is.
For me.
That one's too sad to be funny.
That's all of my shit. It's what it turns into.
Hey, Jeff, if you were a fruit, what would you be and why?
What's the most anxious fruit that there is? Is there like a hairy fruit?
Kiwi.
What's the hairiest fruit? That, yeah. Kiwi, that one. Kind of awkward. It's not your first choice. Seems kind of fuzzy, a little too fuzzy. I would go with apple because it's very basic and it's the only fruit that I like.
Huh.
I'm kind of a picky guy, a picky eater. That's why I could have been 6'2", but I only ate apples. And this is what happens if you want to take a photo of me afterwards to show your kids. As a cautionary tale, that's fine. You can do that. Chicken nuggets and apples. This is what happens. And then if you do that but get educated, that's Joe. Chicken nuggets, apples, and community college for 8 years. Which I feel like if you go to community college for 8 years, like I did, you should be a doctor, right? I was here for 8 years. You should give me something. Elementary education? I don't know what that is. Anyways. Kiwi and apple both. I'm multifaceted.
What did I do is the next question. No, the next question is, what is the most important life lesson your parents taught you?
Don't have children. Fuck, man. That's a hard one. I guess the important life lesson my dad taught me was, if you save enough gold and ignore your children, you can live in Thailand one day. That's where my dad's at right now. And here's the thing is, like, he sucked in America. He's pretty fucking cool in Thailand. He's got 2 houses. I've got a 1-bedroom and 2 cats. That's 1 more cat than a house and a bedroom that I have. Yeah, my dad, you know what? He had a dream. Like the man said, it doesn't have to be a good one. And he made it happen. And I guess for him, yeah, it would just be like, if your dream is to live in Thailand and just abandon America because you went to the hospital for 3 months and didn't have health insurance. Creditors can't cross oceans. Can't swim. Citibank doesn't know where you're at if you leave the zip code, I guess. Here's the scary thing. My dad and I share a name, so I feel like they're gonna come for me at some point or another. And I guess my mom would just be like have rich friends. Yeah. I don't know why that would, yeah.
What's the most adventurous thing you've ever eaten?
I've ever eaten?
Yeah. Parade?
The apple. I'm not an adventurous eater. One time Joe was pitching me a show he wanted to do because he knew that I'm a picky eater. Because as I said to my therapist, which they kind of laughed to the side, is I'm like, I have food trauma. He was like, let's just get a new food you haven't eaten and put it in front of you and see what happens. Which your mental health isn't in a great place where if your friends are just like, hey, let's trigger the fuck out of you and videotape it. The most interesting
It's called
thing
content.
Yeah, it's all content. I'm like, a salad. That's kind of... I tried to be healthy for 5 seconds, and I went to Whole Foods, and I was like, I'm gonna do this. I am gonna smell like these people. That's a smell I don't like, actually. Like, I'm not sorry if there's any Whole Foods aficionados in here, but like, there's a specific smell that comes from Trader Joe's, fresh, clean, millennial, that's fine. Whole Foods is just like, this is too ripe, it's fine. But no, like I went there and I tried to make a salad for the first time, but I did not know how. So I was like, spinach? Edamame? Salads are green, right? Peas? And I will throw a bit of vinegar on this.
That's not food's fault. You're not a picky eater, you make bad choices.
Look, my dad left me for Thailand. I didn't learn any better.
That's fair.
Yeah. I'll give my dad's Insta to anybody who wants to see. Oh, look, my dad is in Thailand in his houses and he has like 5 Dachshunds, which is just like, I didn't know that those could be there. Of all the dogs that exist in other countries, I was like, those belong in the UK and America, maybe. That's kind of it. Oh shit, the mic's empty. Never mind, he's back.
Ready for your last one?
Sure.
Okay, because I wasn't.
We still at Parade, right?
Of course, I'm never leaving Parade. It is my true home. How do you cope with loss, grief, or disappointment?
I don't know.
It's a good visual joke.
Yeah, it's being streamed. It's fine. With loss, grief, or disappointment, man, you ended on a real fucking funny one, man.
Come on, Packley, actually make us laugh.
Why didn't you just find a joke that was just like, what would you do if your mom died? I don't know. Like, I tend to just like, you know what? I've got a bunch of really high-level World of Warcraft characters. And those all stem from something, time. And that time came from avoiding feelings. So I guess getting really good at video games, which again just comes back to like, make number go up. You know what? If I can leave something with everybody tonight about how to be mentally healthy, just make number go up. And then you'll be okay until you die. Yeah. No,
Jeff,
it's fine.
Give a go for Jeff Brown, everybody. mentally healthy, I bet. This next person coming to the stage, he's one of the students in Emma's class. Please welcome Keanu Lucas.
Man, I hate Hawaiian pizza. I hate Hawaiian pizza. You know why? Because it's not Hawaiian. It doesn't come with aloha, it doesn't come with the hula dancer, and it doesn't come with one of these. Hawaiian pizza, Canadian bacon, and pineapples. Canadian bacon is the bougie brother of ham that should have stayed with Mr. Eggs Benedict. Pineapples just come in a can. Hawaiian pizza was created by Sam Papanopoulos in 1962 in Canada. He was a Greek guy from Italy who liked Chinese food. Oh. Greek, Italian, Chinese. That's like a Euro stir fry with garlic bread, with just peas from the fried rice for $5. Hawaiians aren't parading around like this is it, this is our thing. We're not saying like, finally, our cuisine, wet ham. Yeah, I hate Hawaiian pizza. Another thing I hate is I hate driving a cart in Costco on a Sunday afternoon. Costco members, there should be a driving test for people who want to become a member of Costco. When you come in, the members will be like, okay, go to the DMV booth right next to the AT&T booth, and you gotta pass 3 tests. The first test, don't park in front of the rotisserie chicken or double park in front of the rotisserie chicken. Second test, don't park your cart near the sample cart, backing up traffic to get into the freezers. Automatic fail. The last one, don't park your cart horizontally in aisle 4, debating if you need a 6-pound tub of peanut butter and no one can get through. Automatic fail. If you fail this test, you will be revoked and denied of your membership. No more $1.50 hot dogs or $5 chickens. And then you'll be tapping the shoulder of an executive member. I'll suck your dick for a hot dog. Man, remember Costco? Like a year ago, there was like a worker with a badge. They were checking your membership to make sure you didn't have your cousins, grandmas, mothers, sisters membership, right? And man, it was scary. It was really scary. I was scared I was gonna get deported to Sam's Club. And now, like, you just walk in and you scan in, kind of like how you come in the U.S. Speaking of border policy, my wife and I, we just got a dog. Yeah. Pretty cool, is it? Oh, we got a dog. It's a Shih Tzu. It's a Shih Tzu poodle. Okay? Shih Tzu. So let me tell you how I got this dog. Our friend was driving down the road and saw this Chinese lady trying to grab a dog under the bridge. And our friend stops to get the dog. And she gets the dog, she's like, hey, I got your dog. She's like, no, not mine, not mine. So she ended up keeping the dog, walking around the neighborhood, got invited to the cookouts, and then took the dog home for a couple weeks. My wife and I were deciding, like, man, do we want this dog? Do we want to pick up poop? Do we want to go on vacation? And so we kept thinking about it. And then our friend gave the dog to the shelter. We found out a day later, and my wife suddenly got FOMO and was like, I got to get that dog, because she was missing out. And so we, on Friday on my birthday, we went down to go check on to go see if the dog was there at the pen. And he was in cell S13. So I went to go see the dog, and he had a cellmate. It was a Pomeranian. He was cute and very mellow and institutionalized. And he was, and it was awesome. So we asked the warden, the lady at the front desk, how do we get this dog? And she's like, this is what you gotta do. So this is what happens. We'll let you know, call this number or text us and ask if the dog is still on hold or if he's available. It's like, okay. And they're like, scan this QR code, because this is how you get in line. So it's kind of like a sneaker job. And so Sunday comes around, we call and they're like, yes, the dog is available. And then I get dressed and I instantly go down there. There's like 5 families there. There's this big dude with his wife and his daughter. I'm like, he's going for the pit bull, so I don't have to worry about him. 11:30 comes. My wife has on her Apple Watch, and I'm like, okay, watching the time. I'm like, refresh. Got him. I was first in line. My wife was second in line, and we're both fighting over the same dog. So we get in there, we see the dog, he's super cute, and we're like, yeah, we're gonna take him. But he has to stay, because he has to get neutered, right? So they come back on Tuesday, come and grab the dog. So we go back on Tuesday, and they didn't neuter him. He went to the hole. They didn't neuter him. So they're like, come back on Thursday, and your dog will be ready. My son was pissed, I was mad. So we came back on Thursday. Oh, sorry. On Tuesday, we took my son was mad, so we took the kids to go see the dogs. And my dog was there, the Pomeranian was there, and there was a new cellmate in there. And it was a Chihuahua. And he rolled up to me and he's like, what's up? And it was funny because my dog was pissed. He's growling at him. He's like following him all over the place, just super mad. And then like mounted the Chihuahua, not the Chihuahua, he mounted the Pomeranian. He was like, yeah, this is you next if you do anything wrong, Mr. Chihuahua, right? And I told my wife, I'm like, man, our dog's coming out with a tattoo. And so we left, our kids had a good time, it was cool. We get there on Thursday and we text them, we're like, hey, we're here. They're like, okay, go by the silver fire hydrant and the purple sign. And it was almost like a drug deal or something that I was doing. And the dog comes out of like this prisoner gate area, right? Like you see in the movies when the prisoner comes out, the gate opens. So our dog, the gate opens, the dog comes out, and he's like super excited, jumping towards us. And we got him, man. And guess what? He had a tattoo. All right, thank you so much.
Carolinas, everybody! All right, the next comedian coming on the stage has the zoomies because they just slammed a Red Bull. Please welcome Zoe Alcalde!
Hello, your English degree did pay off. You did say my name, right? You said it the white people way, which is the way that I was told to say it. Because, my mom, she's white, obviously. My dad is Mexican, and he wasn't around growing up because he had like a few other families as a typical Mexican man.
That's what we do.
Shame on you, sir. Yeah, so when I asked my mom, like, how do I say my last name? She was like, I don't know, Alcalde. And I was like, okay, I guess that's how I say it now. Anyway, so it's Pride Month. Happy Pride, everyone. Yeah, so earlier this year, I came out as a lesbian. Yeah, it turns out I'm a fucking liar. A bitch is still bisexual, unfortunately. I guess it was just wishful thinking. Yeah. So I was a lesbian for like all of 2 months. I think what led to my like stint of lesbianism was like a series of like really terrible dates with men. So I'm gonna tell you about those. There was the nose blower. Yeah, so we went on a date, and at the dinner table, he blew his nose at the dinner table, looking directly at me. Like, literally, like, not once, not twice, probably more than 3 times, to be honest. And like when I wished on a star to like have someone gaze into my eyes, that is not what I meant. Like that's really not what I meant. And then there was the guy who, we went on a date, it was fine, he was whatever. But we found out that like I had hooked up with one of his friends like 6 years ago before they were even friends. And he was really weird about it. And I was like, okay, whatever. And he was like, I can't date you because you've hooked up with like one of my closest friends. But like we could do a hookup situation. And I was like, no. Like, no. Like because I sleep with one friend 6 years ago, that means I'll sleep with everyone else in the friend group. That's actually not how it works. You can only sleep with one other friend in the friend group, and I was not gonna waste my homie hop on him. Okay, so, you know, those are pretty terrible. They were terrible different ways. I was afraid of catching a disease from one of them, and then the other one was about to catch these fucking hands. Like, but there's one man he outshines them both. So I matched with this guy on Hinge. He was an artist, you know, artsy boys, kind of my thing. He had like overalls and a photo with like a cute colorful shirt, and he was a painter. He sent me his like painter Instagram, and the paintings were really nice. So I was like, okay, like we could like talk about our feelings and cry together. I'm here for that. So he was like, hey, do you want to meet up at Twin Peaks, like for dinner and drinks? And I was like, oh my God, Twin Peaks, the Viewpoint in San Francisco, the gay bar in the Castro, oh my God, an ally. Okay. I was all excited, getting ready for my date, and my mom, she's like, so what are you getting ready for? Like, I was like, I'm going on a date. And she's all, oh, where are you going? So, mind you, my mother has never acknowledged my bisexuality. I came out to her when I was 13. We never talked about it. The only time she acknowledged it was to tell me it was a phase when I was living in San Francisco, the gayest city in the world. So she was like, where are you going? I was like, Twin Peaks. And she was like, you're going to Twin Peaks? And I was like, yes, I am. All proud. And she was like, okay, whatever. So I arrive at Twin Peaks. I didn't know there was a Twin Peaks in Sacramento. I was like, okay, cool. So, you know, I'm obviously expecting like men in tight pants and tank tops. And when we get in there, it's like baggy pants and flannels and lots of titties. And I was like, oh, not a gay bar. This is a Hooters. Got it. Okay. So I was like, why did you choose this place? This is an interesting choice. Like, I thought it was a gay bar. And he was like, it's not a gay bar. No, like, why would I take you to a gay bar? Because taking me to a gay bar is less weird than taking me to a Hooters? Like, okay. And he was like, well, no, like in your bio it said you were bi, so like I thought we would both enjoy it. Yeah, because that's what bisexuality means to men, I guess. We could just objectify women too. No. I thought about leaving, but then I was like, what else is this man gonna say? And so I stayed. I was not about to reach for my wallet, or like pretend to reach for my wallet, let's be real. So as I learned more about him, he was telling me how like he had been celibate for the last year, by choice. Okay. And because he just like really wanted to learn how to respect women. Yes. I think you need to work on it a little bit more. He told me that he wanted to like not try to sleep with every woman he met. And I was like, okay, was this like your test on our date? Like, what is going on here, sir? Yeah, so, you know, I never saw him again, but he sees my story. He's like the first one to see my story still. And I got home and I was like, my mom was like, so how was your date? And I was like, he took me to Twin Peaks. And she was like, yeah, I thought you knew what it was. And I was like, well, I didn't. I was like, why didn't you tell me? And she was all, well, you're gonna see him again? I was like, no. Like, this woman would rather me go on a date with a man who took me to Twin Peaks than have me date a nice woman. That's wild. Yeah. So this is where I don't know where I'm going with it, but yeah. Well, we'll keep. No, I'm not done. We'll keep rambling. So I did start seeing someone recently, and yeah, we like have been like hanging out a lot, and maybe too much. Like I feel like it's low key a lesbian relationship, but it is a man, you guys. Yeah. Unfortunately, but I don't know, whatever. I'm bisexual, so I can do that. Yeah. So today he got a tarot reading, which I was like, okay, that's what's up. And they said that we were gonna break up in a month, and I was like, fuck you. Fuck you. No, we're not. What the hell? So I need to fight someone. And I feel like, you know, we're basically U-hauling. I met him less than a month ago. Actually, today's our month anniversary. He was not invited here, though. He was invited to the Butterscotch Den afterwards, though, but he doesn't know about the lesbian thing, so don't say anything anyway. Yeah. So, okay, this is kind of where I'm ending it. Sorry that I talked about men the whole time in typical bisexual fashion. Happy Pride.
Zara Connor, everybody.
Thank you.
Our last comedian of the evening just came from the library. Please welcome Dana Bryant.
Everywhere's the library when you bring a bag of books, right? So I feel like I always have to start this out by being like, I'm not a stand-up comedian, I do improv. So this opening part, I always make up something on the spot because I want to look like I'm a stand-up comedian. So I'm gonna talk about, I learned that it's either talking about sex, drugs, or therapy. So I'm gonna go with that third one because I don't do the other two. Unless you wanna meet me in the parking lot. For therapy, everyone. No, I Thinking back to Jeff talking about how to do better at therapy, just think of the person you hate the most winning therapy, but joke's on you because you went to therapy because the person you hate the most won't. It was funny because I remember like in my early days of therapy, I went in and I was like talking about like the stuff I was going through, and my therapist was like, "That guy's an asshole." And I was like, "Yeah, you're right." And then I was like, "Is she being supportive, or is that like an official diagnosis that I can like take to him?" Speaking of the reasons why I started therapy, so I saw Obsession last weekend, right? And I mean, like, I love horror movies and I get really scared, but I realize the one thing that I'm the most afraid of IRL is scrawny, nerdy white men. Because if you've ever been like traumatized by one, like meeting them in a public space is like a real life jump scare. Like, or one time I was at a place that I knew I could probably see this person, and it was dark and I had to go pee because you know when you're over a certain age and you sneeze too hard, it gets rough, so you got to make sure you pee regularly. And I didn't realize that I'm like, oh, there's someone in line for the bathroom, great. And I walk over trying to be polite in the dark, and then it was just like horror film jump scared. I was like, fuck, I know you, and ran the other way. So that was fun. Awesome, that was my improvised stand-up bit, thank you.
Ooh.
Okay.
Are you ready?
Yes, please
Are you
ask
ready?
me some questions.
Okay, I scraped the internet and I went to Teen Vogue for this one.
Yeah!
Teen Vogue. We got fans in the house. Neat. All right. Tiger Beat, old Tiger Beat.
Ooh, this takes me back.
Which emoji do you think represents your current era of life?
Oh, I like the little purple devil, but the smiley one. Because I've been told by my therapist that I'm allowed to only do things if I want to and don't have to say yes to things. And I'm like, the fact that like another grown adult has to give you permission to be selfish is weird, because I'm like, oh, other people do that fine, but evidently not me. So I like the like, I'm gonna be mean, but I'm smiling because I'm nice.
Yeah.
Because the frowny one, you're like, no, I don't do that kind of vibe.
That's great. What's the most useless fun fact stuck in your brain forever?
I don't. Oh, but the thing is, I know so many fun facts. Oh, like, okay, I only know this because of, like, I like to tell people this because it's kind of weird. So when I was in college, I did a marine biology class, so we dissected our way through the entire ocean. And so I like to tell people that while seahorses look different on the outside, on the inside, they look like all the other fish. So, just so you know.
Okay.
Also, did you know that shrimp are the tastiest thing in the sea? I learned in evolution class that shrimp got bigger tails to run away faster, and everybody's like, no, bitch, you tasty. And evolution just made shrimp more delicious, so.
I really want to make a shirt now that says, nah, bitch, you tasty.
I just have shrimp on there.
And
it's
just
all
have a shrimp. Happy
so
Pride.
cute. They're so good.
Do you read your horoscope?
I do. Like, I don't believe in it, but I like to think it's fun, especially when it tells me I'm going to fall in love soon. It's been telling me that for years, and it still hasn't happened, but one day. But the problem is that, like, well, it's my season, so everybody welcome to Gemini season. But, like, everywhere you go, there was a thing I saw online. It was like, which zodiac sign, who's your best match? And they're like, Sagittarius, a Libra, this one, that one. They're like, Gemini, the devil. And I was like... And I'm like, why do you hate us? like I'm nice. Every Gemini I know is like delightful. So I'm like, you hate because you're jealous, because we have double the personality and some people don't have one.
Yeah. Oh shit. You said you like horror movies, but do you like haunted houses?
So I'm very weird because I'm very sensitive. So I will scream. It's very easy. Like literally, if you yell boo next to my face and I'm looking at you and you yell it too loud, I'll probably scream at you. So I'm very sensitive, but it is funny as fuck. And I love screaming and making other people scream. Like watching a horror movie with me is great. Like literally the last one I watched, it was just focusing on a foggy window for too long and it scared me. And I screamed and then nothing happened, and then I was like out loud to the theater, oh, nothing happened. Like I've never been to a real haunted house because I want to believe in ghosts, but I don't want to prove it. So I'm like, I'm gonna leave that to other people. But like I like the fake ones because I know they can't. Like I just went to Las Vegas and I did the Saw escape room, and it was like a dream come true of my life. Like it kind of smelled funny, and you could like crawl into, like if you've ever seen the Saw franchise, you could crawl into the traps from like the movie. And I'm like, ooh, somebody burned alive in here. Let's go in. But like they couldn't touch me. So when the pig lady came out at the end, I was like, haha, bitch, you can't touch me. That taser's just for show.
Okay, this is still what was on Teen Vogue, but now the questions say interesting random questions that get deep.
Oh.
So are you trying to get deep? What was it? When was the last time you cried?
I mean, I feel like I cry every day. Right?
It's healthy. It's healthy.
It's the 2020s. Like as soon as 2020 started, I was just like cry every day. It's the way I start my morning. I have a morning poop and then a cry on the toilet.
Glorious. Yeah.
Don't cry yourself to sleep. Cry when you wake up.
That's great. Do you want to do one more?
Yes, please.
Okay. Which app on your phone could you never live without?
Well, clearly it's not the text message or the phone part of my phone. Because I've noticed that like everything that we've done as a species to learn to communicate better, like the mail and phone calls and emails and text messages, are just junk now, and that makes me angry. I mean, it is. Did you know that it's the 10-year anniversary of Pokemon Go? I literally my finger is trained to touch it on my phone. I'm just like, oh, I'm bored. Let's see what Pokemon are around. It's been 10 years and I still have it on my phone. So I feel like if you took it off, I'd be like, where's Pikachu? I only have 50 Pikachus with little hats on. I need a new one.
There's a lot of Pokestops around here.
Right?
Not that I know, but I know. There's a lot around here.
And it's a great way to like avoid eye contact with strangers. It's like, I'm not being rude, or I'm not trying to avoid you because you look creepy. I'm catching Pokemon. It's also a great way because the favorite thing is that like there'll be big Pokemon Go events, and especially back in the day when it was new, and everyone would go down to the Capitol and you'd see some bride in her wedding dress taking photos in the like flower garden at the Capitol, and there's like 50 people around her, most of them dressed like Pikachu or something. And I'm like, oh honey, you should have checked your calendar before you scheduled your wedding.
You guys give it up for Dana Bryant, everybody. Give it up. Give it up for Zoe. Give it up for Keone. Give it up for Diana. Give it up for JoJo. That has been Warm Takes. Thank you guys for coming out tonight. If you want to stick around, there's one more show called Say Yes. It's very good. You guys get home safe. Have a good night.
That was Takes, but as Emma said, yes, Say Yes will be beginning in like 5 minutes or so. If you'd like to stick around, we'd love to have you. If not, check out stabcomedytheater.com for our full calendar of events. We're live in person Thursdays and Sundays, and we stream every gosh darn thing we do. LOL LGBT Plus presents Say Yes will begin in just a few.
begging at your knees. Could I come again, please? It's alright. We're doing fine. Yeah, it's alright.
Welcome to the Stab Comedy Theater. We're finally getting going. It's time for LOLGBT Plus presents Say Yes. Please welcome on stage two of the three of what we've got going on tonight. It's Say Yes.
Oh. Yes.
Sir, please find your seat, sir.
Sir, sit down.
Hold on, I'm posting the link on Twitter. Hold on.
Sir, if I can see how tall you are in the wrong place.
Hold on, I'm posting
My
the link
brother, I
on
can be mean to.
Twitter.
Okay, hi, hello, welcome to Say Yes. Am I opening?
Yeah, I'm posting it to my Instagram.
Okay.
I'm posting the link right now, sorry. The live stream.
Should I put my drag voice on?
Do you have a drag voice?
Yeah.
Sure, yeah, do that.
Hey guys, it's Manny Petty. I'm so happy to see you all here. I personally am not in drag, but I am here. I just got off work. And if you knew what time I was supposed to get off, you'd be like, wow, that's wild. But fun things when you're a branch manager, I guess.
How far away is it?
I'm like 15 minutes away, bitch. I like work out of Northgate.
You said 50 or 15?
15, 1-5.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm like in Natomas area.
I'm not from Sacramento, so I'm not sure.
Yeah,
I'm at like 45-minute drive from Stockton, but I got off at 6. But then when I looked at my schedule, I was like, oh, I have time to go to the Bentley thing at Roscoe's. And then last night I was at Badlands till closing, and then I was at Subway with Suzette till 4 o'clock in the morning.
As one is.
And then I didn't get home till 5 o'clock in the morning. And then I had to work at 8 o'clock this morning.
Yeah.
And then I came straight here after work, and I was just like, damn. So I'm running on like 3 hours of sleep.
Yeah. Welcome to this economy. Drag queens have full-time jobs and full-time drag.
Yeah, usually Manny's in drag. I'm not, because I usually just comes from Stockton, but we're both hardworking.
Yeah, unfortunately
folks.
tonight we had an event for work and I had to stay for the whole thing.
But Sia will be here. I don't think she'll be in drag, but she'll be presentable.
Yeah, Sia will be here. We'll have a woman up here.
Yeah. She's on her way right now.
She's on her way. She's from the little Bentley night.
Yeah, she was a judge.
I did not go.
I know.
I'm supposed to be a judge on like episode 3.
I'm going to be a judge in August or something at some point. Spoiler alert.
Spoiler alert.
I don't
There's
think
no
anyone's
new
watching
Bentley.
it.
You have to get through me. I'm the oldest daughter. If you want a new one, get through me first. Juliana and Emmy are still on probation. And they've been in the family for like 3 years.
Let me check. Okay, there's no one in the group chat. Okay, I'm just checking, make sure that we don't miss anything. Because the second I don't look, people are saying stuff like Val's
I know,
in
it's like
there.
we stopped paying attention. Valentina's like started her own discourse.
Yeah. Anyway, so we're still waiting. I don't know. Y'all have something to talk about tonight, right? You and Sia. We can wait till she gets here.
I mean, if there's a topic, I will talk shit. I always have something to say. I will find some shit to talk.
I was at where was I? What day was it? Last Thursday, I think I was, and I was at Badlands, and Suzette was like, "So the girls want to talk about this. Is that okay?" And I'm like, "That's fine. I don't." Okay. And then I don't know what you're all gonna talk about, so I'm just waiting for Steve to get here so we can talk about it.
Yeah, no. That sounds right because she came up to me in the bar. I was in drag.
Suzette or
Suzette, and she ran a couple of ideas by me, and I just said yes. Yeah. No, perfect. Yeah, love that. I couldn't hear her over the music.
Suzette when she's not here.
I could not hear her over the music. We were supposed to have a Suzette stand-in, but she didn't provide me with her fast enough. She has her own glow doll. Yeah, it's kind of scary.
Oh, Suzette's watching right now.
Yeah, she told me she would.
Suzette says hi.
Hello, Suzette. Suzette is here watching in the feed, so if you have questions for Suzette, she has time to type. Suzette, the fans want to know what's your favorite color.
Oh, my phone's gonna die. Shit. Oops.
Normally Suzette is here with us, but unfortunately tonight
she's in Reno.
Yeah, she's in Reno. Oh, she is. I had to get her a car.
Is she in Reno for like a court thing?
I don't know that it's court.
Not like court,
I do know
but
that
like-
it's yeah.
Yeah.
No, that's me. I know that she's in Reno
Just on
for
trial.
drag. because I had to book her a vehicle that was big enough to take suitcases.
Yeah. Oh no, it is for it's for a court thing.
But
then.
yeah,
which is funny because of the whole thing going on with her.
the whole thing going on with
her. We'll get into it when Sia gets here.
Just jump into that shit.
Give me 10 minutes and I'll start saying names. Let the White Claw hit.
Jump into that motherfucker. Chug.
Just wait till my Diet Coke hits.
Yeah, wait till my Diet Coke hits.
Wait till my Skittles hit. That sugar rush is gonna hit me. Anyway.
Are you excited for Pride? Happy Pride!
Happy Pride!
Happy Pride, gay person!
Oh!
Yes.
It's your first Pride officially out.
In Sacramento.
In Sacramento. Well, back home, what were you doing?
DL trade.
This is my brother, everybody, by the way, for all the fans and friends in the audience. This is my brother's first Pride as a bisexual.
Back home, it was a charcuterie board, a bottle of wine, and then just bit by like 8.
And a twink? Yeah, we know. We know.
What is the gay man to do?
Yeah, that's Pride.
Yeah, that's Pride back home.
That's all you need.
It's going to be his first Sacramento Pride, so everybody be horrible to him.
And it's on crack.
Because you're friends with drag queens, we know.
It's on crack, okay.
It makes sense to me.
But do you have any plans for Pride? Are you going to be prideful this year?
The only thing I have planned for Pride is I have a Pride, you know, like they have like those like corporate like Pride event thingies. So I'm doing a brunch at a hotel in Dublin. At the
Ireland?
No, Dublin, California. Yes, I'm going over. I'm going to fly. I'm just going to go to Ireland.
Overseas.
Going to my
Dublin for a few
homeland.
days.
Yeah. But no, in Dublin, California, the one that's like an hour away from here. But yeah, me, Kamaya, and Jet and Ava are doing it. The one we did last year that you were supposed to do. And they still paid you for it anyway.
They didn't pay me for
They
it.
Venmoed you, I thought. Did they Venmo you like $50 because I put your name on the Venmo list? Remember the brunch and you got COVID?
I do remember that, and I remember getting sick. I
thought they said I thought you told me that like they still Venmoed you $50 anyway.
I think they messaged me and I was like, no, I'm not there.
Oh.
I don't think you guys understand.
That would've been kinda
what
funny if they
COVID
paid you
is.
anyway.
Like, I'm not around people for the next 10 days.
But yeah, it's at a loft hotel in Dublin, and
cute.
Yeah, it's cute. They comp us a room the night before.
Right, yes,
Mhm.
yeah.
And now they're not doing tickets. They're just like basically if you just show up and buy food, you can come.
Oh,
Because
cool.
last time it was like you had to pay like a $50 ticket or whatever. Because you get like because it's like a buffet.
Oh,
and
if
stuff.
it's a buffet, it's different.
But now it's just like you just buy a drink or some chicken and waffles and you can go.
Ooh,
Sounds
yeah.
like hopefully that should bring people out.
Yeah.
I told them like, well, I didn't tell them that. I should have told them that they push like they charged everybody, but they should just not charge the people staying at the hotel. I feel like if they stayed there, they shouldn't have to pay for it. It should be like a plus thing. But
That's a cleaning fee.
Yeah, it was a small little thing, but it was it was the check cleared and we got a free room at the hotel. But other than that, I'm not.
You guys sound like you had it fun.
It was really fun. Well, it was fun because we were all there.
Yeah.
If it were someone we didn't know, I'd be like, no. But that's the only thing that's like Pride that I'm doing. I didn't get booked for Sac Pride. I wasn't asked.
I got my show at Sac Pride because we're the only Latin show.
Bezos one?
Huh?
Bezos?
Yeah. I haven't heard too much about what's going on with Main Stage though.
I have no idea. If I'm not booked, I don't look into it, to be honest. Because I'm probably working that weekend.
Why would I? I'm gonna be somewhere else.
No, watch my with my luck, I'll probably have that weekend off and then not have any gigs at all. So anyway, where's Sia at?
I know. See, I want to talk some shit. I want to know how tonight went. My drag mother, she had an event. Roscoe's, my bar, and it was to interview, audition. I don't know.
Do they actually become a Bentley if they win?
No.
Oh, okay. I thought that was I was like, that's interesting.
No, I would like to make it very clear. There are no new Bentleys being added. Juliana is the last, and to my knowledge, only.
She's getting her. Beatrice getting her tubes tied after that.
Tied her tubes myself.
Yeah.
I don't need any more drag sisters. Listen, I was the first daughter. I am the eldest daughter. And before me, she didn't want other kids. So.
Anyway, the show's called So You Want to Be a Bentley.
Yeah, the show is called So You Want to Be a Bentley, and she's trying to add people left and right.
I like how y'all got here before Sia did. Was Sia out there? What the heck?
We ran out.
Who? So did someone go home?
No, if they're doing how All Stars is doing now, how there's a top two.
Like a bracket or?
Yeah, so top two get points, and then the people who are top two each have a point to give out.
Oh, so like it's not like no one goes home at all during the week.
Yeah, no one's going home.
So Manny Petty's number one.
Manny
Not
Petty's the
number one
lip-sync
because
assassin.
I'm not competing in whatever's going on there.
What would your talent have been? It was a talent. They had a talent challenge today, and doing a talent show in a restaurant in like a bar, that is challenging.
I've done 2 talent shows, burlesque and juggling. That's all you people need to see from me. I will not produce anything new for a talent show.
Balls.
Well, technically, they were balloons filled with rice. If you guys really want to know what they were balloons filled with rice. That's how I manipulated it. But, yeah.
What were they supposed to look like? Boobs?
No, they were supposed to look like juggling balls. They're the green ones I
Oh,
use. Yeah, they're filled
okay.
with, that's rice.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm
You made it sound
Mexican. I
like
have lots of rice.
you made it sound like it was an illusion or something like.
Well, it's supposed to look like they're like
heavy
beanbag juggling balls. Well, they look light because I have such delicate hands. You know, I throw them up.
What if they just like burst in the air and like all the rice fell down?
I would be so embarrassed. I would say, we gotta go. Pick that up, Danny. We need to make that for dinner. That's dinner.
The talent choices were interesting. A lot of people did like unconventional challenges. There were 2 that did the same talent. Can you guess what talent it was?
Don't say it.
I will like shoot myself if you guess what it is, because I would not have guessed in a million years. Because someone.
Okay, so they didn't lip sync. Okay, cool. I have no idea what it is.
There was a few lip syncers, but everyone did something in addition to lip syncing, I guess. But there were a few like kind of like choices when it came to talent, which I applaud them for doing something different.
Did they shoot hoops?
No, that would be kind of fun in a bar.
What did they do?
There were 2. How would you describe it? 2 like puppy play dog trainers. So they had like their. So they had
I
like.
think I would like that more if all of you weren't fixated on this right now.
I would like it if it was an actual dog. I want to see a puppy in the bar. I want to break health codes. No, I want like.
Not me. I hate. Can I be honest? I hate when you bring an animal to the bar. If I see an animal in the bar, I get so unbelievably angry because that animal has no business in here. They do not. Their hearing is however much time. 1% more than me. That's too loud. Like you are bringing something that cannot communicate that it wants to be out in with you.
What about a cat?
No, I wouldn't. There's no animal that will ever enter a bar with me. My cats will never go into a bar. I will never live above a bar. I will never live above a restaurant. I will never live above anything.
Because they're alcoholics.
Yes. Yeah, my cats, they have a bad drinking problem. But aside from that, like, I don't need my cats in that space. Like, there's no reason for your animal to be there. If your animal stops you from having seizures, totally different conversation. Totally different conversation. Your dog that you forget has to go pee every day should not be in a bar. Should not be in a bar.
The dog stops you from drinking too much.
Yeah, literally. Because
like,
it's peeing all the alcohol
You've had
out.
enough too much. Yeah.
Yeah.
Suzette said that.
Like, if you ever brought your dog to the bar, I would fuck you up. Like, you would not be able to leave the house. My brother and I live together. You would not be able to leave the house with him. Like, that would just... No. There is no during the day, during the night. Your dog does not belong in a bar, period. Period. Is your dog 21? No.
And dog ears, yes. And dog
Show me the license. Show me the dog ears license. I'll wait. We will. We will wait forever.
I'll wait.
Your dog is afraid of my cat.
Which one, Plumette?
Yes. Yes, Plumette bullies him.
Plumette kind of goes like that. I don't.
Cats are
Yeah.
fucking Mike Tyson. They have more grown humans that pee in bars than animals.
But once again, it's normal for an adult to pee in a bar. It is not normal for your dog to pee in the bar. Sitting at the bar.
Not in where they're supposed to.
We've all been there. Listen, we do drag. It's a little bit of let it out, let it evaporate.
It just soaks into the tights after.
Soaks into the tights, then you wash them in 4 months.
Yeah, whenever I go, like I pee and then like you like tuck it back, you flip it back in, and like the little dribble comes out. You're like, oh, I had.
And you can feel it. Well, mine has to go all the way back there.
Okay. It makes your like it's the wet look.
Yeah, between the shoulder blades.
But Suzette said that for the main stage, it's got the headliners are Detox and Willem, which I did see. I remember seeing that flyer.
Well, yeah, we know who the headliners are.
Yeah,
I don't know who anybody else is.
Yeah, that's true.
Who
cares about them? We get a local drag.
Well, I just don't know anybody who's heavily involved in the local drag scene who's doing main stage. I know, the one Pride show we have at that one bar, half the cast isn't even from here, and the other half nobody will work with, so happy Pride.
Yeah.
Happy Pride.
Go cow.
But you know what? Let's everybody clap for her. She got her one Pride show.
You know what we're talking about. Whenever,
I think the right amount of people made noise.
Whenever,
I think so. As you were saying.
we'll get it. Sia is 5 minutes away, so.
Okay, Sia will be here soon.
That was 4 minutes ago. No, 3 minutes ago. So she'll be here in a minute. We'll get into that drama stuff.
Yeah, we'll get into the good meat and potatoes in about. I'll say names. I will. I'm just waiting for Sia to get here.
See any good movies lately?
What movie did we just watch recently? That is your mother too.
Your daddy then.
What movie did we just watch? You were all there.
Back rooms.
Wizard of Oz? I don't fucking know.
Are y'all like drunk and high or what?
Yeah.
Oh, I can tell. I think the audience can tell.
We are watching Love Island. Anybody watching Love Island? Make some noise for Love Island. No? Okay. Well.
I don't watch TV.
Well, truthfully, I care about Love Island for about 34 days, down to the final episode. As soon as we pass that, do not speak to me about Love Island. I do not care what they're doing after the villa. I don't care what brand deals they have. I don't care if they're gonna be on next fucking season. Don't talk to me about Love Island. It is straight people, and we as gay people, we get to watch them be horrible. We get to watch straight relationships go incredibly wrong. And I think that that's our reparations, that it starts in June. Anybody else notice it starts in June?
I don't watch it.
It's for gay people to sit and feel normal.
I watch other people react to it, and I watch it that way.
Yeah, we get to vote on their downfall. I download that app like a motherfucker. I am voting every single week. It's live. They film all of their like corny intros, bad lip syncs. Oh my god, they make them lip sync the first episode.
The straight people?
Yes.
Why?
Yes.
Why?
Oh, they are so uninspired and they have no idea what the words are, and they're like, which to you as a non-lip syncer feels like a lot. You have no idea that the camera's not going to get that.
It's a Monday night.
Yeah, it is Monday nights on replay. It is Monday nights on replay.
That's me on Monday.
With more makeup though.
Oh.
Yeah. The Love Island people, even the boys are beat. Straight men, they've got their abs all contoured. I love it though. I love it. I love it because the producers are messy in the right way. Like they know how to find what the people want.
Produce storylines.
Yeah, no. Yeah, good storylines, and they introduce, it's live. We get to watch it live. So while they're all lying to each other, we know they're lying to each other because we're watching the cameras.
Like Big Brother live?
Yes.
Oh,
24 hours, round the clock. We get to watch them talk, interact, see what their relationship, we watch them do games. And my favorite part is watching them lie to each other every season. They lie to each other. I'm genuine, I'm real, I'm looking for this, I'm looking for that. As soon as they walk over to another person, the story changes. I live for it.
And like they act like they're not going to be recorded or they're...
They literally, they have a challenge called Movie Night where they literally play every lie you've told.
Oh.
And they play the camera footage that shows it's a lie. And they let you all talk about it after.
Yay, see us
There was one guy who was lying to the girl that he was talking to so severely. When they were playing Movie Back Night, everybody was just like, because they were in such disbelief that this man lied so severely on camera. You lied on camera. I love that. That's my favorite part of the show, when men lie on camera.
Men are stupid.
Like, girl, I'm going to play the episode from 3 days ago, and I'm going to show that you are currently lying.
Do you watch Love Island?
I watched like one of the first seasons and I became uninterested.
Yeah, I watched people react to it. And that's about
Season 1 was not. I mean, it was cute. Season 2, no. Season 2, she put her on the map. Season 3, knocked her out of the park.
I know who all the stars are, though. Obviously.
There's no stars on that season, baby. They're influencers. What is an influencer? Describe an influencer.
Hello, Alandria.
Can you describe her job description?
Beautiful, sexy.
Fly hot and sexy.
Big titty hoe.
And when that gets you a job, call me.
Yes, it will.
Anyway, Sia, I heard you just came from the Bentley family event. Tell me, who's your next Bentley?
Child, I don't know if we should give up all the tea, but I'm digging Lola a lot. But I kind of feel like she gave Bentley vibes for a long time already. But I'm digging Lola.
I feel like they could have had more dogs.
Child. C-spot run.
Yeah. I felt kind of bad because it was like, you seen Bring It On?
Yes.
It was exactly like when they do the spirit finger number. Yeah, no, because Halo was like, this is a Bring It On moment. And then you're just on the mic like, we've all seen Bring It On. I was like, okay, it wasn't just us then. It was like, and it was almost like the same exact like word verbiage and like tricks and everything they said. And but I mean, I was like, okay, props to her for like not being like, I would have been like, I can't do it. I'm not going to do it. I'll sing live or something. I'm not going to do this.
We've seen this routine?
Yeah, and it was only like one number in between also. So I was like, oh. But they did it, and she did it with a smile on her face and everything. So I was like, good for her, good for her.
I would have said, bitch, I lost my music.
Yeah, and there was no music to perform.
My dog ate my homework.
But I was like, at least they all did something like different and not just something kind of throwaway.
They did unexpected for me. I thought it was just going to be a bunch of like, they want to copy Manny, like I thought they were going to copy all the members of the Bentley family. A lot of them did like on the mic shit. I've never heard most of them host. They were very like bold for that. And like I said, some of it landed really well. Some people you could tell they weren't experienced like that, but just how they got out there and did it. I was like, okay, y'all stepped the coochie game up.
I think it gives a good like idea of what they are like personality wise. So if you don't know them, because like the whole thing was that no one knew who the cast was until today, and the cast didn't know who they were competing against until today. That's why there was an overlap, which must be really frustrating to not know. Well, now they do, but before they couldn't communicate what they're all doing and la 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 la.
Yes.
Anyway, we've been just installing till you got here.
I'm sorry, I forget. I know who the cast is like ahead of time, so I'm like, oh right. We as a group didn't know.
I didn't know shit. I mean, I had ideas.
You
but
know all the tea, don't you?
I'll ask. Closed mouths don't get fed. If you want gossip, ask. Closed mouths don't get fed.
It's
we need to do closed legs.
Thank you.
And we need to do closed legs.
Anyways,
Okay.
so it is Pride Month. This is our Pride episode. I was told by a little birdie named Suzette that y'all had some thoughts about stuff happening. Do you see that Suzette misspelled the word "the" on the flyer?
That would require me to look at the flyer.
I know, right?
Did you see Suzette's picture at the Bentley competition?
Yes. The hyperpigmentation.
That was so the wrong but right time.
Yeah.
No, I think it was the absolute perfect time. I don't think there was another time she could have done that.
Yeah, and it was a lot. Yeah, it was funny, and that was like the second or third act too. It started off strong
with a bang.
But yeah,
my wig was loose by the second performer anyway, so hey.
She said, "Let me just."
So. Yeah, we're on live on YouTube and Twitch.
Yes. Yeah,
Hey, where the congregation at? Where hi congregation. Congregation. What's up, congregation?
Gation.
Hey.
Oh damn.
Ooh. Hello.
I need that in my bank account, bitch. Transfer. Golden one, please. Golden one.
Oh, she's got a credit union. She has credit.
My husband got credit, bitch.
Mine too. That's why I keep them around.
I'm worse than Medea, bitch.
I haven't had a driver's license in 34 years.
We refurbishing still, sister. We refurbishing.
I'm about to put the license plate back on my car.
I borrowed my sister's and she ain't got a license either. I'm just known for driving niggas crazy. I can say the N-word, y'all can't. Don't be mad. What's up, my niggas?
Yeah, calm down, Suzette.
It's okay. It's okay. You have the pass. You have the pass.
I was born canceled. It's okay.
Speaking of, so Suzette came up to me and was like, "Oh, they want to talk. They want you. They said they want to talk about something." And I was like,
"She was talking about the voices."
I was gonna say I don't want to be a part of no controversy. Okay. Because, you know, it's a lie.
Then why did you come on this podcast?
Of course, because I'm messy.
Okay, you're right.
Well, Suzette was like, they'll talk about it, but if you're not uncomfortable, it's okay. I'm like, I don't mind. I can, but if they have something to talk about, I'll chime in, but I'm waiting for
Bitch, I'm black in America in 2026. What I got to lose, girl? Bye.
You know?
Hey.
Hey.
Yeah.
You guys tell my viewers exactly who you guys are, where you guys from,
Oh.
and exactly what they're looking at.
Oh, bitch, we got a live interview.
Hi,
Hey.
hello, how are you? My name is Miss Manny Petty. Normally, I'm in drag and being fierce. Yes, you do. Yes. Unfortunately, I just got let go from corporate America, so I rushed over here. So that's why I'm still in the dress pants, but not the dress shoes. You know, thank you. But I have to give him tonight. Don't worry, I feel just as bad about it as you do, but we'll make it through. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Ooh. You may all go home.
And I'm in Suzette's chair, but I'm Katana Ray, and usually I'm in drag also. Actually, I'm never in drag here, but it's because I had to drive all the way from Stockton to get here after work usually, but today I got up at 6, so I went and I already had my tickets to the Roscoe show, so I was like, I'm gonna go to the Bentley show. I watched that, left after like an hour, because it took a while to start, but I paid my tab and left at like 9:40. And then, but I saw the whole show basically. I just didn't see who were the top 3 or whatever. But this is just a podcast we talk about every first Friday of the month. We talk about whatever is really going on. You are on one tonight.
I'm with it.
Mm-hmm.
We all with the
Go
shit.
sit over there.
It's Captain, my captain.
Oh, my love, everybody saying hi.
Captain, my captain.
Of course they know who you are.
Hello.
No, we're on TikTok, so
Hey, love the TikTok. TikTok has the best comment section. I will watch a video on TikTok, and the first place I go is the comment section.
My favorite is the picture comments.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, I'll save them.
With no words, just picture.
I'm at
yeah.
the age where I'm saving memes.
No, I'm a meme addict. Like, my phone is out of space because I have so many memes. It's
If you have too many
ridiculous.
photos, one of them is a
And I have a lot of screenshots from all the tea that I be finding online. And then you just save it for when people come at you. You be like, bitch, I got your whole story right here. Screenshot. Just toss that shit at a bitch.
Hey. Wasn't at my house. I didn't know him. I didn't talk to him. Really? Because that's not what the screenshots say.
Never heard of him. Okay. Hey.
People forget there's
Okay,
technology these days. You were caught in 4K. Anyway, speaking of Pride.
Well, first of all, what Pride gigs are you doing this month?
What Pride gigs are you doing?
Let's focus on the good stuff.
So I'm gonna be a Bentley at dress code. Okay. I'm in the
I heard we're hiring.
Ciao. Make sure you help pick who comes next, okay? Honestly. No, so I'm in the Bentley show at Pride. I am also, that's Saturday around 2 p.m. I'm doing Sunday around 2 p.m. Me and Unique are hosting our own stage again. Because I mean, hey, y'all need some black folks at Pride, I'm just saying. Oh, Jesus. And then also, I will be doing the RuPaul show that Eva is hosting.
Yes, you will. Okay, fierce.
Okay.
Fierce. Glad. Yes.
That when I say that means that's something I can't tell y'all. Y'all just gonna have to tune in and find out. Okay?
Tune in.
Fuck
13th
around
and the
find out.
14th.
No, hello, come outside. Come sweat like us. Shit is gonna be hot as hell.
I know, it always is.
I'm kicking all dancers and extras out of the fucking Miss thing this year. I don't care who it is.
If you are not in a wig and makeup.
No, because bitch, I have to lift my dress up and let my underbelly get some air. Like, girl, they be hogging the air.
I know,
got
girl.
this whole
I was at
extra layer.
the last Pride with you.
Child. You seen how I had on that motherfucking whatever the fuck it was, a whole dead chinchilla. It was a dead gay bird or something I had on. And it was hot as fuck. And I was about to die.
She was in a costume. And I looked at her and I said, ma'am, you left your house knowing it was going to be 100 million degrees today.
Why do we all do that?
Do you
We
see
always
what
wear
I'm
the
wearing?
hottest
Do you see this
costume.
two-piece that I stuck on?
No, okay. My ass, I wanted a reason to faint. I'm a Pisces. I'm dramatic. I was going to go, this is my final year. They ain't seen shit yet. This is the thing. The gay scene like to play the victim. They ain't seen the victim, bitch. I took drama class.
Well,
I just don't let it
know.
out.
I don't know. This year they've seen the victim. The victim.
No, everybody's
Which
been
one?
victimized.
You're a victim. I'm a victim. We're all giving victim.
Y'all was talking about Love Island. We should be talking about Survivor. I'm just like, who's gonna be the last member of Destiny's Child?
You know, finally, we've got. Thank you. We've got one. We got two problems. Two problems here.
I'm good at solving problems.
They're asking who is after everybody.
I'm the big fat bitch of the 9-1. I mean, the big bad bitch of the 9. My pronouns are fat bitch. Long as you put PHAT in front of it, okay?
Okay.
But if you call me fat, me a plate. You can't just call me fat without rewarding me because we're going to have a problem.
Thank you, and I do
Okay,
need a
fix
plate as
Madonna.
well. Yes, always.
Oh, that bitch can eat. That's one of my favorite eating partners.
Yes, absolutely.
She dating a
Oh, I can't. Yes.
She got a nigga on her. She got a brother on her side. She got a brother on her side. Okay.
She said off the mic.
Yes. No. You put a plate in front of me, I will eat.
Oh, my phone dead.
So if I put this ass on a plate, if I put this ass on a plate, who gonna eat it? Okay.
I have a question. So right now, I have a question. So if everybody on my TikTok wanted to follow you guys, can you guys go ahead and follow you?
On TikTok or all socials?
You already tagged you in.
Oh, okay.
Listen, on anything, all you have to do is search MANNI. And
Can
I
you
should
control your
pop up.
brother?
Huh?
Can you control your brother? He's being loud as fuck over there. He's over here going.
Nigga, how many clamatos you had?
You've had one drink. How much did you give him before he left?
Anyway, MANNI.
MANNI, and I should pop up. I'm gorgeous. I'm stunned. You can't miss me. But usually PEDDI. I'm gonna make you play the silent game.
And I think on mine is because Katana _RE.
And I will make you guilt by association.
On every social media.
My name's is Big Booty 916. I'm just like today, because you know I changed since yesterday. But you know I'm bipolar. I'm just like they've never seen this side of me. I'm a new person. So you be talking about me on your live. Oh Lord, how's everybody doing tonight? He said, "Woo, get off the stage." Oh, you didn't got toned down to the finger snaps, huh? Why'd you do that?
Because I'm the mean sister.
I'm trying to listen.
You're gonna get in trouble for intimidating people.
I'm trying to hear what you're saying.
I've been
He's over
getting
here
in
talking.
trouble for it for a minute.
They been took my cord.
I'm not sure if you've heard, but I don't share a show with anybody because she's scared of me.
Girl, why you out here threatening these people? You know
Not
you
my
so-
fault. The girls talk shit and they can't hit. Anyway, Pride is so fierce. It's so fun. I love it. I think we've got a lot of fierce Sacramento drag.
Oh yeah.
I will say I am excited for what the rest of the year is going to bring because the halfway point is Pride for us, and we usually know what the rest of the year is going to bring, not look like.
Are we allowed to ask questions?
Yes, yeah, ask questions.
Okay, since we're talking about drag, right?
Yes.
So what do you feel like drag in Sacramento is lacking?
Accountability.
Hold on. Wait, I want to say this. Look, we have 1.5 people on this live. I'm not asking the questions. They are. So the only thing I can do is just tell you guys what they're asking.
And I love it. I love it. I love it. Let me. Do we have thoughts? What do we think the Sac drag scene is missing?
Personality. There's a lot of great entertainers, but a lot of shit people, I can say. There's a lot of people who smile in your face. You know the rest of the song, the backstabbers. I'm just like, no, personality means a lot in drag. I'm sorry. Bitch can be entertaining on stage, but if you have nothing to offer me backstage, like this is me being a coworker. Bitch, if you suck off stage and you're like cocky and you're ignorant and you're evil to people, I don't want to be around a nasty bitch. Like, sorry.
Yeah, and there's a lot of talented bitches. you can be like, I'm not gonna discredit you for being talented, but that doesn't mean you're still a bitch.
No, hello.
Do you notice how neither one of them looked at me when they said that?
Personally, y'all know I love drag. Everybody on here knows I love drag. So what I would say Sacramento is lacking is talent.
Oh.
And I mean, I'm speaking that from the chest down, and I can say that. You know why I can say that? Because I pay my dues, right? I feel like we keep getting the same repetitive people. I feel like y'all not stepping out on faith and like booking new people, bringing new talent. Like y'all just stuck. Y'all stagnant. Y'all don't want to see other things. And then y'all don't want to get a drag queens though. We need the drag kings a chance. It's just like y'all pick and choose y'all battles. I just feel like in drag, it should be open for everybody. Drag is like expression.
I agree.
Expression means it comes from it's different for everybody. So your drag might not be my drag might not be your drag might not be her drag, but it's all drag at the end of the day.
Yeah, exactly.
But what I can say, this is not to single nobody out, but everybody up here I can say has given different opportunities to different groups of people. But as a whole, you are correct.
And that was no attack to anybody.
No, you're right.
I
As
know,
a
I didn't
whole,
take it as like a you.
Oh, no,
I took it as like a you. As
bitch, I'm a Pisces. I took it direct. I'm just playing. No, as a whole, because I mean, I am Sacramento, but I'm not Sacramento. At the end of the day, yeah, it lacks a variety, and when you bring variety, you meet bullshit.
I think what bothers me I think what Sacramento needs is a new core 4. And I'll say that happily. Because I think Sacramento needs a new core 4 because the current core 4 is going through it. They are struggling. They are revealing themselves for their true colors, and how you take that is how you have it.
True colors, like my hair under this wig, light skinned.
No, you know, and I think that there's a lot of gatekeeping, and I think that there's a lot of unsafe people for our community that have been protected. And I think that the audience, if they are taking the time out of the day to watch it because they don't have anything else better to do, because you still have your one Friday booking a month and that's about it because nobody else will work with you. And I know this will go back to your friend. But I think that you bitches in particular are tired and need to go. I think that there's a lot of opportunity for a lot of new entertainers who deserve a right to be represented, who deserve a chance. That's what we have Monday nights for. It gives everybody a chance, and I'm sick and tired of like people being pulled from Mondays as a manipulation game. Stop booking people from Mondays because they're the only people who will take a booking from you because they don't know that you're horrible yet.
Child?
We got one more question if that's okay.
Yeah.
Sure.
They said if it was one thing in Sacramento that you could change about drag, what would it be?
I would get rid of the bitches that are making drag miserable. That's what I would do. I would do because when I started drag was fun. Drag was fierce. We didn't make money off this shit. This was what we did drag because we loved it.
Because we loved it.
And then corporate America got a hold of drag and said, let's make it corporate. And all you bitches suddenly, all of a sudden, were quirky, kooky, and funky. And you made space for the hateful bitches to take over, get a place, and keep you people out.
Hello.
Yes, you have a question? Yes.
What makes drag miserable?
What makes drag miserable? The bitches around you who are miserable. You are a miserable human being. Everyone around you who speaks to you is not having a good time. There are audience members. The audience is uncomfortable by what you do to them. Other drag members in the scene are uncomfortable what you do to them. There are people who work. We've all done corporate gigs. We've all done corporate gigs. How many times have the corporate people said that was an unsavory experience?
Corporate love my black ears.
Yeah. Oh, I will always speak up. I'm the number one bitch. Oh yes, no. The person I'm talking about knows exactly who I'm talking about because she leaves the room every time I enter it.
Ooh. My shit all online, so you know what I'm saying. I did enough this last year. Listen to my new song. That's what I gotta say. If you want to know who I'm talking about, tune in.
Can I help you?
Okay, you taking over the interview, hoe. By the way, this is my people for y'all online who wondering who I'm calling a hoe. They quick to get rid of my black ass. So I have to make that clear. This is somebody that came with me, okay? This is my designated driver. Damn, quit telling on me. You're supposed to have my bag.
So they have a question for you. So, and don't take it the wrong way, because facial expressions is everything, and you are alive, and you are giving us facial expressions, right? So we want to hear your point of view.
It's hard for me because I'm from Stockton, so I'm from like 45 minutes away, but I've been performing in Sacramento since like 2013.
You were one of the first Miss Faces contestants. I remember.
Well, I remember getting out of the car and coming into Faces, and the first two people to greet me at Faces was Foxy and you.
Yes. Motherfucker.
And so, and this was oh my God, 13 years ago. That's so fucking long ago.
Bitch, I feel old. Oh my God.
And I've never lived in Sacramento, but I've just been around, and I've just, as an observer,
But I think you specifically have given opportunity to enough Sacramento performers that where you more than enough.
It's also
license to speak about it.
I think it's for me. It's because I know I make face because I know exactly what you're talking about. But also it's people who I have been affiliated with in the past and people.
And the chat says you're playing it safe. They said they don't want the safe you. They want the realistic you.
Yeah, tell the
She's silent but deadly now. Don't get it fucked up. When it's time to stand on business, she stand on business. I can say that.
Yeah.
She do.
No, like I do. Like I guess this for me, it's like I rather just like not leave it alone, but like, if people are already saying it, I'll let them say it. Yeah,
Honestly,
or I'll,
well,
if people are saying what I'm agreeing
I
with.
feel like you also have the right to be tired of it. Because
Yeah.
you definitely put up with
Firsthand.
whatever that was for a really long
But I
time.
mean, I feel like if people are saying something that I agree with, I'm gonna just not interrupt and be like, "You say it." Yeah.
Yeah.
They said, in spite of you guys being tired of things, what can you do to change it?
Well,
what do I want to do or what can I do?
What can I do? I will tell you what I am doing to fight it. I book people I book diverse casts. I try to get new people in. I try to get people who haven't had an opportunity in. I don't work with the same people who will only work with me based off of a lie I've told. Because at the end of the day, if I have to lie to you to get you to like me, do you really like me? Anyway. Yeah, but that's what I do. Well, and I keep speaking up. I'm not afraid. I'll say it.
No, bitch, you've been popping your shit like a big bad bitch.
And well, because it's not shit. I have
stuff.
I have screenshots. I have everything to prove that everything I'm saying is true.
No, everything.
Receipts.
I'm one of the few girls who's not making anything up.
But you don't have to make nothing up. My thing is, if you guys think you guys are more powerful together than you are apart.
If I can be honest, it's just like the government. Everything's in the forefront. People refuse to see it. You know how we know what's going on in the world, but everybody's like, there's just no way that this is America.
What do you want? What's your question?
It's a cheesy question.
Oh, Lord.
Cheesy.
Am I gonna kill you when you say it?
No, in your heart of hearts, everything aside, what makes you want to keep doing what you're doing in terms of drag? Minus everything aside, where everything aside, you go, I'm gonna do what I do, what I love.
Oh, now you want to use your English degree.
Because that's what it is. Because you know exactly what it is, what the people want, and you go, minus everything aside, I'm gonna give what I joined the game to do all along. I'm gonna do that.
I know. Listen. My brother let me put drag on him when I was trying it out. Okay.
Everything aside, I keep doing what I do because I have the will of everything that you do.
Let me answer that for you. But just let me, because y'all don't know me. And I'm sure that I've been doing drag before any of you guys ever thought about drag. I'm a little bit older, right?
I can
To
tell.
the point where if you're not recognized in the drag community and you keep fighting for the spots, how long are you going to keep fighting before people decide to fight for you or with you, right?
Yeah.
Because you get tired. Like, okay, if you don't see it for me, then how am I supposed to see it for myself? I'm only one person. So how I look at drag now, right? I support people that support me.
Hello.
If you don't support me, I don't support you. I never was that way until then. Then we got a lot of people that got undermined, wickedness, you know what I'm saying? Because you decided to go ahead and perfect your craft. That means I'm looking at everything you're doing. I'm looking at your shoes. I'm looking at your hat. I'm looking at your tuck. I'm looking at everything, right? Because I want to be a better version of me, right? So now it becomes a competition. Nobody wants a competition, right? So drag is not a competition for me. What it is, it's a love for something that I like to do. It's a love for something that I love to do. So I'm going to support you just like you support me. But it gets ugly when people think that you are overshadowing them. Oh, this bitch trying to be like me, or this bitch did this like me, right? I feel like in drag, we all supposed to just love on each other. So for what I'm not good at, you might be good at. So teach me what you're good at.
That's true.
Oh, he said let somebody else talk.
No, but that's you're very
No, but you hit it right on the head. You
You're
hit it right on the
accurate.
head.
And it's good to have somebody else that experienced drag. You know, I know your drag journey. Not everybody does, but you hitting the head. You hitting it. Let's just say that you hit the spot. And it's very true because to me, I'm the Miss Celia drag. All my life I had to fight. I'm tired of fighting. But I can't say with meeting like Manny, Unique, Rose, big mouth bitches that don't give a fuck, and I was the only big mouth bitch at one point. I'm no longer the big mouth black bitch that can't control themselves. I done roughed up a couple bitches. I ain't gonna tell y'all what I did, but I did a few things with being disrespected. People used to call me fat. People used to call me ghetto. Oh my God, you don't belong here. You don't act like this. You don't do that. Who the fuck gave y'all the handbook? But to me, I feel like the LGBTQ plus community wants to be accepted by the straights and shit so bad. They don't even like each other. So can we start there?
I was just saying this the other day, and I say it all the time. And I'm sorry if you've heard me say it before, but I'm gonna say it again. You gay people, you gay men, are very misogynistic because you want to be accepted by men. And one thing men all have in common is hating women. I don't know why. It's weird. It's sick. It's crazy. This whole like beef between gays and lesbians. I wish it would go away.
sick.
I wish it would go away. Like I'm so sorry, young man. That straight man that you're trying to impress does not care about you. He
And
does
you
not.
came out of a cooch. I'm sorry. Unless you
Like-
got dropped off by a stork and you got proof, bitch, we need to have a conversation.
And my advice is pick up a book. Pick up a book. You pick up a book, you see women have been doing everything for a very long time. For a very fucking long time. And as gay men, we are probably the last people who should be misogynistic, and somehow we are the first people.
Now, I love a massage
cannot
from a
stand
gay
it.
bitch.
I literally, it makes me angry. I can't stand it.
It's stupid.
It's stupid.
It's counterintuitive because cis gay men are the most, I guess, normalized of all the LGBTQ because of, as of now, we've gone through like quite a while to get normalized.
Yeah.
So now like people who live a life, like they don't really have oppressed lives as much
You're
as they
trying
need
to preserve your normality by oppressing somebody
They want to be
else.
like a heteronormative experience. So when they say people who are like trans people, they don't understand like, oh well, if it wasn't for trans people, we wouldn't be as normalized as we are now.
Exactly.
So they just think, well, people who are conservative don't like trans people, so I don't like trans people either because I'm just like you. I'm not like other gays. I'm not like those other gays.
How dare you put me with that?
Yeah, you're not like other gays. The rest of us hate you.
And I'm just like, it's just you wouldn't be there without trans people. It's just
Yeah.
very simple.
Yes, sir.
Do you think it's possible that in the modern design of the LGBT community, that they're more hostile to change than it used to be?
I think it is more hostile only because it is so easily accepted today. It is so easy to mind your fucking business. Why does someone's transition affect your day? Somebody you don't know. Why does that make you so angry as a gay man?
I think also a few decades ago, like a generation or two before ours, the gay community or the queer community in general was unified more because of things like the AIDS epidemic, and like we all had a shared like trauma from that. So if one thing that we all had in common is like all people were getting AIDS, so that all like everyone was affected by that in some form. So I think that now that thankfully AIDS is not like, you know, HIV/AIDS is not a death sentence anymore. It's like people, they just don't think about it. And that's why it's another thing where people, I'm like, I think a lot of older gay like generations a little bit more they're more jaded, I think, because of the new generation, because
They
we
can
have
be
it,
very bitter.
because we have it easier than they. Because I remember with drag, like when I started doing drag, I remember I was getting changed in faces one time, and there was like this court event happening right beforehand or something, and then I was getting changed, and then one of them was like, I was young and skinny too once, and I was like, okay.
Well, bitch, quit
Oh my God, I hear that in the dressing room all the
But I was just
time.
like, but I think it's just one of those things where like, I think, and as I'm getting older, I'm 35 now, it's like, it is kind of like, not like you wish for it to be easier for young people, but it's also like, if I didn't go through the shit I went through as a young person, I wouldn't be who I am today. Like if I didn't get bullied every day or whatever, I would be a lot more sensitive.
And
So now I think that it's
Yeah.
easier for, as, like you said, things have changed over time. It's easier for all the gays to get together and take out the shit that their family did to them onto other people. A lot of them be playing mean girls. They'll look at someone and be like, "Oh, you're so cute," and be like, "That bitch is hideous." And then they go a little too far. They'll start talking about your family members or some shit to get out that you don't want to get out. And then when somebody shows up to their door, they the victim.
A lot of you gays want to be mean, and then a real mean girl comes through, and suddenly I'm the devil. Oh, I thought we were being mean. You started it. You said something rude first. I
And
just said
why I
something
missed
worse.
I missed because we were able to. I'm from the 90s. I was very hands-on. My daddy and them taught me if somebody disrespects you, you knock the dog shit out of their ass. And guess what? It was okay to fight back then. Nowadays, girl, they call the police. I get my
Oh
car and
my
run
God!
home.
Nowadays, you punch a drag queen in a wig, and she calls the police
Child.
on you. Her
Bloody
her
mouth.
lace front stays on, but the hard front slips
Hard
off.
front,
but- Raise your hand if you've knocked a drag queen's hard front off. Oh. And I do it again.
Never mind. Raise your glass if you got a drink. Mine's just empty already.
My Diet Coke's empty, yeah.
I drink a little. I was a
Listen,
little thirsty.
we've been doing drag. I have been doing drag the least amount of time up here on the stage, and I've been doing drag 13 years. So we've been through it. We've done it.
I was looking at like drag in like 20, because I was looking up someone on Instagram the other day, and I was looking at pictures from like 2018. I was like, this felt like it was like decades
ago. When
anything before COVID feels like.
What's
it was
her
like,
name? I was like, oh my god. Oh, we can get on the show now.
Hey. No, okay, he said, hey.
I said, okay, girl, do the thing, do the. And then she was up for elimination 3 times. So I won audition this year.
You got this, sister. You got this.
I started drag.
I started drag in 2009.
What were you doing in 2009?
Pregnant.
You were 9. What were you doing in 2009?
I was I was graduating high school.
Okay, what were you doing in 2009? Okay, what were you doing in 2009? Okay, fierce. Love 2009. It was a great year for beer, great year for wine.
It's a good year for music.
I was 10.
I was not married at the time. I did some unspeakable
I
things.
just turned a decade. The saying in the streets
You were 10
is
years
because
old?
of her.
Lady in the
2009?
streets, let a
Oh my
freak in the
God.
sheets.
I was 19. I was 18
Oh,
going
yeah,
to
I'm 1
19.
year older than you.
Yeah, so I was like going to. Did you ever go to Bojangles?
Yes.
Baby. Woo! That's the first time. Okay, so I have a cute little story. First time I've ever seen someone Vogue. I didn't know what Vogue was called because obviously I was a little ghetto hood rat bitch. So I come and I see people like falling out on the floor. And so me and my cousins, I'm like, girl, why is that person falling on the floor like that? Like, and I mean back then there's Shablam and Hella Hearts where you could hear it hit. I'm like, oh my God, they're gonna have brain damage. Come to find out it's called Shablam. I'm like, look, there goes a fallout right there. I just started naming them fallouts because I didn't know what Vogue was. I'm like, this person about to fall out. Watch this. They about to fall on the floor. Hey, do what you did last time. Fall out. They just crack. I was like, look, that's a fallout. That's a fallout. I came up with my own ghetto ass shit. And then so I find out it was called voguing.
Sia being younger than voguing and not knowing what voguing is killing me.
I think the first time I saw someone dip was on Beauty Shop.
Really?
It was she was selling him. I was like, did he just fall on the sidewalk? But the first time I saw like actual voguing, I think I was on America's Best Dance Crew, and Vogue Evolution was on, and that was with Laomi and all them. And it was funny because like Vogue was getting into the mainstream dance scene in 2009.
We come from the same era, bitch. So yes, though, I remember when Vogue Evolution hit the thing. I was like, okay.
Yeah.
I remember when I first started drag, voguing was like coming into it, and I had seen the whole
I never seen
My
you-
Strange Obsession with Phoenix, thank you, Phoenix. And I started like watching a lot more Madonna stuff, and I was like, okay, they're all doing the Madonna thing, and then I was like, oh, it's voguing, Vogue, bitch. I cannot vogue. I don't move like that, so I will not.
I nuck if you bug. I don't bug.
I just learned how to do the windmill, the little rose windmill, the little.
No, shit. Baby, we gonna talk about this later. You know how to do her little African boot kick she be doing?
That is not what I call it. Y'all heard me call it the windmill.
No, Rose does. Rose lost hella weight. She has so much energy now. Like she be running out of shit to do in the performance. So she'll lip sync. She'll give you a sickening buck, and then she'll just out of nowhere just start doing like the little African boot kick. I'm like, bitch. Rose, don't kill me. I love you, sister. I moved yesterday, so you don't know where I stay.
Oh, she left in Thomas.
She ain't watching this.
You know,
No, still, yeah.
You know I like.
You're still down the street from my job. I'll come pick you up, sister.
I need to stay tonight for a couple of nights. I feel unsafe.
You want lunch? I'll pick you up. We'll go across the street.
Okay. Hey. Pull up, pull out. You forgot to.
He forgot to.
This is why gay
bold.
people shouldn't be allowed to work.
Okay. No more.
We just
don't-
vogue and eat.
Okay. Eat shit all day. I don't eat booty. I'm just saying.
I do.
I just thought I should tell everybody because, you know, when a girl look like this, you got some fat lips or whatever. And I'm fat. So they think whatever come on my plate, I eat it. There's certain shit I turn down.
Okay, let's get into this.
Let's pivot. Yeah.
I'm trying to think of food. Do you eat gizzards?
I love me a chicken gizzard.
Okay, all right. You fuck the whole chicken up?
Girl.
If I put a whole rotisserie chicken,
Depending on how nice and juicy the titty is, I eat the titty too.
From Safeway?
Yes.
Yes.
If it's like I said, gotta be the juicy. They had one that had like lemon, garlic, and herb
Lemon garlic.
infused.
Yes. Yes, they
Baby,
do.
when I tell you I ate everything, including the bone, I'm just playing. I was like, woo. You said they have what?
They have a Korean style barbecue now.
Baby, you better.
Kinda good. Not wrong. That's when I made the flap fest the other day.
Ooh.
Oh.
And I didn't get no invite. We're gonna talk later.
Well,
it's cute.
Sister, you know where I live.
I know, but I'm fat. I don't want to show up to nobody else hungry. You gotta invite me so I don't feel bad.
Man, I have 4 bedrooms. You can sleep in any one of them.
I'm gonna need 2 for myself. Okay.
You can have them both.
One for me and one for all this ass.
Oh my God.
That was a unique comment. Tell me it wasn't.
Unique. She's all. She can't go anywhere without her ass.
No, okay.
Oh,
She just
this
her booty
ass.
is everywhere.
Oh my goodness. Unique, can you do this for me? No, baby, my ass.
My back hurt. Why? Because I'm carrying all this ass.
My favorite story to tell about Unique. Unique and I used to work together at the same day job. And I came out of the back room one time to do my job. And Unique was manning the register. And let me tell you, she was fierce. She could talk to anybody. She could sell anything to anybody. That's why I locked her ass at that fucking register. I came out of the back. Unique is in the register, facing the wall, ass facing the customers, just shaking it for him. I'm not even joking. I walked out and Unique was shaking ass for customers. Okay. And you know what made it crazier? They were living. They were saying there, yes, work, bitch. I said, Unique, might I interest you in some work?
She said, bitch, you ain't got no wig on right now.
I said,
Did they buy anything?
Shaking the ass with the bald head is crazy. No. They did. They
Okay,
did.
well, good.
Yeah.
She was working.
Yeah, no, they did buy some stuff from her.
She gave a special promotion. Okay?
Yeah. She definitely did. I checked her
She went
receipt.
above
I
and
said,
beyond.
and who approved 10% off for that?
She said, this is twerk till you work special.
1% for every ass clap.
No, okay.
Buy one, get one.
She said, wiggle just a little bit.
Twerk to your work special.
I had too many see you laters at Roscoe's. Oh my God. Oh, if they could put me in a drink, they did a good job.
Was Hyro your bartender?
Yes. He actually made my drink. He told me he made the recipe.
Yeah.
Don't tell nobody, y'all, because we ain't on lie. But my shit was so good. That's why I came here a little
Hyro
late.
made my drink menu for Fluff.
Shut up.
Yeah, I told him, I was like, these are the 4 alcohols I want. Do whatever you want.
They're doing it for the whole month of June.
Oh, yeah. It should stay, well, some should stay longer.
If you come to every 3rd Saturday, there's a drink menu that's only available on the 3rd Saturday.
What?
I recommend After the Storm, which was named after me because I love Cali Uchis.
Yes. Okay, T. I like that.
Yeah, he was like, what do you want the one named after you named after? I was like, did you ever wonder?
Mine's will be called Cuff It.
Yeah.
Mine's will be Cuff It by Beyonce.
Yeah. Every first Friday.
First Friday, unless something comes up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I barely made it.
I think we've only missed like one.
Yes. I agree, but girl, you know I got a big ass mouth. I gotta keep it filtered for now.
People-
This is filtered. Y'all ain't
It's
seen
okay.
shit.
People actually
You
watch
can be
it
a
though
guest on my
if we talk
podcast.
about stuff.
Ooh. Now, bitch, I can get nuck if you buck on your shit.
We'll have the bucking hour.
No, okay, the bucking hour, period. Just go in on everybody, bitch.
Literally. I'm trying to pick a name for my podcast. Girls, what should I do? Daniel, what were the names we were thinking of?
Let's
Was
be
it like-
petty with Manny.
I think you should do real and uncut.
Oh.
Uncut. That'll sound clean.
Hello.
Speaking of cheese.
I'll clean it.
Y'all answer some questions that she wasn't ready to answer to the point where, baby, I ain't gonna lie, you were uncomfortable.
Oh, I'm just. No, I'm fine. I'm used to it. I'm not gonna like if someone's talking, I'm not gonna talk and interrupt them. That's just not. And Megan likes to talk.
I do.
So
And I will.
if she's talking, I'm just gonna be like, okay, I'll let her talk because I'm just sitting here.
I'm the punchline, bitch. I get a couple in there every now and then. I go, hey.
No, I'm
That's
just here just I guess to moderate really. But yeah, no. I forgot what I was gonna say, but yeah.
But yeah.
Next time. Well, it depends on what we're talking about. If
Yeah,
Suzette's
we
here.
picked the topic about 15 minutes before?
It depends. Well, the thing is, if something dramatic happens in the scene, then we'll be like, we're gonna talk about that.
If something crazy happens, like a
Well, bitch, you better get your notepad
like a
and your
town
big
hall.
pencil. Child, them town halls is something else. I'm glad I ain't never been to one. I've seen it
if
online
you guys
or whatever.
have ever seen a town
Well,
hall,
I went to one,
posted,
and then the one I went to. Oh no, I went to one, that first one.
You want to see drag queens fight?
Yeah, when everything went down, and then I watched the
That
one.
was a little. So I gotta give it to the Kings. Now that this is all over with, it's a little bit behind us. I don't give a fuck who get mad anyway, because I'm gonna say what I want to say. Hey, thank God I drank that. But no, so the Kings town hall was a little bit more nuck if you buck than the black one. Ours was a little bit more laid back and moderate. People were standing up and screaming at the Kings one. I had to clutch my pearls. I was like, oh my God, it's violent.
Yeah, well, because we didn't think that they were all gonna be like against the people running it. And I was like, oh, we didn't know that this was all happening. So we were all just kind of looking around like, I thought it was going to be like about...
I know everybody that came into the black one, they were like looking around like we was about to hand out boxing gloves and ass whoopings or something. I was like, oh yeah.
I think there was three.
There was three.
There's been three.
Well, one was about black issues in the drag community because we're experiencing some bullshit.
Unfortunately, some hosts did not book black performers.
They said no niggas allowed.
Okay, I didn't say
Don't
that.
talk about Suzette like that.
Make sure y'all get that was not Manny. It was me.
But
girl, I'm black. You, I was gonna say if y'all ever heard my music, you better not listen.
I've been on a track.
Really? How they gonna cancel me for being black and saying black shit? That's fine. I don't want to hear what they got to say neither. That's fine. But we gonna stand on that. But no, I believe in saying.
I was there for that one. There was a group of people that was being underrepresented.
Yeah.
And many of us who were hosts, who were doing the representing, came to show up and show support and watch the other bitches be prosecuted, which was nice. I loved it. Trials.
I was hoping it would be streamed or something because I didn't get to watch it.
So I went live, but I was so
all
into what was going on, bitch. The live cut off, and I did not know.
And they didn't see
And
it.
mind you, I had a drink or two before because my nerves was bad. I'm not good with confrontation, and I had to drink to calm down.
I'm sure there is somewhere.
We'll find. I'll see if not, and if so, I got it.
Let's be petty with Manny.
Because I watched the second drag queen one. I watched.
They tell me it
would
would've got me hung.
It was a long one, but I sat there and watched the whole thing. But I was hoping the other one would be recorded so I can, because I wasn't able to. It was like a Saturday or a Friday or something. So I was like, I can't
And
go.
it was
But
at
I
like
wanted
3.
to go.
I was like at work.
Yeah.
That second one was a lot.
But I wanted to go. I heard what some people said. I heard there's a lot of I'm sorry if you were offended by what I said, or I'm sorry you felt that way.
I'm sorry there was no accountability.
Yeah.
I said, oh, it's that kind of delusional.
I was kind of surprised she even showed up, to be honest. I was like, oh, what is she gonna say?
That was some bullshit. It was
This is
no. This is the worst
circling
part.
back to the person that's a horrible person that we can't get rid of.
Swore up and down. Was like, no, people are not walking me to my car tomorrow. I was like, bitch, you was getting walked to your car. Bitch, my fine ass need a motherfucking all-day security guard. I need to be picked up at the door and escorted to the house and to get some chicken on the way home. You get walked to your car, bitch, and they no longer want to do it? You was walking house to the court, and you never walked me? We gonna argue after this. Cute. You was walking her to the court?
No, never.
Oh, mute your ears, sister, because I got you. I'm just like...
Oh, no, this one has had beef from the beginning.
I love you. I love you.
You two should get together. Wait till you hear this story.
We gonna see this year, child.
But who was walking her to her car?
Huh?
Who was walking her to her car? Because she would leave the club like.
You would leave the club when the rest of us showed up. So who were you walking the car afraid was going to see you?
I never seen a bitch get walked to the car unless they were sneaking and sucking weenie or they came with you to the club. But bitches wasn't just getting random people like, oh well, you know it's a beautiful night outside. Let's hold hands and walk and stare in the moonlight.
She would leave at like 11 o'clock.
You know what made me feel so good was when I showed up after the show that she was hosting, because why would I watch that? Her and her group that are so bold online because they love to be in your comment section. Took their shot.
Vita?
Yeah. Vita, her man, whatever thing is following them around.
Took a shot of who?
A shot of whatever they were drinking.
Oh, wow. A shot of little
they
tequila.
took their little shot. I made eye contact with the ringleader, the main monkey of the circus. And when I'm not even joking, I spooked them so bad the whole group left within 30 seconds. Ma'am, you didn't even make it to triple digits by the time you were outside of the bar.
Everyone else was in the club too.
What does that mean?
It means that you're afraid that I might hold you accountable. It means you're afraid that I might say something that everybody around us is gonna believe.
Let's all pop out.
Hey, and show you, and show
Or
who,
not,
and show what? We about to pop out and show. Y'all know.
Boo! Don't have any minorities in the audience. She might get scared.
Next door.
Child, you ain't gonna get walked to your car no more. Be cool, sister.
No, because if it was tonight,
People
the
of
first show was
color.
tonight, and like the crowd showing up for Bentley night when there was like no one at Badlands during the
That
show.
would have been cute.
That's what
it was lit.
That's what they were trying to. I think that's what they were.
Bentley night, it was overpopulated. Like they had to send people away. How to send people away. I
Well,
just
I
gotta
felt,
be
it was funny because
extra.
like 2 days ago she's like, I want to sell like 16 more tickets. I was like, I'll buy a ticket for her.
Bijou, forgive me for this, but bitch, she was like, oh no, I've never had a bad show. I've never seen her get like the before the show blue. She was like, no, this is a new adventure. I don't know what's gonna happen. I've never had a bad show. And so I was like, well, it's okay to have one or two. She was like, I don't know what I'm gonna do. And we just turned around and looked. It was like too many people. And she was like, oh, this turned out great. I said, bitch, that's the show blues everybody
Yeah.
catches before the show. Especially your first show. You like walking back and forth pacing. That shit is hard. It really is a mental game.
It really is. And we're like, I'm low key dumb. Like, I'm not gonna remember to get a reservation before the show. Like, oh, I need to go get my ticket a week beforehand. I'm like, I'll get it the day of or the night before. Yeah, right.
I'm like, hey, where you at? I'm gonna buy some food and here go my ticket money.
If you ask this face for money, you must be new.
It's hard though, because have you ever done like a ticket-based show that like if they don't sell tickets, they won't do it?
Yes.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
My Eventbrite used to be the shit back in the day.
Yeah, because like me and Suzette were doing a show one time, and like the third time we tried to do it, like we only sold like 20 tickets. So like, oh, we're not gonna do it. I'm like, okay, valid.
It's like you can't make up for the people at the door too, because some people don't
Yeah.
wanna- Look, I'm last minute bitch. If my fucking toe hurt 2 minutes before, I don't want to pay for a ticket and have to fucking get the money back. I'm gonna go. If I'm gonna go. If I'm not gonna go, I'm not gonna go. Some people don't like to dedicate themselves to saying they're gonna be there. A lot of them show up anyway.
Yeah.
It is the risk you take. But I've performed for nobody before.
Yeah, I think we all have.
We've all been in Bear Dive.
From my puppy eyes.
R.I.P. Bear Dive.
Oh yeah. Oh my God. You dare curse me with those words, sister.
You remember those Bear Dive shows? But
Wild Night
was the
Wednesday.
Shrek one not fierce?
It was. It was.
Listen,
Wild Night Wednesday featuring me and Unique and the DJ and my husband.
I never performed there
You
before.
just had to be there, you guys. You just for the Shrek show.
Hey, the
I
Shrek
remember,
show
I remember
was
seeing
great.
the stories. Yeah.
Who did I do for the Shrek show? I was a part of it. I was Snow White, Snow Black.
Yeah, I was gonna say, wait a minute. Yeah.
I was whistle while you work, do-do-do-do-do-do, and turn into the Yin Yang Twins. Only my black ass would do some shit like that.
Oh, that was one.
And
of
they live.
Oh, that was one of the nastiest. Like, see, I love drag shows with like random themes where all of us are like, okay, we can lock in for this because you get some of the crazy. That night was the night I did the gingerbread man. I was gingerbread man, and I fed cookies to the audience members from my mouth while I carried like the thing, and I had blood. It was crazy.
No, yes.
It was like, who thought of that? But the song was about killing men, and I was like, love. And so she was a gingerbread woman while she did it, and I said, gingerbread woman, gingerbread man, me, I got it.
No, we always have fun at the theme shows. I think that that's a good way to challenge yourself. And then I always do ratchet shit. Like I can turn anything ghetto. I love that. You can give me the old school nutcracker, and I'm gonna crack some nuts.
Swan Lake.
I'm gonna crack some nuts.
What are y'all's like favorite drag spots in Sac?
Drag. Are you from the Midwest?
Huh?
Are you from the Midwest? You just have an accent.
From Washington.
Oh, I was like, I heard drag. I would just say just Badlands, just because that's where I perform. That's where I perform the most.
I was gonna say, for me, it's Roscoe's.
I like brunches.
I put them together.
And a little
Roscoe's.
bit-
Yeah, the brunches. I'm just gonna be on. Brunches are very lucrative.
They are.
I'm getting up in age. I'm 36. I'm tired of being a night hoe. I'd rather be a morning hoe, so I can go get me some rest by 7 or 8 o'clock. But
Thank you.
it is very much more lucrative. I see why people gatekept the brunches at one point, even though I wouldn't do that. But bitch, the money you touch in one brunch, I wouldn't have to shake ass for a long time. I look at my career like a stripper, even though I can't go up the pole no more. But I see it like stripping. I'm like, if I'm not doing good and making money, the most money that I can make with all the effort I put into it, why am I here kind of thing. And with brunch, oh, you see your shit. You see your shit.
Yeah, you get what you give to brunch. I will say brunch is definitely the gig where when you try enough, you will more than likely be able to kind of balance some stuff out. Because I do balance a lot of my gigs based on kind of like what the bills look like.
Most of my brunch goes to like paying off like car stuff.
I know if I have a brunch,
credit
I'm
card
gonna
stuff.
just allocate that money to whatever big bill.
One
I
brunch
gotta
is
pay.
like 3 bills for me.
Yeah,
it's like a tax return.
And I have money to get drunk afterwards.
I gotta pay that credit card. Let Capital One know I do have money still coming in.
Especially the
my credit
Roscoe's,
card is
because
tapped.
Roscoe's is like 2 shows, like 3 numbers each, like double the money.
Double the pleasure, double the fun. Okay.
Double the effort, double the fatigue.
Yeah, we do. Oh yeah, every week. I'll be hosting one in July. July 5th. Mark your calendars.
And I'll be on July 25th with Diana.
Oh, okay, fierce.
I gotta go to brunch on Sunday. Sneaking in brunch.
Performing or just going?
Just going.
Okay.
Child. I'm tired of performing sometimes. Too. I just want to be a fly on the wall.
I feel like we're getting to the point where like drag is so commercial and it's so like corporate that we get dragged into a lot of stuff where it's just like, you guys just want to have gay people.
I used to like being the bitch they didn't ask nothing to. Now that I'm like, once I started hosting and stuff, all the shit that comes along with it made it unfun for me.
Like very privileged to have a lot of opportunity to be able to like show pride and like be an advocate, because clearly some people who claim to be advocates on television clearly aren't, because they hang out
They're
with
paid
MAGAs at home.
Actors.
Yeah, paid actors hanging out with MAGAs at home.
MAGA faggot.
But I just like, I enjoy having the opportunities, but there are some opportunities where it's like, it's a diversity hire and it feels very much like that. And the whole reason I don't walk out is because there are queer people behind me who will benefit from me fucking being here. So while it may be a hassle for me, there's 40 people behind me who are gonna have an easier time.
Sometimes I just like being.
I have a lot of kids now, or grandchildren too.
I just like being a performer. Like I like that I don't host in Sacramento because I just don't like the. After hosting in Stockton for 13 years, I'm like I do that there, but I like just being someone who just shows up, performs, and leaves.
Yeah.
It's like you get more like opportunity as a host, but you get less. You have way more responsibility, and I'm just like
so much more.
I don't even like to do that at Eden, so I'm just like I barely. That's why I'm like I'm quit. This show's done, and then I'm tired of doing the show, and because I was doing it for fun, so I'm like it's not being fun no more. So I'm just gonna make this the last year, and I'm just chilling. But like that's why I just like coming to Sacramento, because I can just do my little dance.
Do your thing, do drag, do what you want.
Yeah, and then just and then not be involved in shit in the scene.
I can sneak out the back door like Monique Moore used to, bitch.
Oh.
Me, after I had a few numbers and a few drinks, before I used to love to stay and talk and get drunk with people. Now I'm like, oh my God, okay, I took a few pictures, bitch. All these people are like waiting for me to come out and get drunk. I don't want to get drunk, but I don't want to say no because I can't turn down free shit. I'm going out the back gate. That's my way to get out of here. I'm like, babe, go start the car now. And I run like Mission Impossible. It's so fun.
I love my little push to start. I'm in the back of the club and I can see my car in the parking lot. As soon as.
No, hell yes. That's hilarious. Bitch, I'm hot. I need a little water.
It does get fucking hot under these lights.
No, baby. My wig was melted before the show, so it's fine. Hopefully they don't see my little light-skinned tan line at the top. And y'all don't start looking, because I seen y'all instantly just like, Google cameras. That's what y'all is, I'm saying. And you got on glasses, so I know you trying to look extra, okay? No, okay? So anybody else do anything interesting this week? This is the first night of the weekend. My shit started yesterday, but I don't know about y'all. Anybody do anything interesting?
We did the adult only after hours in the zoo before we came here.
I love the zoo. How was it?
It was awesome, actually.
Were the cats awake? Because every time I go to Sac Zoo, they're always
The
asleep.
lions came out at night and were like roaring, like right up by the glass.
Oh my God, I'm jealous. That's the only time they're doing it? They're always fucking sleep. I want to see the cats. I don't want to see the little pip-squeak ass birds.
Yeah.
I hate birds. They always want to show you the fucking birds. Like, girl, fuck them birds. I never even knew they did that. That show you
I didn't
how
know they did that either.
See, I need my nights back. I need to quit hoeing at nighttime at the club, and I need to go to the zoo.
Yeah, drag brunch at
Go
the zoo.
party with some real lions, some Leos, and things. Okay. No, like every time I go to Sac Zoo, the cats are always asleep. I'm like, are y'all drugging these bitches during the daytime? Like, why are they always asleep? Like, this is like, I went years apart. I took my goddaughter when she was like 2. Now she's 8. I went recently, like maybe less than a year ago before someone moved out of town. And then I did like in between then. Every time I went, the cats were asleep.
Yeah.
The fucking, the little snow tiger, the bitch was like hanging off with the arm all day. I'm like, they tranquilized this bitch.
They're probably burning up.
When we got there, it was 7, and it was still light out, so none of the cats were out. But when we were leaving, it was like 9. It goes until 9, and it was dark, and so then like the lions were like right up.
Oh, I would love to hear a lion roar in person. I haven't got that luxury.
It was like chilling. Yeah.
That's cool. Long as they stay their ass behind the thing, because I'm scary as fuck. They roar, I'm definitely running and leaving the wig behind. I'm gonna say, hey, here's a souvenir.
And they have a new male lion, and he's in his own thing right next to the female lion. So he was trying to like give her.
Okay, he's like, hey, Nala, wake up.
Yeah.
He got the wig on.
Looking through a little window, like trying to like get her to come over.
He's over like, bitch, I know you see me. Open this goddamn cage. No, I would be one of those people that get high and be like, let's go talk to the lions.
Oh, there were a few of those people.
Oh,
Let's
some
go
dumb
talk to the
fucks.
lions.
That's why I don't do shit at nighttime, because I'm slow. Okay, I'm gonna do a lot of stuff at nighttime. Okay, that I should be doing. Hey. Okay, what y'all doing? Playing musical chairs. Hey, can you give me a water? Y'all leaving? Oh my God. You're a horrible person. I just want you to know that. Love you. Oh my God, I love being cringe as fuck.
What gigs do you have lined up coming? I know you said it earlier, but
Okay, well, I have Thirsty Thursday. I have 2 Juneteenth shows back to back. So I have June 18th and June 19th. And the second one came after some set stuff happened, but yeah.
we're at?
Badlands. So that's the 18th, 19th Friday. I got June the 11th. I have a show called Perform with Pride. It's Rose, and a couple other bitches, because I really can't remember right now. But them bitches know who they is, and I fuck with them the long way. Oh, Adrian Laciello, Anaphylaxis, one more bitch. I can't think. One more bitch, but they lit.
I went to
a good
college
verse
with
cast.
anaphylaxis.
Huh?
I went to college with anaphylaxis.
Shut up.
Yeah,
And
that's how we
she's
met.
tea. She's tea. She's sweet
That's
as
how we
fuck.
met. Yeah, we met many moons ago.
Oh my God. But you know everybody, because you knew Janae Undone too. You're a social whore.
I went to high school with Selena's titties.
Shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's from up here.
Yeah, she says she's from the hood, but
She
was
moved
in
down there and
She
well,
she developed an accent.
I don't know her well enough.
I can't perform with no bitches I went to school with, because I used to get in a lot of trouble.
Another girl I went to high school with is in the Broadway production of Cats too.
What?
Like the ballroom version of it, yeah.
What?
She was one of those girls that like you know those girls when you're in high school like, oh, she's gonna do something. She's like so talented. She's bound. She was one of
I
those
was
girls.
that girl.
You are that girl.
I am that girl.
Okay, she said, I am that
Yeah.
girl. Okay.
Yeah, she
I was voted most likely to be famous by the senior class.
Oh, bitch. Well, look at here.
I know. I hit my 10-year high school reunion. And I was like, I am famous per your standards.
I was voted most likely to be on. I was most likely to be on Next Top Model.
I can see that.
But then I missed the photo shoot because I had a field trip, so someone else got the role. I didn't get to get it.
Oh.
Child.
Mm.
I would have tore their shit up on all them TV shows. That's why I'm going TV.
If we had been on
Shout out
original
to
reality TV when they really just let us go wild because they had no idea what it could have been.
You're a dreamer. You like to dream a lot. In your
I
sleep.
do. Well,
it's
I'm also
crazy how
Mexican.
how New York is still around. Like,
I love that for her, even though she don't look the same. That nose get on my nerves, child.
she got her nose done.
It's horrible.
Oh,
it,
no.
It just, I miss old New York. Like, there was just certain features about her that popped as a black woman. And I love my sisters to death, but bitch, quit trying to erase your face. I wanted a nose job too. We all felt like our noses were ugly and too wide. Michael Jackson did the shit too, but girl, grow up. Like, she just like, she don't even look like she can fucking breathe. Like, girl, you talking all shit and you just, I'm like, come on.
You know
New
she
York.
has the same birthday as me.
Shut up.
Every year I wish her happy birthday. That's my
No, but
queen.
she's still
That is
that
my.
bitch.
Let
Don't
me
get
tell
me
you, if
fucked
I
up.
ever meet her, it's her and Caliucci's. Those
No,
are the two
they
bitches
brought
that are
her
gonna
out
kill
to
me.
Sac before. brought
I
her-
know. I was so mad.
Yeah.
I said, how do we get Tiffany Pollard back? How do we get New York to host a drag show here? Because let me tell you, if she ever comes back and I'm not in the cast, do not be in that building.
No, okay. She said this is a promise.
That was me when what's her name? Oh my god, why am I forgetting her name all of a sudden? Dominique Jackson came to.
Oh yeah.
Is that I'm your mother? Is that girl from
Pose?
Yeah.
Were you there that night?
No.
Okay, it's funny because I get someone that I had beef with was like, you disrespected Dominique Jackson, or do you remember that when she like tagged Dominique in her Instagram story about me?
Oh yes.
Because all I did was tell her like what happened that night, and I was like, she was fine. I just told you the truth. Like she showed up late and she was drunk and she wandered off and left, and that's what it was.
Oh wow.
But that's just how it was. It was like, yeah, she wasn't rude. She was super nice, but she was drunk.
That was drag.
She gave
Yeah.
me what she had.
Yeah.
She said, "Oh, this
She was
time
on her
you
press
never been
tour.
Here, give me free drinks."
Yeah, and she was on her like tour from Pose and everything, so she was probably doing a city a day. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then so she was.
Because I mean, for those of you who have no idea about what goes on with drag, we, for the most part, don't get treated right.
No, yeah.
So like when we have bigger people who come and they do stuff like that, we're like, oh, you can get away with it.
No, okay, and I'm gonna follow your bald headed ass too
Yeah.
and blame it on you.
I'm gonna go with you.
I'm gonna say, girl, she said let's go, so I was
The
taking
guest
care of
that
our
you're paying
guests.
the four figures for, whatever she wanted, you said she could have. I'm just making sure.
And I'm one of the things she wanted, and
Hello.
I support her 100%, homie.
Thank you.
Does
Get
it-
right and wrong.
Is it still the same vibe like with the Rue Girls? Like, does it still that grandiose feeling? Because
No.
when we did the Rue Girls back in the day, it was like a big deal. And
No.
now
It's not. It's not these days because you can tell that most of the Rue girls don't care. Most of the Rue girls don't care about drag. I think when I worked with, I really saw how much they don't care. I really saw how much they don't care.
I'm here for a chat.
No, that's exactly what she said.
Well, didn't she like also like bow out of like a picture?
Yeah, no, she refused to take a group photo with us and didn't talk to us the whole night. When they asked her if she wanted to go down and like get ready with us, she said, "I don't do local girls." And then when she came downstairs and asked all of us where the afters were, everybody turned around and walked away from her. I'm not even joking.
I don't
She
do
said
stuck-up
she
bitches.
came downstairs in her little human pulled up in her little sweater, and she said, "So where are the afters?" You be Nymphia.
She said, "Bitch, go back to your room."
Good for you. I'm glad y'all do that.
No, so Nene Coco was dope. I would have to say that is the first RuPaul's Drag Race girl that tipped me for hosting. She like blew so much smoke up my ass it was coming out my ears and my wig. She was like, you know what, you're really great on the mic and da da da. I'm like, thank you. No, I can do a little 1-2, but like then I come upstairs. She's like, and here's $20 for being a great MC. I'm like, bitch, you're giving me some of your money. I got a free picture. I said, bitch, I can work with you.
There are a few good ones.
The best Rue girl I think I ever worked with was Mariah Balenciaga.
Mariah's
Girl,
cool.
she's a local bitch.
Yeah. That she hands down was the best key at the gig, and then every year at DragCon she will run into me. She came up to me, she'll talk to me, she invites me to the gig.
That's me and Jasmine Masters.
Yeah.
But Jasmine Masters is deeply rooted from inside.
Yeah, we all have our like one Rue girl that we all
Like
really
she went to the
get
hip hop room
along
with
with.
me, Unique and Lovely one time. And like we were just sitting there just like fucking with people talking shit. You know how we do after. And Jasmine Masters was just having the time of her fucking life. She's like, girl, go get me another wine.
Wasn't there like a viral video of her in like the green room at Sidetracks or something?
I think so.
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, I mean all those green rooms look the same, but I think this is that. It was like a reaction video. I was like, this. I love this. I don't know. Was Kima there? I don't know.
I'm pretty sure she was.
Yeah, because I was like, you can see Kima's nail or something in the background.
Baby, you don't even have to see her. You see them nails.
Yeah.
She's there. I remember when I had to roast them. I had to roast Kima, Taryn, and someone else. And so my roast for Kima, I was like, "Oh, hi, Edward Scissorhands." I just like, I hope they don't take these roasts personal. And then my roast for Taryn, I think I was like, "Oh, y'all like Lion King? Here goes Rafiki."
Oh my god.
And Taryn gave me that look. I said, "Oh, bitch, I ain't gonna see the light of day again." No, but she laughed after.
Ha ha.
No, hello, right on point. She's like, "See you trying to be shady, girl." You know how she do her little lips? She like, it was funny as fuck. It was funny as fuck. I had a time that time. Oh, what happened to the other half of the audience? All y'all left.
they're on timeout.
But in other words, drag is fun when miserable people aren't around. We have a good time. We love drag.
I only have fun when I'm making them miserable. I'm just when they get me back, it's different.
I don't think I can't. Luckily, I can't remember the last time I did a show where I was like not happy.
Yeah.
Because I just don't put myself in that position.
No, and that's very nice position to be in because there's definitely some shows where I'm like, no.
Because there's very few people.
Why? Because the other person in this group can't see my messages.
There's very few people I just don't fuck with these days. It's like I don't fuck with like 4 people.
I remember I didn't block someone, but I deleted them, and then I start writing in a certain group, and then they start responding to my messages. I'm like, if that's not antagonizing, I can't stand you. Why the fuck would you be the first person to write me back? You didn't let no one else respond. You were the first one to see the group, and you're like, good choice, bitch. Would it be a good choice if I blew this group chat up?
Good choice.
It gets crazy out here, y'all. It's like, oh my God, I don't want to see you anymore. Just leave me alone.
Do I know who they are?
They know who they is. I don't beef that often, but when I'm not a shit starter, I'm a shit finisher. Hey.
Yeah. I think everyone who I've beefed with either like stopped doing drag, moved away, or went to jail.
You made it sound so old. You like stop doing drag.
Well, there was one girl, the first girl I had ever had drag beef with. She was like from Modesto, and then she was like, she sent me this like really. She had this one. Okay, this is a long story short, but she had beef with this girl who was like, do you know who Tyra St. James was? So Tyra was like the type to be like, oh, kill yourself and whatever. But then what's her name? The girl that she was having beef with this was on Facebook. This is how long ago it was. She was like, she tagged like me and Jamila and everybody. It's like, you condone this behavior. And I was like, girl, don't tag me in your shit.
Girl, remember when you used to get the random Facebook stray?
Yeah.
When the queens were beefing and all of a sudden you got tagged and you were like, what the fuck is this? You got to read the 40 comments?
I was going to be like, no, I don't condone it. I was like, girl, don't tag me in your drama shit. And then she messaged me this long thing. And then, so we had a beef and I screenshotted it and I put it on Facebook. And then, like, I didn't really notice how, like, you know how people are kind of nosy and they look at it and even if they're not from the city, they're like, who's saying that to you or whatever.
Yeah.
So people were responding to her and, like, with the picture, she was kind of a brick. And, like, so she just got so much, I don't know, not like negative attention from it, but like a lot of people who knew me.
She tried to cloud chase off you, bitch.
And then years later, some like Kara Coronado was like, "Is this that one girl who was like having beef with you a few years ago?" I'm like, "Yeah, but it's fine. Like we don't talk. It's fine." She's like, "I'm still not gonna book her because I don't like her." I'm like, "Okay, well," and it comes back to haunt you in that weird stuff.
It really does.
And I've had my fair share of like having beef with people, and like if you take accountability for stuff like. Stuff you say is like, well, obviously they're not ever gonna book me if they ever have a show somewhere, and that's like, and you have to just be okay with that, and I'm okay with that. Like,
I'm not a very forgiving person.
Because there's also some people I don't want to work with.
No, yeah, I'm not very forgiving when someone crosses the line with me.
Put you in my
because I feel like I'm very nice. I don't start shit. I'm very blunt. I'm upfront. But I'm not a bitch or an asshole. I don't just go around like fucking with people.
Mm-hmm.
Like I don't judge people like that. I get along with everybody. So if it goes to a point to where I'm like ready to strangle the life out of you, I'm not fucking talking to you. I don't want to be around you. Bitch, you plucked every feather in the back of my motherfucking body and I don't want nothing to do with you. Like once you go there, there's no crossing back over.
No.
They better ask my ex-boyfriends and my ex-niggas cause child, once you cross me, baby, ain't no coming back.
They're what make her roses grow.
Okay. Make my monsters grow.
anyway, so what are you booked for this month? And where?
Well, if the children want to see me, I am gonna be at Roscoe's on the 20th. Every third Saturday, Roscoe's my day. I'll be at Badlands.
Is there a theme for Fluff?
Not this month. For Pride, I wanted them to feel like
fluffy.
Just do drag. Because right now, everybody's going to be like, we want drag. Okay, do good drag. Keep them interested so that when I do my R&B month next month, they want to come back.
I think we're just going to do like a plain whatever drip for Eden next.
Yeah.
The next, I think it should just be an alls for whatever y'all want to do. Because after doing 2 themes or whatever, it's like, let's just have an easy week.
And also coming up with themes all the time is so exhausting. Like,
they want to do a RuPaul night.
Yeah, that has come up. I want to do RuPaul night, but I can't do most of the RuPaul songs I want to do, so it doesn't even matter.
You want to do the T-word chaser?
Yes. That is literally...
Just change it to T-word.
Yeah, T-word.
Is some T-word chasers?
If you know, you know. Yeah, no, I'm kind of everywhere this month. Badlands, Roscoe's. Follow me on social media, honestly, if you want to know where I'm at, because it changes weekly. I try to stay busy. If not, I post a funny meme. Love
Yeah,
that.
the best way to follow us, well, literally follow us, is to keep track of us on our Instagram accounts. That we all just post our flyers like the week of.
Yeah, Instagram for like very keeping up with the drag queens and the drag kings and the drag things. Twitter, if you want to feel like you're in a group chat with all of us.
Yeah, a cursed group chat.
A very cursed group chat. If you're not on Twitter, you're only getting half the story.
Yeah.
ask some of the people who are on Twitter. It's Wild West. You ever seen cross-dressers go at it on Twitter? You ever seen cross-dressers fight over broccoli and beef? Oh my God. that was a throwaway tweet, mind you. I just tweeted that just to be a dick.
I just think it's fun because it was fun because it was like a harmless
It was a harmless
feud.
thing, and like I tweeted it, left my phone for 4 hours, came back, 57 comments, 127 likes. Fucking best friends are fighting in the comments over what to say. Because I said, do you say broccoli or beef and broccoli?
When you order Chinese food, do you say beef broccoli or do you say broccoli and beef?
Beef broccoli? Oh, well, that's wrong. No, I'm just kidding.
I was a beef broccoli.
I always put the protein first for some reason.
But broccoli is
chicken orange.
such a more complex word.
Chicken kung pao.
Why would you put that in front? Broccoli and beef? Beef and broccoli. I will say I'm a beef and broccoli girl. That's the side I'm on. But it's just like beef is so much faster to say than broccoli. You know, beef and broccoli.
Beef broccoli.
Broccoli and beef. You know,
broccoli and beef.
Beef
and sometimes they'll be giving you more broccoli than beef anyway. But I think
Usually just broccoli.
I think it comes down to just like whatever the translation, if it's good or bad translation from that
From
to
the
that.
Mandarin
It's like
over
not
the-
quite
yeah.
grammatically correct anyway. So sometimes it's like broccoli, beef, broccoli, and beef.
Yeah, it's like when you go to a Mexican restaurant and it's like taco soft.
Taco soft. You do soft taco or taco soft?
Definitely taco soft. yeah. I've never had a soft
I'm
taco.
gonna order a taco soft next time I go to the Mexican place I go to alone.
They're gonna look at you and be like, "Get out."
It's fine. I literally asked, I was like, "Can you pick something on the menu to order and I'll eat it?" And they gave it to me, and of course it's like the highest price thing, but it's good. I like going there. I like to go there before I go to the movies.
See, I'm a creature of habit. I love just pulling up and being like, "Can I get a torta de asada?"
But also I like being like not Mexican because I can't tell if it's like good Mexican food or not. So
yeah.
I don't have that preconceived
It's
idea.
yeah. See, it's one of those things where it's like I make Mexican food that I know is good because I am a Mexican who knows what I like. I go down south. Mexican food up here, Mexican food down south, very different. Very different.
See, it's funny because with me, like with Japanese food, like I couldn't tell you like, oh, this is good authentic Japanese food because there's like traditional Japanese food and then there's like modern bistro.
But I feel
sushi.
like there's more space between like Japan and the U.S. versus Mexico and the
That's
U.S.
true,
whereas
yeah.
like the food and the culture, like there's always like it's like a game of telephone. It's always gonna get convoluted as it goes. From Mexico to here is a shorter distance from Japan to here.
That's true.
Like my mom loved Taco Bell. I like real Mexican food. I
like
can't do
both.
I can't do cat food. That's cat food.
I like both.
It just reminds me of Friskies in a can.
Sometimes I like the worst.
Hey,
I
listen,
like
Friskies
the bad
is good. I got a
versions of
cat to
stuff.
21 on Friskies.
Oh, I thought you was gonna say you tried it. I was gonna say, okay, sister.
No, I never ate Friskies. I did make my younger
tastes
brother.
exactly how it smells.
Friskies is good.
Oh, I fuck with Friskies. The pate, slap that shit on some bread, give it to me.
She said the cat said it was
The beef and
bomb.
broccoli?
Yes, the cat
They
love
have
it with their beef and broccoli.
No, we're just talking about some
No,
I'm like, they have beef and broccoli.
No, do you remember?
Bitch, I might try it. I was saying, now what the fuck y'all put in that beef?
Do you remember the time I started the fight on Twitter with beef and broccoli?
Yes.
Yes.
I
Yeah.
love that.
No.
The one thing about Manny, she goes straight to Twitter.
Do you say she knows what's
broccoli or
right?
broccoli
She
beef?
knows what's right.
I don't know. It depends.
Depends on the
Sometimes
restaurant.
I say beef and broccoli more than broccoli beef. But there has been times I've called it broccoli beef, and I correct myself after.
You know what kills me about that argument is Rose. Rose was so adamant that I was going to be on her side. She was ready to prove unique wrong.
No, Rose
Two
is-
drag queens,
Rose
very fierce
loves to
entertainers.
fight.
Rose and Unique had been because I remember when she went silent in my back. And mind you, this is a drive back from LA. Rose goes silent for about 25 minutes. And then she goes, okay, I need you to settle this argument, sister. And I was like, okay, what? She says, do you say beef and broccoli or broccoli and beef? And I said beef and broccoli. And when I tell you that bitch went off in the backseat of my car.
Was this on the way
she
home
said,
from Coachella?
Yes. She said, no, you're wrong. Fuck it.
No, one
You
thing
guys don't know
about
what
Rose.
you're talking about. I said,
one thing about Rose, her ass is very passionate.
she
about
cannot be
her
wrong.
Shit.
She cannot be wrong.
It gets to a
When
point
she started
where-
agreeing with me and Unique, because normally she'd be like, "Girl, y'all reaching, y'all something." Let us tell her ass that.
Yeah.
But now she be like, when she first like kind of like backed our shit up, I said, "Oh, okay." Now when Rose say something, she stand on it, so she really meant it. Like I was like, "Okay."
Yeah, Rose will be dead wrong. Dead wrong and still on business.
Oh, no, she don't
on
give a shit.
business. You will
She
not
go
tell
by
her.
herself.
Yeah, going to hell by herself.
I love that.
You know, you gotta respect it though. I love a bitch who'll be dead wrong and still stand on business. Like you are still wrong. She will still find a way for you to be wrong.
And I love it. It's like the most like nonsensical stuff that does not matter at all.
It does not. Yeah.
Anyway, so next month, July is next month?
July.
Whatever the first Friday of July is going to be our next show. If Suzette's here, which I'm sure she will be.
Okay, hey Suzette B.
She was in the chat earlier, but my phone died, so I don't know if she said anything since then. My phone died like right when the show started, so who knows
She
what.
said, "I'm gonna tell Katana you're on the way." I was like, "Girl, I just got out the Bentley gig. I did not expect to be late. I ain't gonna say the word that I used to say, but I'm a time crunch person. I have to be on time, or I like mentally lose it and shit. And even though it don't be that important, sometimes I'm like, oh my god, I'm gonna get fired. I'm 5 minutes late, and I'll be like, you get there, and then Suzette walks in an hour later.
Right.
I'm like, bitch, I thought I was late.
That's me driving like a half.
You show up to the gig and nobody's dressed.
No, okay. Like, bitch, I'm already together at least
Yeah.
when I come in.
Me driving like an hour to get to a venue, and I'm the first one there, and I'm like ready and.
I know, and I'm so bad because I'll show up like 15 minutes before it's supposed to start, but I'm fully ready.
No,
I am fully ready to walk on right now.
No, that's definitely me. I'm like, look, bitch, if I come for Thirsty Thursday and I get there at 10:45, we're gonna start at 11 because I'm gonna come dressed. All I gotta do is put on my shoes at the end because my toes be hurting.
Yeah, give me a minute. I'll run up the stairs and put my shoes on.
No, okay. I'm
How
coming in
many
flats.
of us have gotten dressed in the Badlands stairs on the way up?
Baby, I did for Michael Jackson night. I turned into like 9 bitches right there next to Marco. I was like, give me the wig. Marco, can you hand me this? He's trying to DJ. I'm like, Marco, please hand me that wig under the chair.
When we had Valentina, Liz and I were literally in the hallway like, okay, bitch, go.
Go. She's like, bitch, block me. I want them to see all this ass.
Okay, Unique. Yeah.
Okay, all
Right.
this ass. Oh, she got her new car today. Did y'all see it?
Who, Unique?
Yes. She's mobile.
I know she was like in the market for a new car.
Yeah, she was.
Yeah, she went and got her car today, child. I
Good
was
for
so
her.
happy. I said, bitch, I'm about to call you at 2 a.m. drunk talking about, come get me.
Oh,
Me and my
Unique is
nigga
about to be
fight.
everyone's ride. Everyone's
I'm about to park my
2026. The rest of us will be driving with Unique. Unique will be driving Miss Daisy. I will tell you right now. The amount of times I took that bitch home, sister.
She said, Rose gonna say, I said, Rose, you owe our sister an apology for calling her a carless bitch back in the day.
Thank you.
No, Unique was so happy she posted it. I said, go, sister. I said, bitch, show up. I will pull up to everybody's house that has something to say. Robert gonna say, I was like, oh yeah, you left the cigarette in my yard 3 years ago. Here you go. Drive it back. And she got a 2004.
Pulls up with the horn.
Girl, I'm an old bitch. I got a 2007. She got a 2024. Okay.
Okay.
I can't do. I want the old shit. So if somebody hit me, I'm gonna tear your shit up. Y'all can have them cheap ass fiberglass cars. Give me one of them old ass metal trucks that I can run over some zombies with, bitch. I need something that's gonna get me out of. I don't want to be hurt.
Listen, as a girl who works in cars, I can tell you which cars last and which cars don't.
Hey, well,
I've seen a
give
lot
me-
of cars come back with damage.
Give me the mixture that they use inside the body of the core. 'Cause I need to be protected. They carrying precious cargo, and I'm big. Maybe they
I'll
just
let
carrying
you know.
precious. I'm just like,
Oh.
hey.
They're still outside.
No, okay.
All
It's
right.
just midnight.
Again, if you want to follow us on Instagram, follow us on Twitter, follow us on what else do you got?
Follow this ass. I'm just like.
Follow this ass down the
Word
rabbit
to
hole.
Unique. I'm just like, now, Twitch. Well, I'm not on Twitch personally, but these are other media sites. Y'all got Twitch?
I used to have Twitch during during COVID. I had Twitch, but I don't use it no more.
Oh, follow me at siaenvy.com. I have my own website, www.siaenvy.com. You can keep up with all my features. I have songs like Afro Man, Michael Marshall. Just dropped a single tonight called Cunt. I have to remember to fucking what is that called? Promote myself.
Yeah.
I'll do drag and say fuck my own music all the time. And then I'll be like, bitch, I didn't even promote my website. But yes, check out my music. I have a new song coming out on the 19th called Mistakes. I'm making music for Pride. So if you want to get gay and have fun, even if you want to be straight, because I talk shit. My course is super gay. It's the look on my face though, kind. And then when you get to the verse, I'm talking shit about somebody. So you'll get the best of both worlds. Tune in.
Perf. And I think we said hers already. Well, thanks for, I don't know if anyone is watching because my phone died, but if you did watch, Suzette, Val, anyone, thank you for watching. We'll see you guys next month, whatever
month? date. July. Yeah. July.
Yeah, hopefully, if we're still around, if the world's still
I
around.
want to come back, Suzette, so remember that hoe. You can put another chair up here, because what you missing is a ghetto-ass black bitch like me, okay? I just had to let it be known. Sorry. I'm trying to get a job, y'all. Please don't judge me.
Where's Jesse at? Oh, he's back there. Okay. Yep. Okay, this is where we say goodnight. Ready? Good night.
Night.
Everybody say
Oh, love y'all. Good night.
All right, everybody, that is it for us for the night. 4 shows, but there's 4 more tomorrow. Come back 7 o'clock, 7, 8, 9, and 10 if you want to. Check out SaveComedyTheater.com for our full calendar of events. We're live in person Thursdays or Sundays, and we stream everything we do, all sorts of improv tomorrow. If you want to join us, we'd love to have you. Get home safe, everybody.
Life will pass me by if I don't open up my eyes. Well, that's fine by me. So wake me up